Happy Sunday to you guys. If you are watching me on YouTube, on X, can you let me know? I salute you. Thank you very much for joining me on YouTube. Yeah, I see you. Happy Sunday to you. Joe is coming. I salute you. I salute you. I salute you guys. This is Akbarawa and Sima. We are live on YouTube. We are live on X. I salute you. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining me. Let's do this like never before. Today we are going to be looking at the topic why Igbos have been buying people in Nigeria. Not just people. Igbos have been buying police officers, buying everybody, anybody, including their brothers and sisters. So we are asking questions. Why Igbos keep buying people, buying police officers? Before now, we learned that there was a command given to the Igbos to burn down police stations, burn down any uniform men. They buy them. Even what's his name? Simon Ekpa was arrested because he was bragging of how he was buying people, buying police officers, buying police checkpoints, police officer checkpoints and everything. Other people have been doing it. They have been practicing it. We received a report of how Igbos buy EFCC officer in Igbo land. Is it a trend for the Igbos? Is it like a culture? Is it like what is in their system? Is it what they have been taught to do? And they have been doing it. So we are going to be looking at all these cases. I get me. So why Igbos keep buying people and officers in Nigeria? And my question is, if you are a police officer, if you are working in the civil servant or of course in the armed forces or a police force or any of the forces, why should you agree to be posted to Igbo land when Igbo people are the one buying the officers? It's a question I'm asking. Unless you want to buy for Igbo. Because I don't understand. You should better allow the Igbos to buy themselves. If they want to buy themselves, let them finish themselves. Why should you are from another place and you agree to be posted to Igbo land to buy? If I have a brother and sister, I will not advise any of my brothers and sisters to go and buy in Igbo land. Igbos have been buying people. Igbos have been buying people in Igbo land. Look at the EFCC officer that just buy. Many people have different stories. You can say you don't agree with the ways EFCC is working. Yes, there's no problem about that. But how will that justify the reason why you buy people? So it is something that we are investigating, and now we have looked at it for a very long time. Igbos have been buying people. Igbos have been buying people. I don't advise any of my brothers and sisters anywhere to agree to be posted in any place that they will buy them. I would never, because this is something that has been happening for a very long time. I'm going to play you something to confirm that this is what Igbos have been doing. It's not by mistake. They have been doing it for years, for a very long time, and it was a command that was given to them. I will just play the one I can remember because this is the conversation I want us to look at, even as we look at every other thing. Now, many of you know the story of what just happened recently in Anambra State. Where the EFCC officer was just spied. You understand me? I salute you guys. I salute you. Happy Sunday to you wherever you are. Happy Sunday. TikTok is back in the US through the, will I say, the special interference of President Trump. It's not, unfortunately, even the Igbos and the IPONG Igbo Biafra criminals, they also love Trump because they believe that Trump will come and give them a Biafra. In fact, I saw a video. I don't know if I recorded it. If I can play that video where Igbos were happy that President Trump have invited United States of Biafra to attend the President Trump's inauguration. Is that not funny? Is that not funny? Is that not funny? Igbos and IPOP criminals, they are so celebrating that President Trump invited United States of Biafra to attend Trump's inauguration. and that they believe that Trump will come and give them Biafra, something like that. Wait, I think I captured that video somewhere. I don't know. Oh, let me look for it. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. We are looking at the ways Igbos are buying people and police officers now, and we are going to. It's not just about. There are different ways Igbos are buying people in Nigeria, either through fake drugs, organ harvesting, plenty of these things. So we are going to be looking at it. Is this something that they have made up their mind? Is it that they have taken some people to be their enemies, or they are, what is it that they are fighting for? Why do they have that kind of mindset? They don't care. They don't care. They can just do anything. You understand me? Why do they have that kind of biased mindset? You know, either selling of fake businesses, fake drugs, all kinds of things. Mention them. Fake drinks, baby formula. They are using this method to buy people. Igbos have been buying people, including uniform men. And that is what we are talking about. Because the latest report of what is going on, of what happened in Anambra, confirm what we have been saying. And they have been doing it. We witnessed the command to burn down police stations, buy any uniform men. This is something that has been going on. If you have your brothers and sisters, or in the police force, or in uniform men, or whatever, will you allow your brother and sister to be posted in Igbo land? In my opinion, I will not allow my brothers and sisters to be posted in Igbo land where they will buy them, where Igbos will buy my own people or any uniform man. I will not. So if this is something that we must, if Igbo want to finish themselves, let them finish themselves. Already, it is called self-destruction, and it is happening already. Are you getting me now? It is happening already. We need to draw the attention of everybody to what is happening, because sometimes when things are happening, people don't pay attention. I will draw attention of what has been going on, how Igbos have been practicing cannibalism, buying people, uniform men, all kinds of things. Some of them might come to argue today that, oh, it is not all of them, it is some. How can you generalize? No, they are Igbos because they are plenty. They are more than two of Igbos doing this. So there are more than two of Igbos. And even there is no Igbo that have come out to condemn it. The brother that tried to condemn it, his name is Ijele Speak, was arrested by Igbo, another Igbo, because he came out to call them out. Why are you people doing this? Why are you people doing this? They were not happy. In fact, not just only Ijele Speak, Dora Akunyili husband, all of them, Dora Akunyili herself and the husband was bad, because when somebody come out to condemn what the Igbos are doing, what they are doing, they will come against you. Long time ago, Igbos have been targeting people to poison. They have tried it to me. They have done it to many other people who speak against what they are doing, and they have been doing it for so many years. So the question is, yet we have not seen any Igbo man come out to say enough is enough of all this rubbish. Are you getting me now? But you will see Igbo man come out to say, oh, Insima, why are you generalizing it? It's not me. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. No, you will never hear that Igbo man say, Igbo, stop doing this thing. Your activities is affecting us who are innocent. There is not, you will never see any Igbo man do that. But they will come and say, oh, you see, man, don't generalize it. I am not generalizing anything. I don't care whether you are generalizing, you are talking about, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the activities and the record, the cases that we have. All the cases are conducted by Igbos or done by Igbos, executed by Igbos, carried out by Igbos. So we are addressing the Igbos that have been buying people, uniform men and all kinds of things. Whether they do it intentionally, purposefully, whatever, any English you want to put. But we have seen many cases of Igbos intentionally buying people, including uniform men. And today, I want to raise awareness. If you have your brothers and sisters, if you have anybody working in the uniform men in the armed forces, Nigerian force, will you allow your brothers to be sent to Igbo land to go and buy? Because I will not. I will not allow my brother to go there. Instead, if Igbos want to buy themselves, let them buy. Because Igbos are on a mission of self-destruction. Are you getting me now? So I'm going to be looking at different things here today. Hopefully you stand with me. I am not afraid of Igbo criminals. They have been doing it for a very long time. This time around, we are raising a standard against criminals. You understand me? Because Nigeria is back on track. Are you getting me? Hello, I salute you. Who are you? Hold on. Oh. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Wetin dey happen?
It seems like network is disturbing.
Oh, bye bye then. Okay, I salute you guys. I see all your comments. Hello, if you can hear me, you speak up. If you can, you go down, please. Um, so Biafra Indiana said, "Why is everything regarding your content Igbo-centric? There are other tribes and other topics. I think that is making more and more sense by the day." I don't understand what you're saying. Oga, why are you here now? Okay, you fix your stuff. When if you cannot hear, you fix your stuff before you come. Guys, can you tap on the screen? What is going on? Tap on the screen, please. Tap on the screen. Tap on the screen. We need to get to 1,000 likes. Tap on the screen or more likes. Tap on the screen. So Biafra, Indiana. I don't know what you are saying on YouTube there. I don't know what you're saying. You say, why is everything regarding your content Igbo-centric? Because Igbos are the one committing the crime, and we are trying to fix Nigeria. Igbos are the ones saying that Nigeria is not working. Igbos are the ones saying that we should divide Nigeria. So Igbos are the cause of the problem in the country. So that is why we are trying to fix it. Igbos are the one trying to Igbonize all of us in the South South. Igbos are the one trying to distort our history, in the South South region. Igbos are the one causing problems. So that is why we talk about Igbos. Because we need to put an end to the problems that Igbos have been causing in Nigeria. That is what we must do. For a long time, we have been keeping quiet and allowing Igbos to run their mouth and do that nonsense. We must put guys, I get so many conversations. Are you aware? It's so stupid. The people that declared Biafra in Finland, do you know what they did? They went and registered their own organization in the US. Oh my God. That woman that declared Biafra in Finland, she just went and registered the name in as a corporation in Georgia, in the state of Georgia. It's a shame. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Very stupid. It is because we have been keeping quiet for a very long time. That is why they keep doing what they are doing. This time around, it will not work for criminals. Trust me. I will show you. I just got a notification that in the state of Georgia, that they have just registered United States of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, de facto corporation, as a domestic non-profit corporation in the US. Look at that woman. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Did I not say it? They have been doing this thing for a very long time and we keep quiet. Why should we keep quiet and allow Igbos to continue to do that rubbish? Look at it. The woman, after they declared Biafra in Finland, they went and registered it in the state of Georgia. United States of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, de facto government. They just registered it which day? 13 of January. 13 of how many days from today? 13 of January 2025. That is when they went and registered it. Can you see what we are? Oh, you cannot see. Oh, I will post it. Don't worry. I will post it. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Igbos have been giving Nigeria a ban. Igbos have been the problem of Nigeria. Igbos and Fulanis. Today I'm going to state it very, very clear what we are talking about. Today I'm going to state it very, very clear. You understand me? Igbos and Fulanis. I will mention the reason why I call Fulanis. You understand me? Because Fulanis are the one bringing Boko Haram and banditry in the north. And now there's a new one that have just been announced, in case you are not aware. There is a new terrorist group by the Fulanis that have just been announced. Let me bring it up because me, I'm not afraid of criminals. That is why Igbos are afraid of me. They know me very, very well. There is a new terrorist group that have just been announced by the Fulanis. It is called ACAD. This new terrorist group just started in Kaduna. In Kaduna, the name of the terrorist group is Achad. You see something Achad in Kaduna? It just started. Every time when power move out from the north, they always bring terrorist group. They always bring different terrorist group. So it is the Igbos and the Fulanis. That is the method. The Igbos and the Fulanis. That is what they are doing. The Igbos, when the power is no longer in the hands of the northerner or Fulani man, they will go and bring terrorist group. The new one that just started. Do you know how many terrorist groups have come out within the space of how many months of President Tinubu government? You don't know. Oh, we don't know. What's the name of the other one that was just brought down by the President Tinubu? Hold on. Sorry, guys. my broadcasts have started. I started yesterday, trust me. These guys are a bunch of criminals. We have been keeping quiet for a very long time, and they keep on doing that nonsense. Hold on, I don't know why this is making noise. So, the biggest problem of Nigeria today are the Igbos and the Fulanis. The Fulanis in the north are bringing terrorist group, kidnapping group, bandits group in the north, terrorizing the whole of the north. And these are Fulanis, bringing different groups, especially when there is no power, when they are no longer in power. We have witnessed more than 4 terrorist groups emerge from the north because President Tinubu is on the throne, because President Tinubu is the president, and they are not happy about it. The same thing in the Igbo land. The Igbos have always been terrorizing Nigeria, giving Nigeria a bad name. One of the cases that we are talking about today, the reason why Igbos are always spying the uniform men, the officers, the people in their place, in their state. Whenever the uniform men go there, they'll either spy them. It's not today. One of our brother came here and complained of how Igbos, they gather and they spy the police officers. We saw them. They even celebrate with videos. Simon Ekpa was celebrating it with videos. Are you getting me now? I'm giving you information that you will not get it anywhere. And this time around, the Royal Salsa movement, we are ready for criminals. And we are going to call it out. Because we have seen the body language of President Tinubu. President Tinubu wants to bring Nigeria back on track. Therefore, we will always support the president. If you check the records of Nigeria, you have never seen any opposition or any of this rubbish coming out from the South. No, because we are not. You understand me? But we have witnessed all kinds of terrorist activities, all kinds of criminality, all kinds of rebellious attitude from different tribes, especially the Igbo tribe and the Fulanis in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So, but today is for the Igbos. Because Igbos, on the hierarchy, Igbos is number 1, followed by Fulanis, and maybe other small other issues or tribes under. Are you getting me now? And we are going to address it. Are you getting me? So the Fulani just went and formed another terrorist group called Achad in Kaduna. After President Tinubu put an end. What is happening here? Guys, can you share the broadcast? Can you share the broadcast, please? Type on the screen. Share the broadcast. I know when I bring issues like this, Igbos and others are reporting my page. I know that. Tap on the screen and share this broadcast, guys. Let's move on. Tap on the screen and share the broadcast. Okay, let's move on. I said there is a new group that just came out now from the north by the Fulanis. A new terrorist group. After President Tinubu just put an end to the one that came out, was it last month or last 2 months? Remember when the North were shouting, Niger president and all kinds of things? We found out that some section of the North were supporting comments from the Niger president and all of that. And most of them are Fulanis. Now look at the issues now. A new terrorist group, in case you don't know, the NIS have raised alarm that there is emergence of a new terrorist group called Achad in Kaduna. This is coming from the Fulanis in the north. So we can justifiably say that the 2 major people that are giving us problems in Nigeria are the Igbos and the Fulanis. And it's very, very obvious. Now, the Fulanis always bring terrorist group whenever they are not happy, if their brother is not in power. When Buhari was in power, they calmed down. Are you not aware? Okay, before Buhari came into power, we saw so many terrorist groups emerge. As at that time, they never loved Jonathan. They did not like Jonathan. So we saw so many terrorist groups came out from the north. In fact, that was when we heard about Chibok girls. Chibok girls was political, right? Uh-huh. The different terrorist group that is coming out in the north is political too. And the North have been using these different groups to continue to collect money from the federal government. And the money that they are collecting from the federal government to fight insurgency come from where? Come from South. You see the point now? So these guys have been taking us for granted. for a very long time. Let me know who is here. Let me hear from you before I move on. The same way Igbos are doing it, the Fulanis are doing, and look at it. It's not a coincidence. You will see Igbos blaming the Fulanis, and the Fulanis blaming the Igbos, right? Hello, I salute you. What's going on?
Yeah, well done.
Okay.
Well done. You're very right about what you are saying, but
Brother, I don't know if you are busy. I don't know what you're saying. Tajuddin Olajide said, Nsima, how are you? I salute you. Thank you very much. Happy Sunday to you. Patrick Wenke say, you have resumed your attack on the Igbos. You are a failure. The Igbos have been a failure. Igbos have been a failure. Oga, what is going on? Are you saying something or not? If you are not ready, you go down, please. If you are not ready, don't come on board. I don't play here. Okay. If you are not ready, if you don't have any tangible thing, don't come here. Okay. You can stay and watch. All right. If you don't want to watch, you get out. You understand? Uh-huh. If you are ready to speak, you come on board and speak. Don't come. This is not your bedroom. And if you are not ready to speak, don't come here. Don't come climb up. If you don't want to listen, you get out. You understand me? I tell you this time around, it will never work for criminals. We will never allow that nonsense to happen again. Are you getting me now? Tajuddin, I salute you. Thank you very much. Patrick Nweke say you have resumed attack on the Igbos. You are a failure. Igbos have always been a failure. If you want to talk about anybody that's a failure, Igbos as a whole is a failure. You know why? How I know? I can tell you. If you don't want the truth, I will tell you the truth. I'm always here to tell you the truth. I will make you know and understand that Igbos have been a failure. So Igbos should not make noise where Nigerians are. Okay? Who is this? Chibai. What is going on? Come. What is going? Is it from my side?
hello, Sima.
Uh-huh.
Well done, sir.
You are the sir now. I salute you. What is going on? What is your Ibotic name?
Well, it's from your side. Well done, sir.
It's not from my side, or guys, it's from your side. There's a lot of noise. We can't hear you. How can we continue like this?
What are you going to say on that President General of yeah, Shady? Sima,
Oh God, we can't hear you. There's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise, sir.
can you
There,
hear me?
there's noise. There's noise. Also, okay. Chibai, I need to remove you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what is happening. I remove him because Chibai, I remove you because there's a lot of noise in your background. Fix your sound and send request again. We can do it. I've not really started my conversation, but I don't mind. If you want to come up and speak, you are free to come up and speak. Okay. It's happy Sunday, guys. I might not spend too much time today here, but I just want to mention something that is important to me. I want the royal South people to take note of what is going on. Whenever the North want to come to power, they will bring terrorist group. Whenever they are not happy with anybody that is in the power, especially when somebody is from the South, they always bring terrorist group. They did it during Jonathan. Now they have done it many times to President Tinubu. Now the Fulanis are bringing another terrorist group under President. As I'm talking to you now, there's another. In fact, there are many other terrorist groups coming out from the North by the Fulanis. And we have been using our money, Nigerian money, to continue to fight insurgency in the north. What does that mean? The federal government is settling criminals in the north. You understand me? There have been several announcements of how they use money to settle a criminality that is going on in the north. Is that not correct? Hold on, guys. What is this person? Loving, caring, and financially stable, ready to meet. I base in the UK. Guys, I don't know who is this. So anybody that send you comment, I don't know who is this. I don't do meet and whatever greet. I don't do connection, please. I don't know who is this comment. If you see a comment by Fash King, Fashi whatever King, that is not. I don't know. I don't support that. I don't support that, please. That is not what I'm doing on my platform, okay? Just saying, said Kumi and some other northerners were not happy that Wike, a Christian, is FCT minister. Okay, so um, I don't know what is happening, whether it's on my network. I don't know. Uh, this one say, now wow, I thought you said Igbos are the problem. This one is trying to exempt himself. Yes, who is ready? Go ahead, Chibai. What is going on?
Hello, Sima.
Okay, reduce the noise in your platform now where you are. There's a lot of noise.
Yeah, well done, Sima. Well done.
I salute you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bros. See, I beg, you get one thing what I want to tell you. See, man, tell you the truth about me. I be Igbo man, oh, man, tell you. But see, I know have issue with some kind things where they talk. But see, try be more specific with some kind things where they talk. Like if you they generalize on IPOP, if they talk about IPOP things, center on that thing alone. No, be say you could see, you get Igbo people. So many of them, when they support all these IPOP things. So many of them,
We are
like
they. We are
rather
they.
hash
We
within
are
the
they.
southeast.
We are
Man, no
they.
lie to you.
We are they.
You dey hear me?
Yeah, I hear what they talk. We are they. When you say what is, we don't talk about IPOP here. The whoever that is IPOP are Igbos. That's not what I'm talking about. If you say IPOP, who are IPOP? They are Igbos running it. The people that declare Biafra in Finland are Igbos. So I don't know what. How can I? Do you know how many? Did you see the video of Igbos that declare Biafra in Finland? They are Igbos. They are plenty. So I can't be mentioning them one by one. And those guys, they never said that they are IPOP. So I don't know what you are talking about.
See,
Guy, one person have to talk. I don't know your Chibai. I will remove you because your network is not working. Okay, let me listen to you, that very brother. The women that declare Biafra in Finland, they never say that they are IPOP. Okay, so don't bring all those nonsense stuff where I am. I know all this game more than you. I've been there. Okay,
no,
yeah.
listen. We know you have been there. We know you have been there. But most of your videos, you are more of say Igbos this, Igbos that. You are not generally specifying on it. Yes, see,
Because there are
I know very
plenty
well
now.
that all these things they are doing, killing. We know, but guy, be more specific.
No, that should not be your problem. That should not be your problem. Your problem should be, why are Igbos doing this? And you call out the Igbos that are not doing it if you are not part of it. That is what I'm
No,
trying
I
to
don't
make you
support
people to
what
see.
they are doing. You are right. You are right. I don't support what they are doing. You are
Yeah,
very,
that is
very
that
right.
is
I
where
don't
I'm trying
support
to
what they are
get you
doing.
people
But
to do. That is what I'm trying to get you people to do, because most of you have come to me and say, "Oh, Sima, you are generalizing it." No, I'm not generalizing it. Just like I said, what is the name? What is the name of the people that declare Biafra in Finland? They are not IPOP. They never say they are IPOP. They are Igbos. Who are the people that want a new nation? Are they not Igbos?
were you not a member of them before?
I've
All
never been a
those
member.
Biafra
I
people, were
have
you not
never
a
been a
member?
member, but I supported until I discovered that they are the one killing people and taking the life of people. So I don't want criminality. I supported initially when Nnamdi Kanu started that he wants freedom, he wants resource control, he doesn't like corruption, and I supported. I always support any movement that want the progress of the country. But when I discover that you're a criminal, I will not support you. I cannot continue to support people, buying people. Why should I do that? So when I discovered that they are buying people, and I started calling them out, and they were not happy with me. So I've never been if anybody told you I was a member of it, I've never been a member of anything. Just like I'm always in the media, doing my media. Igbos have always been looking for people from Akwa Ibom to support them. So when I came out on social media supporting them, Igbos came to my platform thinking that I'm not a member. I've never been a member of IPOP criminals. Yeah. So that's it. What I'm trying to say is that if there are any Igbos who are not in support of what is going on, we need you guys to talk. But you guys are not talking, and silence means acceptance. It means you are in agreement. Igbos have been in agreement of what is going on in the southeast. That is what I'm talking
How do
about.
you know?
Because you guys
How
are
do
not
you know?
talking. You guys are not talking.
Hey, Jesus.
Are you laughing at me?
You.
Uh-uh. Why are you laughing at me now? Anyway, do you have any important thing to say? Very good. Igbos are the Biafra people, so I don't know what you are talking about. Why should I say some of? No, I don't know any. I know Igbos. I just asked you a very simple question. The women and the men that declare Biafra in Finland, are they IPOP? No, they are not IPOP. They are Igbos. Let nobody deceive you. Me, I know what I'm talking about. The women, and I saw the video. There are plenty of them, and I cannot be calling them out one by one. They say that the Biafra government in exile, they are Igbos. They are Igbos. All of them travel from everywhere. Now they have registered it in state of Georgia. Igbos are a bunch of criminals that have been terrorizing Nigeria using different tactics. I guess they are all Igbos. Igbos are the one doing it. So let nobody deceive you. Anybody that is telling you I'm generalizing it, that person is stupid. If it is paining you, come out and declare yourself. Even when Ijele tried to come out to Igbos arrested Ijele. Chibai, this is the last time I'm bringing you. If your network is not working, I need to move on. I've not even started my broadcast. Yeah. Okay, continue now. Talk.
Yeah. When was that? What you are saying is true. I'm Igbo, but I cannot support where people are killing their people because I cannot support. The killings are too much. You say you are fighting for freedom, but you are killing your people.
Thank you very much, my brother. Yes, I hear you. I hear you.
Not every Igbo support them.
Those Igbos that don't support, those Igbos that don't support them, I want you people to join me in this campaign. I want you people to join me in this campaign. Yes.
They know themselves.
Yes. Any Igbo man that do not support what is going on in Igbo land or in Nigeria should join me in this campaign. That is what I'm doing.
Yeah, they know themselves.
All right, my brother. There's a lot of noise where you are. There's a lot of noise, please. We can't continue with your noise. There's a lot of noise where you are. I'm sorry, Chibai. I would love to hear more from you, but fix your sound, please, Chibai, and come back. I would like to hear more of you. If, just like you have said, at least 2 people now have come to say that it is not all Igbos. Fine. I want the Igbos that do not support what Igbos are doing in Nigeria and Igbo land to come and support me in this campaign. We can no longer keep quiet. Yes, I mean, we can no longer keep quiet. For Igbos to be buying people, buying even the uniform men, our police officers, we can no longer keep quiet. Why is it going on? And the elders in Igbo land, the governors are not speaking, or none of Igbo are keeping quiet. So if there are any Igbo people that are against it, they should join me in this campaign, because it's a campaign of what we are doing. Okay, let me listen to some of our people here before I move on, guys. So Dennis Blackman said, Ijele did the same thing you are doing today. Where is he today? Okay, try what you did to Ijele to me now. I salute you, sir.
Hello, Isima.
Yes.
How you doing?
Very, very good. Yourself?
Happy New Year, my brother. I do.
Same to you. Same to you.
Before I start contributing, which topic is it? You mentioned about Fulani. Anytime we have a
now, yes, let me explain. Anytime, okay, I'm going to mute you because of the noise. Anytime we have a president from the southern Nigeria, the Fulanis always bring different terrorist group. When Jonathan was in power, the Fulanis did not allow Jonathan to be in power because they wanted to bring Buhari. So there was a lot of terrorist activity that was going on. Different groups. That was the first time we hear about Chibok girls. Boko Haram started from Yaradu and all of that. They started. And now, even in this government of President Tinubu, there have been more than 4 terrorist groups that have come out and march. As I'm talking to you today, the NIS just raised alarm that there's another terrorist group that just started today in Kaduna. And it's because they don't like President Tinubu, or they don't want President Tinubu because President Tinubu is from the south, and they don't like Wike because Wike is from the south and is the minister of FCT. Are you getting me now? And then that is number 1. Then number 2, the Igbos. The Igbos have been buying anybody, buying people anywhere they are, either through their fake product, fake goods, organ harvesting, all these their activities. And they have also been buying our uniform people, police people. And you know, our uniform people are our brothers and sisters, right? So I pose a question. Can you allow your brother and sister who is a policeman or policewoman or in the armed forces or any of those to go to the Igbo land and buy? Because Igbos have been buying uniform men, and it is not today, and it has been on record, which this is what I'm going to expose and give you all the cases that we have witnessed in Nigeria, right? So please, if you have any contribution there, you can go ahead. West Ghost, unmute yourself. Yeah. Hello, West Ghost, are you there? Okay, let me bring up somebody else. Guys, I've not really started. There's a lot of things I want to say, so I won't have much time to waste. And I unmute you now. Unmute yourself, West Coast. Unmute yourself. West Coast, unmute yourself. Look at your mic. Unmute. Just touch the mic. It's going to unmute. West Coast. Okay, I remove you. You can come back again. That way you'll be able to speak up. I salute you, Sati.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you for your good work, for your good job.
You're welcome.
I'm really interested in this new topic you have now because we have been talking about the evils of music for long. They all know what they are doing. So I hope they will change. But this very topic you brought, you don't know how happy I am that you really bring it. Because this is the problem we have been having in Nigeria. Because of the distraction of the Igbo, we have never really had the time to concentrate on these people.
Definitely.
Definitely. They have succeeded to really confuse us and destroy Nigeria. And they are happy that we put Igbo at the front. We are just discussing about the Igbo, but they are causing more also atrocity in our country. You know, as you said, you see that Chibok girls. You know the damage it caused in the government of Goodluck.
Yes.
Everywhere, bring back our girls everywhere, and you will still see these people will come. They will still have the guts to even join us to talk about the Igbos. Yes, the Igbos are bad too. They are also worse. These two group of entities are destroying Nigeria totally. They are bringing us down. If you talk like somebody, a governor said he want to put the Alemajiri in school in his own state, they came out and said, if you dare touch them, can you imagine? They don't invite good things. They are bringing us backward in all categories. It's totally wrong because we don't want to talk about them. They succeed to make their own community illiterate so that they can use them like a weapon. I spent many years in the north. I know how they are treating them. The system they introduced there is that they just tell them you are allowed to be poor because God wanted so. So then they can use them. You see when they do NSAS, they didn't come out.
Yes.
It's only when they start when the NSAS start burgling houses for food. This is when they now join.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
They don't join us. They will just tell them, don't join these people. They are infidel. This system that the politicians are using, and it's so painful that they make them so poor that they don't know that the politician kids are using G-Wagon, living in the best hotel in all parts of Arab country and Western world, and they make the citizens poor, allow them to born more kids that they can't take care of. Especially the most thing they are doing, they always bring our government down. You see, the most difficult thing, the last one I will say now, no matter what Tinubu repair now for us, immediately Tinubu go. If they come back, they will destroy everything. Tinubu is suffering today. Is the thing that Buhari calls down. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
The pain Tinubu is passing through today is the whole thing that our former governor and president did. That's why the punishment. You see, Tinubu will do a good job to bring us out. Even the lot of them, good luck tried to bring us out. Obasanjo tried, but immediately the change of government, you see the country will go back to worse again.
Mm-hmm.
You see, this is one of the things. But we keep on kind of shy to really talk about the pain that we are really getting from the north. And anytime you talk about that, they will say we don't like them. This is not true.
What about the tax bill now? Are they not opposing the tax bill?
Of course, they are totally opposing it, but they are lying to their own people. You know, they are lying to them, telling them the wrong story, that the tax thing is against them. How can it be against you? Are you the only one in the country?
So why are we wasting time in the regional government then? Because the regional government will totally separate us from the terrorism that is going on in the north.
The problem is that now the south and the southwest know what is going on now. All we have to do is have to rally around behind our president now. That we want whatever reform he's doing. But the problem, these people don't even read. They don't even read they don't even know about it. It's only one person who read for 1 million people, for example. I'm just making an example. Can you imagine? You stand in front of 1 million people, you just tell them what you decide to tell them, and they will just believe you. I was 7 years in the north. I know how it works. You understand? They don't listen to me. They just listen to one man. One man will just come and tell them what they think. They will start destroying everything they will believe in. And this is the system they're putting us in the north. That's why we are so backward when we talk of government leadership. They don't want improvement. They don't want anything to grow. They just destroy. If any good president come, they will bring us out. The only thing I will say, the best leader we have ever had in the North were the leaders after the Civil War, and those are the former Northern leaders. But in the new generation of Northern leaders, they don't love this country. I will tell you that they don't love this country at all. Go and listen to what they are saying in the news. Now they're suddenly Tinubu is a bad man. Suddenly now they are now saying Tinubu didn't win. Suddenly you see now they start bringing out how to downgrade the president. The only people who really love this country was the first generation of the northern elite. But you see the new generation of the northern elite now, they don't love this country at all. They don't want progress of the country. They are talking of population. When it's time to vote, they will go and import people from for Niger. And although they still claim they are more than us, why are they bringing people from Niger? Didn't you watch the election? They found out a group of people coming from Niger with card to vote, although they were not Nigerians. All these things happen in the news, but nobody talk. So it's this. I'm really crying every time. What do we do against these people? I don't want to sound like an evil man that separation. So what do we do? These people they are destroying the country. They are monk of the thing, dragging us backward. I'm really happy that you brought this topic. So I will be in the same comment section. Thank you for.
All right, thank you very much. That is why we are bringing the topic, because for me, what I do is a proper investigation with facts. I get it, me. So I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. Simon, it's your time to speak, please. Go ahead.
Simon, good evening, sir.
I salute you.
Welcome, sir. This man we talk now one great.
Oh,
Because this man talk everything what I want talk.
okay.
So now, like me now, I don't stay for Kano State for 15 years. Exactly wetin this man talk now, wetin dey happen for North be that.
Okay.
So when their people begging, even though they beg like this, if he don't shout to them, or why he no go school, then go there against you. So this man don't talk everything what I want talk. Now this man now want great because the man know truth wey dey for North there. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Jam and you, unmute yourself. Jam and you, unmute yourself now. If you are ready to speak. If you are not ready, you can go back and come. You can go and come back. Okay. All right. I need to take you off. If you are ready, you can come back again. I think that is a Commander Ekpenede. I salute you.
Yeah.
Happy Sunday to you, sir. Yeah.
How are you doing today?
Very, very good. Yourself?
I'm fine, thank God.
You're welcome.
Yeah. You have really made a good analysis about the current situation in Nigeria. And just like that previous speaker spoke before, that guy that also commented in, he said everything. The fact is that we have been having distraction from the southeast, and we have also ignored these people in the northern hemisphere.
Yes.
Yes, the Fulanis are other menace that we have to combat, and that's the truth. The Hausas, they are a different faction. They are pro-democratic compared to these Fulani people. I don't know what's really wrong with them, From the other side, these people from the other divide, these are the iPod people and C people. They think because we talk about them that we don't see other things. We see other things, but it's so shameful that the people that are supposed to be supporting us to fight insecurity in the country, they are not the one that creating insecurity, in Nigeria. So that is why we are giving them woto, and they are going to change.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? They will change because we are already giving it to them already. And we are lecturing them already. You can see that your class every day is not changing their mindset. You see that guy that came, two people came and said they are not in support, but because of fear, they are scared. Unlike us, we are not scared of anything. We know ourselves. You can't shot someone from South. That is why we are called South people. They are not Southeast. Because people from the South, there's no one man God there. We only respect our monarchs and our parents.
Mm-hmm.
Any other person, we can challenge that person, and that's it. That is who we are. That is who we represent. So one normal civilian cannot come out and tell us this is what to do, sit at home, or whatever. He made a claim about there are some Igbo people that are not in support of their agitation. The question is this: how many of them, and how many of them have you seen online, or have we seen online, saying things against this their stupid Biafra, something that will not emanate into something good, but rather destruction that will bring them down to DSS dungeon. That one aside, let me go back to these northern political elites. They are really a problem for us. And yes, it's true. They don't like Western education. You understand that already. They tend to impoverish their population so that they will use them for election malpractices, as the case may be. Because when these people understand their rights, they understand everything that is going on in the country, they will fight there and they will combat them. Just like right now, we are checkmating our politicians. The Northerners, those Fulani, or those ones that are uneducated, they don't checkmate their politicians. Why will you checkmate someone that at the end of the day or at the mid-year, one politician will come out and just bring some millions of naira and say, okay, you can marry as many as you want to marry, because this is what they do for them. They marry wives for them. So when they do these things for them, automatically they see them as God. So this is one of the reasons why if you talk bad about their politicians, they get angry.
Yeah.
They are never happy about it. But they don't know that these people are their enemies. How can someone tell you that Western education is a sin? They tell you to ignore Western education, but their children are educated people. Their children are the one leading us. Is it possible to be a president or a prime minister or to work in any government institution without being educated? The answer is no. The answer is no. So you can see that these people are really using their heads. And it's very bad. In terms of this tax reform that many people don't understand, Tinubu is trying by all means, because this is why it gets me more angry. When someone tells me that Tinubu is not working, it gets me angry. Because if you are thinking from me, I'm not a politician. I'm just a good lover of governance, and that's it. I don't belong to PDP. I don't belong to APC. I don't belong to Labour. I'm just a Nigerian, and I love good governance. If you do well, I will tell you. If you do anyhow, I will tell you. That's just me. I don't belong anywhere. If they do anyhow, who will buy them? And that's very simple as that. Now, why did I say I'm a good lover of governance? It's very simple. You see, Tinubu, since he has come into Nigeria, I keep making references to all his works. And first of all, I really like the fact that he flagged up the coastal region, that coastal road from Victoria Island to Calabar. These people that are not seeing this thing, they don't know the economic benefit of these things. If they know, imagine now you don't have to be scared of bad roads. You don't have to be scared of maybe kidnappers on the road, because when it's not coastal, you can easily travel from Lagos straight up to Calabar. And other sub-regions can also connect from that place. It's very simple. Automatically, those who do, in fact, the entire western states there, they will all benefit from it. Straight up. Even those of the Igbo people that also pass through that same express route, that Ore axis, Obini, and so they might even snub that route and be using that same coastal route straight to Calabar. From Calabar, they can easily navigate into their states. Because when you road, as the road network is very good, I can tell you from Lagos to Calabar, it might just take you like 3 or 4 hours. You're already there. Maybe 3 or 4 hours. It depends.
Yes.
On how they navigate the road. It depends. So it will be very easy for everybody. Imagine 6 lane and 6 lane. All together it will be 12 lanes. This is the project. But these people, they don't see these things. They don't see these things because they don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. And I can tell you that a lot of Nigerians, they don't even go on internet to see the project going on in Nigeria. All they do is just to come out and castigate the president. I keep asking them these questions, because this is a debate. They can come up here and tell me that is a lie. We can debate. It's not saga. First of all, you can go and check it on Google. Sorry, not Google. Check it on YouTube if it's there. Now, if it comes to Lagos, the federal project there that has been done and completed, they are all there for everybody to see. You see, the problem with Nigerians is that they keep on putting their frustrations on federal government. When you have state government, you see, this government is subdivided from federal to state, from state to local. And right now, every local government, every local government are going to be having their allocation. Their directly from federal. No longer as a state will not be interfering with their money anymore. So now I keep telling these people, especially those people from this Igbo Biafra part, you know, now the person you are supposed to be talking to is not Tinubu, because I don't know if any eastern state or any state in Nigeria, if their governors have ever come out to say this month or for the past 2 months we have not received our proper allocation. I have never seen that. So if that is not happening, it means that each state are getting their allocation. That is one. So now, if your states are getting their proper allocation, what are your state governors doing with it? So is it a full anima or Yoruba man that is now holding your state for developing? The answer is no. It is your state governor. It is your Edo governor. It is your Delta governor. It is your Igbo governor. It is your is it Hausa or Fulani governor or a Yoruba, any other case may be. It is your people that are holding you from developing, not Tinubu. Tinubu is doing his job. Every month he allocates funds. So when you people tend to always put your position there, Fulani Janja with, is it a Fulani man that is there now? The answer is no. When the Fulani man was there, you were complaining. Now Fulani not there now. It is now a Southerner. A Southerner, Tinubu is there now. Why don't you join hands together and say, okay, now this is our time. Let us project something. Let us meet this man. Let us discuss with this man. Logically, not emotionally, like people are always discussing. How can we be projecting success and you are projecting division? How can things work that way? It can never work. And these people know that this Biafra team is dead on arrival. They know. And I'm even happy that they are really donating, because all the money, it will go there and everything will still go down. That their IPOP.org organization, whereby they donate their money every month or now and then. A time will come, federal government will still petition that thing, and they will still bring everything out. All these people, you are all criminals. I know the picture of now. A time they come when Interpol will call the entire those things, and on the watcher, I will anticipate by now say they already look at those things. They will soon start asking questions. What are these funds being made to as it be used for? Then by then their eyes go clear, and I will not say, wait till now they do that criminal something. That one aside, you see these northerners, I'm really going to be very, very specific without being biased. When I say northerners, I'm talking about the full and extract of it. These people are the major problems. You see the same problem we are experiencing in the south, whereby there are some things going on there. Yes, this Fulani, they carry their cattle and all these things. It also happens in the north. The Hausas are also complaining, but these Igbo people, they don't know. They think they are doing it deliberately just only to the Igbo people. They are also doing it to the Hausa people. That is why the Hausa people, they also having issues with the same Fulani. So to tell you now that it is not just a southern issue, it is a nationwide issue. And we have to tackle these things, equally. So it is not matter of like, okay, because you are from the south, so they don't like you. This is stupidity. You don't say that. That's stupidity. It's not happening. And let me clear this thing from your brain. There is no way Nigeria can be Islamized. It can never happen. And there is no way Nigeria can be Christianized. It can never happen. Everybody are going to live according to their religion. And this is what Tinubu is trying to portray right now. He is trying by all means to bring this tax reform that many people don't understand. Tax reform means, what it means is very simple. The money we will get, let me use pidgin, because many people don't understand what it means. the tax or the money we will get every month will determine the allocation we will get every month. So the northerners, they don't want this. You know where? If you go, for example, to Yoruba land, let me use Lagos for example now. For an example, you understand? Lagos, we know what they generate every month. So expect more allocation for Lagos. Now, let us use Kaduna or Katsina, I don't know. If they don't work on themselves, they don't invite investors to their states to work on that state and generate more revenue. If they only generate little revenue, then that same revenue will determine the allocation they will be getting. Automatically, this is regional government. This is what Tinubu is trying to do. And somebody will come from nowhere and still castigate this person. You get mad? Is something wrong with you? You get forbid bad thing, as in forbid good thing. You get forbid good thing. Okay, this kind of thing not be the same regional government where we dey cry for system. They are the only people opposing this thing right now. They are this Fulani elite. The Fulani elite now, they oppose this thing. How can I be selling beer? Or a beer company will be in Lagos, be in other parts of the country. They will generate resources. This is all the revenue. At the end of the day, they will not take everything to Abuja. They will not share that money amongst the same northerners that say they don't like beer. Are you kidding me? So this monkey they walk, babu they chop, is going to stop at them. If you are from the river state, whatever you get, your allocation, you get it there. If your money big, the more you contribute, the more you get allocation. This is what this tax reform is all about. So I urge all Southerners to join hands with Tinubu, join hands with him, so that this country can go forward. Join hands with him, because this man, he has our interests at heart. Because if we lose it now, if we miss her, just like when Jonathan did power, Nigerians, they forget very easily. They are very gullible people. My people are very gullible. In general, they are very gullible. When Jonathan was there, Jonathan not good. He not good. But during Jonathan, I guess petroleum price back then, it was nice, Abi. It was nice and nice. Now with the miss this in Jonathan now. When he come out now, when they miss this in Buhari Abi, things are always like that. Things are always like that for Nigerians. So all I'm trying to say right now, I want to look beyond this tribal issue and focus on the progress that this man is trying to bring. Because if you check out, Tinubu not the owe any state, and there has never been a protest from any governor. He is owing nobody. And I believe that before he finishes 8 years in power, regional government is going to exist in Nigeria. And all this talk about agitation or whatever, blah, 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 is going to stop, because by then, state policing will be, as in, we come to play, to play in Nigeria as a whole. Because when we now control our resources and we now have our own state policing, I think all this nonsense will stop. So that time, you're going to focus on your governors and stop talking about the federal power. So, man, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Those of them that don't understand, and that guy that came to say that you should stop saying about Igbo. My God, the question is very simple. Who are the people that declared that Biafra and included other people, other region? Are they not Igbo people? Are they one person? Sorry, is it one person? Are they not more than 2 or 3? So they are Igbo people. It's very simple. You can use IPOB or whatever. Before you became IPOB, you are an Igbo person. And that's a very simple thing. If you're not an IPOB or whatever you call yourself, you are a Biafran, they are Biafran or they are Igbo people. This is what you call yourself. So when they call you Igbos, my brother never said all Igbos. He never said all Igbos. He said the Igbos. It's very simple. It's a plural sentence. You understand? So if you don't get it, then use your head now ground. And if you don't want him to be calling Igbos, you come out and also say something about the nonsense things that your brothers and sisters are doing and what they're supporting. Even this afternoon, I see one platform, they are still talking about donating to ipob.org or whatever. I just look at my laugh. These people don't get sense. You don't have sense. The one where you donate, give them the Kanu, the money is gone. It's gone. All the other thing they do to give some boys that they enjoy themselves and they are buying themselves. Anybody will get personal beef with you now because Kala don't do it now. You go drop you. For personal reasons, so not because I say you are against even the struggle. They will go drop you. Now, personally, they say normally that TV will be in a real criminal. It's your opportunity to go join this criminal autopilot and ESN. Automatically now put Kala for your hand. Any moment when this young retake bit and not see money, straight up you go block for road, then catch anybody inside bush. Oh yeah, brother, drop money. This is what is going on. Now the money when they donate, then they do this nonsense. And that same money they cause insecurity come on the states. Check the whole Nigeria now. Now north and that on the southeast. That is insecurity day. Do we have it in Delta? Do we have it in Edo? Is it in Lagos? No. So you want to do me or you do yourself. So I want to continue. But I'm telling you this, you cannot fight Nigeria. You are too small. And that's your talk of Igbos are plenty. They are 80 million. I keep asking this question. Who be the 80 million? Where the 80 million be? Even America said, cannot even boast of that. Let them know you. Just that small fire state, you say 80 million. How did you create that 80 million? It's very funny. You they add other regions, they add to your 80 million. Say that you're 80 million. My brother, I'm going to get sense on once. Be very, very wise. Because before you go realize it is too late. Nnamdi Kanu is gone. Simon Ekpa is gone. So who is the next? Who is the next person? Who is the next person? Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Commander Ekwenede. Thank you very much for coming. I salute you. Thank you. It's been a wonderful Time, guys. There's celebration already going on. People are celebrating President Trump's, of course, victory, and now the 47th president is powerful, guys. I salute you. Thank you very much, Commander Ekbenede, for that contribution. That is wonderful. I mean, the Igbos have been arguing every time, telling me, "Oh, Nsima, you are generalizing it." I'm not generalizing anything. I'm talking about the Igbos that are criminals, buying our people, buying the uniform men, distorting the history of the South South people, trying to Igbonize the South South people, trying to bring the Abia fraud criminality to the South South. Those are the people I'm talking about. These are Igbos. The people that declared Biafra, the Igbos that declared Biafra in Finland, they are Igbos. We saw plenty of them. So you cannot tell me, as you say, it's just IPOP. No, those women and men that declared Biafra in Finland are not IPOP people. They are Igbos. And the Igbos have always been interested in cutting every section of the South South to Igbonize every. Go and look at the declaration of Biafra in Finland. It was all about the South South. They cut it for themselves. Igbos, they were cutting it for themselves. So Igbos are looking for another is expansion agenda, of course. Igbos are looking for a place to steal. Igbos are looking for resources, for oil. Igbos are I don't even there are so many things. Their criminality has been exposed already anyways. So please, if anybody have any problem of me saying Igbos, then if you are Igbo, go and talk to your people to stop disgracing yourselves. Because as it stands now, Igbos are disgracing themselves every day. It's very, very obvious, and we are not going to take it lightly anymore. If we have been keeping quiet, we are not, and we are calling you by your name, Igbos. These are the people doing it. You understand me? These are Igbos are the one doing it. Igbos are the one distorting our history. Igbos are the one declaring Biafra fraud, trying to cut sections of the South South and join in their Biafra fraud. Igbos are the one doing it. Is there any other person doing it? No. Igbos are the one doing it. So anybody that say I should call specific, I don't know any specific. All I know is that Igbos, because there are more than 2 or 3 of them doing it, and they keep on doing it. If I bring them on this platform now, they will tell me the same. So I have witnessed it. I've seen it live and direct. Igbos are the one doing it. My question now is, why are Igbos buying the uniform men in their space, buying police officers when they come to their space? That is my question. We have noted the activities of the Fulanis, because the terrorist group are Fulanis, are Fulani terrorist group in the north, and they always come up whenever we notice that they always come up whenever there's a leader that is not from the north. They are always so angry. They are always mad. They are always, you know, if they don't like it, they will bring different terrorist group or different confusion, to cause problems. And now, what is the justification of the new terrorist group that just started in Kaduna? What's the justification for that? What's the justification? What's the justification for that? So now, let me play something for you. Let me play. My own is that Nigeria and Nigeria government should not be sending anybody that is not Igbo should not be sent to Igbo land to go and fight. Any police officer that is not Igbo should not be sent to Igbo land, to Southeast, because I will not support my brother and sister that to go and fight in Igbo land. Allow Igbos to fight themselves if they want to fight themselves. Are you getting me? Because every time we send police officers or army or anything, EFCC or anybody, DSS, Igbos will fight the person. Why will you? Are you foolish for you to allow yourself to go to Igbo land to be spied? I'm asking that question because it is very, very obvious that Igbos are intentionally doing it. How do I know? Let me show you this. I want you to, hopefully you can be able to listen. I want you to pay attention to this. I don't know if it's going to work, but I want you to pay attention to it. It's very important. Oh, God. Uh, Hold on. I want you to pay attention to something. I'm going to play it. I salute you. Thank you very much. I see you. Tajudeen, I see you. Thank you very much. Olatunji, I see you. Mr. Nsima, good day, sir. Only Igbo police officers should be posted to the southeast. Let us watch the drama play out. Exactly. Igbo officers should be only officers posted to Igbo land. If they don't have enough officers, they should buy themselves if they want to buy themselves. Why must we send people from other places to go and buy in Igbo land? If the government have not noticed it, I'm bringing the attention to the government to notice what Igbos are doing, buying every other person that is not from their space. And I want to play a proof of what I'm talking about. We saw what when they were burning down police station, uniform men. But then I want to play something. I don't know why this is not working now, but definitely it's going to work. So I agree with you, Olatunji. Yes, only Igbo police officers should be posted to the southeast. That is the point. Only Igbo police officers should be posted to the southeast. Akinwumi Samuel said, good evening, Ms. Ansima. You are intelligent, strong-minded, capable, fearless, bold, and resolute. Remain focused on as usual. God bless you. Thank you very much, Akinwumi. I salute you. Then he said, Ijele did the same thing you are doing today. Where is he? Yes, we know Ijele, how Igbos connive with fake pastors to arrest Ijele and poison Ijele. And we know that. So if that's what you are talking about, try it. Try it with Nsima now. Nsima dey here since you never try, you just dey make noise. Lawyer Henry Jones. Lawyer Henry Jones said, I wasted my time watching the idiot that has nothing to say but Igbo. He was Biafran agitator to Idu Nation and now anti-Igbo campaigner. Imagine a celebrated fool who did not even go to school. This is from lawyer Henry Jones. He shows that he's paining you. So you see that I've always been campaigning for different things. You say I was a Biafran agitator. God forbid. How can I be a Biafran agitator? You are a stupid idiot. Igbos are stupid. I'm telling you, whether you say you are doctor or lawyer, you are stupid. Anytime Igbo man open mouth and talk, you find out their stupidity. Igbos have failed, even failed themselves, and now they are going on the path of self-destruction, but they cannot see it. You are going on the path of self-destruction, you cannot see it. Uh-huh. Okay. Akinwumi say, what right and audacity does he got to tell you what to do? When cowardly, tribalistic, bigot, and hypocrisy, he can call on others, his people doing evil, secret agenda all over the world. Exactly. Thank you very much. Marvelous audience say, remain blessed, General Sima. We love you. Thank you very much. Olatunji say, yes, we know the Fulanis are troublemakers. This is the time the Southeast citizen or region to start supporting President Tinubu, who is a Southerner. Exactly. That is what I told them earlier. I told the Igbos, can't you see that President Tinubu is the right man for the job, making things happen? Why don't you why don't you join hands with the city boy to make things work? And they were making noise. Igbos are always making noise every day. They think that somebody is afraid to call their name out. I'm not afraid to call Igbos out in their criminality, especially us that we are from the old eastern region. We know what the Igbos did to the Bibio people in the old eastern region. All right, I want to play this sound for you so that you listen to, because I'm asking a question. Why are the Igbos always buying the uniform men? Why are the Igbos always buying the uniform men? Whenever, all right, I want you to listen to this. Oh, hold on. 8:44, which is should I say 16 minutes to 9 a.m. in Biafra.
Anybody wearing that Zimbabwe uniform, if we see you outside, we will kill you. They're not even Igbo people. They're not even Biafran people. These are policemen recruited from every police station around the zoo to protect Umar. That uniform you're wearing that looks like the uniform of a warder that hasn't received salary for 4 months. That uniform you're wearing, if we catch you with it, we will kill you.
Did you hear that? This was an instruction. You understand me? He said if they catch any uniform men, he started with the bubagu, and then he went forward to say that, oh, these are police officers who are not even Igbo. You get the point. So the idea is that the police officer that they are sending to Igbo land are not Igbos. Most of them are not Igbos, and then they end up being victim of the terrorism that is going on in Igbo land. My question is, why is the federal government continuing to send non-Igbo police officers to Igbo land? Are they sending non-Igbo police officers to Igbo land? They should send their Igbo brothers to Igbo land to fight and protect themselves. If they want to buy themselves, they should buy themselves. That is my own contribution there. If they want to, we have lost so many people, so many police officers, so many army in Igbo land. We even EFCC officers, DSS officers, so many times when these people go there to stop the crime, they end up buying them, fighting them. Now, when we look at the story of this EFCC officer that just died in Anambra State, now look at it. I went on one of the platform. I saw the way Igbos were happy. Igbos are so happy celebrating that their brother, what's his name, Ikechukwu Namdi. They say he's even a doctor, Doctor Ikechukwu Namdi. Can you imagine? I've told you before. Even Igbo, whether he's the one selling in the market, whether he's the one that go to school like Chimamanda, or whether he's doctor or a professor, they think the same. Now look at it. Doctor Ikechukwu Namdi. I getting me now? By EFCC operative officer. Why? They say, oh, he broke into his house by night. They came by night. No, that is not it. It's beyond this. That is not it. Anybody that is telling you about, oh, because the officer came into raided his house by night without any invitation, that is the reason why he fired the officer, is a big lie. So this officer now, he has this thing. This Ikechukwu has all these weapons, right? Why? That is what we are talking about. And they say according to them, they say it's na Yahoo. Now they do. And then he was able to buy the EFCC officer. So what will the federal government do now? So are we going to continue to lose our officers? Just because the federal government is trying to help the Igbos. So what happened to Igbo police officers? Why is the federal government not sending them there to go and fight and protect themselves? No, I'm just asking this question because the truth is that the Igbos have sworn among themselves, any police officer, any uniformed man, of course, you have noticed them. We have videos where they are burning down police uniform, police cars, what they call it, all these checkpoints. They are burning down police offices, police stations, police cars, checkpoints, and all of that. So why is the federal government not sending Igbo police officers to go and stop the terrorism and the criminality that is going on in Igbo land? Why is federal government sending other people to go there and buy just for nothing, just to go and buy for Igbos? And this is what has been happening for so many years. So if you have a brother, if you have a sister who is a police officer, we should not encourage our people to go to anywhere in Igbo land to go and fight for them. Let them go and fight themselves. Let them go and protect themselves. You understand me? Now, I'm going to bring you on because there's a statement that you made. What is your Igbotic name?
Nesam. My name is Nesama.
So, tell me the sense that you have.
I want to ask you a question.
Tell me the sense that you have. What is the justification of Igbos What is the justification? What is it, Oga? If you don't answer me, I'll drop you down. What is the justification of Igbos buying the police officers?
Since you have match, why not tell the government to allow Igbos to go? I swear.
Okay, I should tell the government to allow Igbos to go, to allow criminals to go.
Since you don't need them, why not tell them?
I should come and be your mouthpiece for you.
They will continue killing you people one after the other, one after the other. You are very stupid. Yes.
Okay. Is that all you came to say? So you see what I'm talking about? So the Igbos are buying police officers intentionally. The Igbos are burning down police stations intentionally. The Igbos are burning down police cars intentionally. Why is the federal government romancing with Igbos? You see, I have asked this question for a very, very long time. I don't know why all these police officers go to the southeast. I don't. If an EFCC officer and they say you should go to Igbo land, I will not. It's better I resign from the job. I will not. I will not. I will not. If I have a brother in the police force, I will not encourage any of my brother to go to Igbo land to fight for them. You listen to average Igbo man, you hear? You hear what he said? So it is intention. That is they are doing it intentionally. So why can't the federal government design a program for the Igbos to go and protect themselves? And that is why we have been talking about regional police or state policing. Though there are some people that have concern about state policing, that even the governors will misuse or will use this state police to hunt people who oppose them, yes, who speak against them. Which I agree. I think that is one of the concerns of Wike. But then there's a better way to design the police, the system. Because I will not allow my people. And if you're a Nigerian, you should speak to your brothers and sisters. We cannot be allowing our brothers and sisters to go and buy in Igbo land. No, that does not make sense. That is my point. I want my point. If Igbos want to buy themselves, they should buy themselves. We cannot be sending other Nigerians from other part of the region to go and buy in Igbo land. Let Igbo police go and fight and protect themselves in Igbo land. We cannot continue to be sending other police officers from other tribes to go and fight for Igbo people when they are the one causing the problems. Why will the federal government keep on sending our brothers and sisters from other regions to go and fight for Igbo people when they are Igbo police officers, when they are Igbo armies or whatever? Igbo people should fight for themselves to protect themselves, since they are the one bringing this problem and they are intentionally doing it. If you have any brother of your sister working in this government parastatals, you need to send the message to them. Nobody should agree to go and do anything in Igbo land. That is what must, because we are tired of hearing stories of how they are buying our loved ones. Now, let me tell you one thing that you have forgotten. That was how there was one Yoruba soldier that I love so much. Oh my God! How many of you remember that Yoruba soldier that buy? It was a very young lady. I can't remember her name again. Oh my God, I can't remember her name. They buy that young that lady. It was a young girl. I can't remember. The lady was a Yoruba girl. They buy her. Is it Temitope or whatever? Okay, sorry, somebody said Temitope. I can't remember the name, but I remember very, very well. This is the system that must happen. We cannot continue this way. Even in the north, why are we going to buy for the north? Why? There should be a system where the northerners should be recruited into the army, into the forces, and let them protect themselves. The South will protect themselves. That's how it's supposed to be. We cannot continue to buy anyhow. I will not encourage my brother and sister to go and buy for anybody, for any region, who are intentionally doing it. And this is what we have observed. The northerners are doing it intentionally. They are the one bringing the terrorism by themselves. So why would the federal government allow other people from another tribe to go and buy just like that? It's the same thing I'm talking about. The Igbos are doing the same thing. The Fulanis are doing the same thing. Why should we allow our people? So please, if you have your brother and sister anywhere in the police force or anything, go and speak to them. We should not accept. If they want to resign, they should resign. They should not go and buy. Life is very precious than all this thing are doing. All this nonsense is too much. We have discovered that the terrorism that is going on in the north is intentional. It is political, and our people are going to buy for nothing. Yes, was somebody said, is it Tiliwa? Somebody said it's Tiliwa. Somebody said Tolulope. Yes, I remember that because I remember that story of how that lady went and buy. There are so many people that buy in the process. I don't want to talk more of people land. How many people are buying when they go there? Police officers are buying, DSS officers are buying every day as they go there. I don't know what happened. You know, they will just buy themselves, and the Igbos are celebrating it, burning police stations and cars and everything. I get it me now. So what I ask the question, what is the justification of Igbos buying the uniform men? So there is high need for our security architecture to be changed. There is high need because very soon our people will not be going to buy for anybody. Yes, we're not going to be buying for anybody. Uncle Mike said Igbos are celebrating it. Yes. No, that is what even prompted this conversation today. I witnessed will I say a broadcast where Igbos were celebrating. In fact, let me see if I can capture it. If I can, I want to read some of the comments and interaction of Igbos. Their comment on how what they feel about these EFCC officer that just by. Please, I if you have any brother in EFCC, DSS that is not Igbo, you need to speak to them. You cannot any assignment in the Igbo land, they should not go because it's intentional. What the Igbos are doing is intentional. Are you getting me now? What the Igbos are doing is intentional. The Igbos are doing it intentionally. They are buying people intentionally. We cannot continue to be victim of Igbo criminality. We cannot continue to be victim of Igbo criminality.
Yes, can I tell you my experience on that DSS man that died in Onitsha?
Go ahead. What do you have to say?
Yes, I'm from Imo State.
Okay.
And I'm very, very happy that he died in Onitsha.
Okay.
But my anger is why not all of them? I would be much happier if all of them died in Onitsha. Because you cannot send a Boko Haram fan terrorist from Sokoto to Onitsha to come and jump fence around by 3 o'clock early morning to go and go arrest or kill somebody. I'm not much happy because the only one. They buy only one. I would be much happier if they kill all of them.
Okay.
But that's my take. I'm from Igbo. I'm happy that he died.
Why?
Ask your papa. I'm happy that he died. I would be much happier if all of them died. I don't bother care. I don't care. We are Igbos. We are not cowards, Yoruba cowards, or Bini cowards. We are Igbos. If you mess with us, you go. Okay. You are the next. Your name is on the list also. Because you are anywhere we catch you, you know you are gone. You know that. Your name is on the list. Anywhere you are gone.
Anyway,
I'm talking to you.
You have over 1,000. Put your face now if you are not afraid.
Motherfucker, you.
If you are not afraid, put on the camera now. Let us see you. If you are not afraid.
Afraid of coward like you?
You are not a coward now, but you're a criminal. A coward is better than a criminal. If you are not a criminal, put on the camera. Let us see.
A coward like you? Look at me. I'm not.
We can't see your face. We can't see your face.
Your name is on the list. You are the next, and you must go.
We can't see your face.
I'm on my room. I'm on bed. You can see.
Okay.
Your name is on the list.
We can't see you now. You won't say you show your face. We can't on the light.
I'm telling you.
If you are not afraid of that, on the light.
If I get your elections, all of them will pay for your sins.
If you get what?
Your elections or your village will pay for what you are doing.
On the light now.
Your brothers and sisters, if I get any of them in anywhere, they will pay for your sins.
On the light. On the light.
Motherfucker, you. On your mama toto. Bingo.
Can you imagine? I like
I
it.
say you are the next. Your name is on the list.
I like it.
Okay.
The,
We don't talk and we don't do. You cannot. We will not do.
yeah, but I just say show your face.
We fight Nigerian soldiers.
Quiet.
We fight Nigerian soldiers.
Why
We
you
fight
dey
all of
why
them.
why you dey talk like
about
that?
them?
Why you dey talk
say
like
what?
that? Why you
Talk
dey
what?
talk like that?
What did I talk?
As old as you are,
What did I talk?
how can you be saying such things?
Like what
Why are
and
you
what?
behaving like that?
Give me
Okay,
example.
fine.
Like what and what I said.
What those EFCC officials went to do,
I
because
said
personally, Insima, let's be
must
honest.
they jump face by 3 o'clock?
Relax, wait.
Listen, don't talk when I'm talking. Listen.
Wait.
They do not that those boys are not
You are
Yahoo boys. The man is a medical doctor.
You
A
do money,
medical doctor.
wait. Your dad, you do
The man
money,
is a
wait.
medical doctor. They jump his house by 3 o'clock. They jump in his face. He's a medical doctor. They tag it Yahoo boys. It's not a Yahoo boys. He's a medical doctor. Okay? Go and read the news.
What the EFCC
Captain,
officials did.
hold on. Captain, hold on. You will talk. Don't worry. So you said that this man is not a Yahoo boy. He's a medical doctor.
No, he's a medical doctor.
He's a medical.
Doctor. They jump his fence by 3 o'clock. They target Yahoo boys. He's a medical doctor, well-known medical doctor, because they see many cars, jeep in his compound without no warrant.
So
security shot them.
okay, so you are saying that because the guy is a medical doctor, and that is
Yes.
he is not a Yahoo, that it was a wrong information that the EFCC got, right?
Yes.
So that is why those people that jump fence, they have to shoot them.
By 3 o'clock, yes. I say if all of them died, I would be much happy. Even
That is where you got it wrong. That is where you got it wrong.
I don't get it. We are not Nigerians. They should leave us alone.
That is
We
very
are
bad.
not
It's very bad
Nigeria.
of you.
They should leave us
Fine.
alone.
What the EFCC officials did was very
They
wrong.
don't have anything to do in Onitsha.
Night.
They get nothing to do in Onitsha.
When we see the truth, let us say the truth.
They don't have anything to do in
That
Onitsha.
operation was wrong. They have promised us never to carry out operation in the night.
They got nothing to do in Onitsha.
Let us say the truth. But now you are saying it as if what the guy did was right. Abba.
I say we are happy.
Who are the we?
We the Igbos.
Say you are happy.
How can someone from Sokoto come to Onitsha to jump face my
forget that rubbish where you dey talk. Which one be someone from Sokoto?
Shut up! Don't talk when I'm talking. I don't talk rubbish.
Officials wey be Igbos
As long as you
are in Nigeria, you can serve anywhere in the country.
So what you are saying is that you support my idea. Then let Igbos police themselves, right?
That is the best.
Okay.
You can see you don't have sense. How can you reason like that? That is the best. So that you can start feeling yourself.
If Igbo man do that, they should buy him. If Igbo man jump fence by 3 o'clock, let them buy him. If Igbo man jump the fence at 3 o'clock, let him pay for it.
So has it been confirmed that the man was not Yahoo?
Go and read the news. Go and read the news from Onitsha. He's a medical doctor. Well-known medical doctor. He has a hospital almost everywhere in Onitsha, in Anambra State. Because they saw him jeep in his compound. They thought he's a Yahoo boy. They jump without no information.
Let me come in here. Let me come in here.
Everyone's afraid.
Make I come in there. Isima, you see that operation, I will call it a rogue operation. Where we see the truth, let us be honest.
No, are you sure it was operation or criminal this thing? Because I don't understand.
As long as they went in the midnight, it's rogue.
By 3 a.m.
You understand? Let's be honest. As long as they went in the night, it is rogue. What happened to our intelligence? Before you raid person, you must get intelligence. There was no need to
target Yahoo boys. What the Yahoo boys?
Those things. Oga Juju, if there is no fire there's no smoke without fire.
You know Nigeria, if they misbehave, they'll find something to cover it up. That's how they do. It's a medical doctor, not a Yahoo boy. Because they saw cars inside the compound. Well-known medical doctor in Onitsha. Well-known.
So who is the one that shot the man?
The security.
So the security shot the man. Was he the only person that entered there?
Not only him, two have injury also. Two DSS have injury also. Serious injury. There is a security manager. Everyone is afraid. How can you jump fence why can't they come in that time?
That is the issue. They should have at least carried out that operation during
everybody's afraid.
Yeah. When we see something wrong, we should be honest and say it. But that doesn't justify what you are saying. That they should be killing them. They should be. So you are saying people should not serve.
That is one
If
incident.
they want to serve, let them go and serve in Sokoto. Someone from Sokoto to come and jump fence on the child.
That okay. That is one incident.
They said police. They said no, so that they'll be doing nonsense in the east. Don't forget. This happened in Owele. A DSS man shot a full DSS man in Owele. I don't know if you hear that news. A DSS man shot DSS man in Owele. Because the other group are doing bad things. They don't know that they are the same group. They shot them. They are the one committing all those things.
So you are saying that the EFCC are also criminals?
From Sokoto, they come to jump fence by 3 a.m. The police, they said no. They structuring, they said no.
So how did he come from Sokoto to go and jump fence by night? Because that is a confusion there.
They came from Enugu. They are not even serving in another state. That is DSS from Enugu. They came from Enugu. They are not serving in another state.
Okay. So these are
they are not serving in another state. They came from Enugu.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let us hear.
Wrong information. They want to stop the man. They want to tag him and make the IPOB and let the man will pay.
Is that what the EFCC have been doing?
You know that they're criminals.
Isima, you know there's corruption in our system, so let's not wash our dirty laundry outside. Let's not pretend as if we don't know that corruption is in our system.
No. If it's true that they have not confirmed their information that this person is not Yahoo or is not connected to any crime, and they raided the person's house, that is questionable, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. Especially when they carry it.
They are not suffering on the China state. Those guys they came from Enugu state, another state. Those DSS, not in Onitsha Bright, from Enugu state.
Okay, let us hear from Captain. Captain, what do you have to say?
Isima, you see, first of all, I have to be honest with you.
Yeah.
We cannot always put emotions in everything. That is one. Two, the EFCC officials were wrong. When we see the truth, let us say the truth. They were wrong. Carrying out that operation in the midnight, jumping fence, they were wrong. Yep. You know there's a lot of insecurity in the country. So when you now start doing like a thief, you give that emotion to people to defend themselves. You understand?
So the man went and jumped fence.
No. They shot him
according to what we heard. They said they came in, jump defense, this, that. You know the way our Nigerian people, they behave like, they behave like gangsters.
Yeah, but that is criminal now, if you actually jump defense.
He's wrong.
Yeah.
The security fired them. Two of them get serious injury. One died.
Yeah. But Oga Juju, waiting me they try explain to you. Say let's not justify it by saying
that we are not Nigerians. They should leave us alone. We are not Nigerians.
Now where una problem did that?
That is
my brother Captain. I wanted you to talk your own because I needed to have a conversation with Juju. Because what I'm saying now is the incident we are citing, EFCC, the officer is just one case. We have seen how Igbos are buying uniform men and other activities, burning down police stations and police checkpoints.
You cannot think like that, Oga Juju. You cannot
let me tell you. My own brother,
criminals, and you are acting like
my own brother is a first man, and I will find him.
Sorry, say that again, Juju.
My own brother is a uniform man. We asked him to resign, he refused. We find him.
What is the name of your brother?
Look at what you are saying.
My own brother.
What was his name?
Don't ask me that. I don't know.
Can you imagine? Look at what you are saying.
Any of them we get in the southeast, here we go. Any uniform man, both DSS, police, army, any navy, road safety, any military, any working for Nigeria, we get in the east. Here we go.
So who told you is that the agenda of the Igbos? Any uniform men in Igbo land, you are going to fight?
We don't want them. Let them go leave Igbo land. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans.
Okay.
Yes.
So that is the reason why you are buying anybody that wear uniform.
Why you are killing them?
Una never see anything. When I go see something, when I go to the mouth very soon. All the palace in the east we go down very soon. All the whole army palace we go down in all the whole eastern states. When I go see them, when I go hear them. Just very soon. It is said that no, this one what the guy for before.
You agree yourself.
We don't care. We fought 3 years before. We fought 3 years before and we survived it. Okay?
You did what?
Yeah. When I never see anything. No, guys is coming. Trained ones, not all those ones in Nigeria.
My brother, stop all this as we talk now.
Please allow him to finish.
No, I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I'm happy with all of them.
It doesn't want you to go and be talking something that it doesn't exist.
What I say that does not
use your mouth to put yourself into trouble.
My brother will kill all the Nigerian police in any land.
Exactly what happened there. It's okay. Don't go further.
I'm not hiding. He asked me to put my
emotions or that.
Man die go. Nobody dies 2 times.
Waiting.
If we get to Yoruba army in Igbo land, he's gone. If we get the outside, he's gone. If we get Benin, he's gone. If we get Igbo, he's gone.
You are acting on emotions. You have to be uniform man. You are acting on emotions.
No, Emmanuel, do you know how many Igbo people that think like Juju Money? Do you know how many Igbos that think like that?
We are not Nigerian, we are Igbos, we are Biafrans. And Biafra or nothing, we must get Biafra. Whether death or alive. Even if they kidnap the can, we don't care. Now, we don't care about that.
Why they talk like this?
If they kill, we don't care. We must get Biafra.
Okay.
If you know the kind that you just see, it's like we have forgotten about Nadikano. If you don't know.
I bet somebody say I arrange you. Did I know you?
1 million Nanikan is there. 1 million Nanikan is outside there waiting.
Juju, did I arrange you? I don't know you. Somebody say this is arrange. I don't know you.
Imagine.
Yes.
If this is your plan, then you stop at home.
Wait till now they talk again.
What plan?
I said if I see Nsima, I go use my hand and buy Nsima. If I see I go use my hand and buy Nsima. If I see Nsima face to face anywhere, even in Europe, I will buy him and go to prison.
At the top of this, let me say something. And then I go.
Say something and go.
The boss of DSS have give order that no any of EFCC will go late people in the night.
Exactly.
And that thing was there for long.
Exactly.
So why now EFCC? We see all this order and leave it, go to Onitsha, and a very responsible doctor who everybody know. Then you jump fence. You go, well, what are you doing there? Why are you going there? Because you see flash cars. So is it any person who get money, who have money now is a yahoo yahoo?
They know if they go to Onitsha, they will make money.
Okay, Emmanuel, you have made your point, right? That's what you want to say, right?
Please, come on, because
Okay, hold on now, hold on.
Wait, let me finish.
Everybody should hold on. Everybody will talk.
To do all these things. And this is not first time. It's not second time. The same thing happened in Imo State. one after the other.
With GSS, we know how many people they bring down for nothing. For nothing. Why they continue doing that? They misbehave.
My brother, I've just got a credible information that what you guys are saying is wrong. He is not a medical doctor.
They don't have rights.
Oga, listen. The EFCC official did not jump fence. And that man is not a medical doctor. And before then, 37 boys of this person was arrested before the EFCC or even came there. His boys, 37 of them was already arrested.
It's a lie. It's a fake from Nigerian social media.
Okay, nonsense.
It's a lie.
So what me I'm saying is a lie.
I just want to say one thing.
Okay, hold on, guys. Identity, you just came now. Hold on. Busy brain, talk your own because everybody has spoken. Because I need to drop some people. Yes.
Don't be sentimental in some cases. That is one thing.
No, I've said to you now, if this person went and jumped fence, that is wrong. I've said it. But the information I received now is that is not correct.
So how do you know that it's not correct?
Because I've received official information.
So many people that were saying they jump fence, they are lying.
Yes.
They are lying. So that person that told you now is correct.
One thing about Nigerian people.
Okay, let me tell you. Before I left the country,
Emmanuel, hold on. There's nothing like fake news, please. You talk your own. Nobody talks saying nothing. Go ahead. Yes.
I was once a victim. Before I left the country, I was arrested. I'm not a Yahoo boy. I do business. They collected 150,000 from me. They threatened to fine me if I didn't pay that money. That they are going to carry me to Enugu State if I didn't pay. So I gave them 150,000. You see, all these things doesn't happen in the north. All these things don't happen in the north. No army man will search, no policeman will search your phone in the north, but they don't it here in the south. Like in the east, every time, if any guy they see dressed well, they search his phone. They will threaten the person. If that person didn't pay, they will try to kill the person or knock the person off. Any person they see iPhone is a Yahoo boy. Any person they see is a Yahoo boy, especially in the and on doing any mistake.
My brother, I understand you are citing. Okay, Igbo criminal, listen. Igbo criminal, listen. Then, Igbo criminal, listen. Listen. You are citing incidences which we have witnessed in Nigeria, but I don't know who is making that noise. Okay, is it because I brought everybody up? Usually, I don't bring people up. Odogu CP, don't unmute yourself again, please. You are citing issues that have happened in Nigeria, which is what we were talking about, police brutality and all of that. We know all those cases, okay? But this particular incident we are talking about is a lie. In fact, the officials have come out to condemn the wrong narrative. It's a false narrative. What you guys are explaining now is a false narrative. That is not what happened. The man is not. It's a false narrative. What you just said now is a false narrative.
They are lying also. They are not there.
We are giving you information. This authentic information.
I know the doctor. I know where it happened. I'm in on the chat.
Whatever they say, that's how they change, they turn things.
No, that is a
lying.
No, you guys are lying. You people are the one lying.
They are lying.
People are the one lying. That is a. In fact, we have seen the false narrative that you are talking about. That is a lie. I've just seen that statement that you are saying he was a medical doctor and all. It's a lie.
Sima, I have a question.
Okay, hold on now. Hold on. When is I'm working accordingly? Yeah. When is your time?
Okay.
So busy brain, you are done with your contribution. Emmanuel, you have spoken. One mind is your turn, please. Unmute yourself. What do you have to say about this?
My brother,
I just listen to this that because of this juju guy that I come here.
Okay.
If any policeman when you see wait for their side, they go kill all of them.
Yes.
But that's what they have been doing now. That is why I'm talking
Yes,
about
I
this.
I know,
Yeah.
Are you a policeman? Only when you listen to me now.
Are you a policeman?
Well, you see my.
If you're a policeman, don't go to his.
I pity other tribes in Nigeria who don't know these people.
Thunder fire, mama.
You understand me? Who don't know these people?
Thunder fire, papa bingo.
Every Igbo man, either big or small, na senate they call senate. You understand me?
The guy,
If
if you want to say something,
I don't know why other people,
don't say something with emotion, okay?
Igbo man cannot.
But Emmanuel, if you make that comment, I'll remove you because you have been interfering. Allow people to
Listen
talk.
me.
Yes.
You say what they do so. This is what I keep on telling other
But
tribes.
I know you always support us.
Come on, get out.
Family.
You're another Igbo
Okay,
criminal. Get out.
Okay, family where they kill now, other police or other tribe where they kill now. Now people like them. I see no reason why Igbo
Can I ask you a question?
why Igbo man go live Igbo man go live in my state comfortably.
One man, can I ask you a question?
Where you are killing other Nigerians in your
Can I ask you a question?
why you other Nigeria in your state.
Mm.
So in Nigeria people, the race other tribe, I know the thing they make me the shame. They make me the shame for them living these kind of people in your state, moving around freely. Okay, all those police have family. All those police have family. They are human beings like us.
If a policeman come to his you,
Then because they are in your state, then you go
come to your way, you will die.
Then why Igbo man in my state are moving around freely?
You cannot do anything. We fight you.
So now I pray for all the whole Nigeria to rise up. These people need their population. They need to be reduced.
You get the mind.
From minority.
You get the mind to actually challenge IGBOS.
See.
Juju, can you hold on? Somebody is talking. Juju, can you hold on? Somebody is talking. When you were talking, nobody interfered.
How can a five state, they rule even now, if sumo, that 5 state they beat past me, all the whole entire 5 states is small. Edo is bigger than they are almost 4 states in the southeast. Then you come on television or in the media saying any policeman, either Hausa, either Yoruba, either
for 3 years,
okay? You go buy all of them. You look at what they are saying. Everybody needs to know where they watch. Everybody where they watch also. Don't take these people lightly. They mean what they are doing. See, not the only God that say they buy person for Nigeria. Either by their product where they produce, by their food where they say they're going to bring come. Before they bring them come, they don't put on tapia. You understand me? If you go to the world today, Nigeria is the second, the third kidney failure in the whole world. These people, don't tell what they do with us. Uncodedly. This is 2025. Nigeria need to wake up. Wake up and deal with these people. They are not in Nigeria.
I think say if I go they talk at a joke, I'm not joking, no.
Nigeria need to wake up and deal with these people once and for all.
Go and check the Guardian newspaper. Danger looms as fake drugs. Harmful food flood market. That is what the Igbos. It's a serious conversation.
Once and for all, Nigeria need to wake up and deal with these people once and for all. Who are these people, by the way? Who are these people giving us bad name anywhere? You are coming on live television.
You are a madman.
Nigeria need to wake up and we go back these people. Why they come up for a
you are allowing some people to talk too much.
Why they away?
You're supposed to give everybody time. When you allow somebody to talk like.
Well, one man, can you round up?
I'm done, my brother.
We are not going to wipe anybody out. Okay. What we are going to do is to make sure everybody understand and receive the right information and awareness of what is going on. and that is what I'm doing. If I have a brother in the police or a sister in the EFCC, I will not encourage any of my brother to go to any operation in Igbo land. This, if you don't know it today. This is a reality. Igbos are buying people through fake products, all kinds of things, and then they are also sworn among themselves. Any police uniform man, they buy them, they burn down police stations, burn down police. That is what they have been doing. So this is a very important information that you must get. Me, I'm not wiping anybody. He said when you receive, he said when you are informed, when you are not informed, you are deformed. We are giving you the information. Call your brothers and sisters. Let Igbos fight themselves. Let Igbos protect themselves. Tell the federal government, tell your commander, we will not go to Igbo land. Let them protect themselves. You understand me? Except the police, the federal government will put special forces, that will go and take action. Now, I want to correct the story of this juju money that just came. Now, there is a false narrative that Igbos are spreading, that the EFCC invaded a Dr. Ikechukwusa that is not a Yahoo Yahoo, that is a doctor. That is a false narrative. So Igbos are spreading that false narrative, which I say, if it is true that the EFCC invaded somebody's house that is not a Yahoo Yahoo, that is wrong. I said that. But the story, this current story that happened in Anambra, there is a false narrative that Igbos are spreading that is not true, that no, that is not correct. It's a false narrative. The true story is that before now, the EFCC has already raided the apartment. It's a 3-story building. I get me now. It's a 3-story building where Ikechukwu is also part of it. And they were able to catch about 37 of his boys. I get me now. And because Ikechukwu knows that the police or the EFCC is after him, he has been using CCTV to monitor and to check any surrounding activities or movement. So the Ikechukwu saw that the EFCC they are coming to his house. So he has monitored them through the CCTV. And when the EFCC officers, including Salusu, arrived in his apartment, they introduced themselves officially and then they seek for permission to come into his properties. He refused and opened fire. Many others were also killed in the process. About 2 or 3 were injured in the process. And this man actually opened fire and killed this man, Salusu, the EFCC officer, who is from is it Sokoto? May his soul rest in peace for working for the peace of Nigeria. Are you getting me now? But I will not want my people to buy in the name of Igbo or Fulani anymore. I'm telling you now, if you are from the Royal South, call your people to stay away from these things. This is political, and the federal government know the way to approach this matter. And stop using our people to go and buy in the name of fighting for Igbo or fighting for Fulani. That is my contribution here on this topic. So I want to allow Bankali to speak. After Bankali is Udogo CP. Please go ahead.
Sima, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Good evening.
Yes.
According to why I came up because of this guy called Juju Money.
Yes.
The guy he talk like say, even when I go do something, you forget your head for us.
Don't worry.
You dey talk say you want go do something, just come online for public platform, you're a Yano pattern. You come to see maybe say you now do guy, you can forget your whole head for us, or you don't want to carry your head for nobody. And the other thing you say, I want to let these people know a very small thing. You see, all these things will be so that they do for on our eastern part. All these things will be so that they do for our state. One are not carry across entire South too. This one be say police will come out now. I don't say because they wear police Nigeria uniform. Now can go drop Percy brother, Percy sister, Percy mama, Percy papa. See, one are not carry and reach anybody where we see a come from South. Is I'm not your carry, I'm not your liver for our border. Because now we see one the carry on a matter, the one could use that to rough everybody so. One of the do not cross border, I beg with the beg. Respect to Sima Rakonda.
Thank you very much, Bankali, for coming. I appreciate you. Odogu CP, that's your turn. Unmute yourself, please. Udogo CP.
Yeah, Isma, I greet you.
I salute you. Why are Igbos buying uniform men? Why?
Okay, thank you very much for this your question. But before I answer this your question, I have a question. Just simple two questions
You
to
have
ask
question
you.
for me? You
Yeah.
haven't
So
answered
one
my own. You
question.
want to ask me your own?
One,
Answer my own.
I will ask. I will
No,
answer
there
your
is. Oh,
question.
my brother, you came up here because you want to answer,
Okay.
contribute to the DC.
Okay.
If you are not ready to
Okay. I'm
contribute,
coming.
yeah,
I'm coming.
okay.
See,
Mm-hmm.
you asked me this question now.
Yes.
To be frankly speak with you,
Mm-hmm.
I can categorically tell you that these people that is buying people in Southeast, they are not Biafran people.
Who
You
are they?
understand me?
Igbo criminals.
The reason why I tell you this, there's one guy I see here now, they call Juju Money.
Yes.
I can tell you that guy is not an Igbo man. You understand? That guy is not. I think he's supposed to be here, and I will speak one language in Igbo.
Okay, you want him to come up? Juju Money. Juju Money, come back. He's Igbo man. He has been threatening me before, my brother. What are you talking about?
He's not. That guy is not. That guy. They send that guy to come to your platform.
From where? Where they send them from?
I like to listen. I like to listen to your broadcast. But there's some things you do sometimes. Sometimes I think many things. My brother, you are an Igbo man.
Who is Igbo man?
You don't know before.
Who is Igbo man?
Remember, you are once a Biafra.
Oga, no, you are getting it all wrong. You are getting it. Oga, no, they talk rubbish for where they are back. No, they talk. If you stay on your platform, you can talk all those ones. I cannot be physically here, and you are imposing your Igboticness on me.
I see you like an.
Don't see me as Igbo man. I'm not Igbo man. You are very wrong to see me as Igbo man.
Not even Igbo man. Not even.
Oga, you can't. Oga, please. Are you contributing to the topic? You are wasting my time. Are you contributing to the conversation or not? You are talking. You cannot. I cannot be alive, and you are imposing your Igboticness on me. Are you okay? I'm a Ibibio man. Ibibio don't have any ancestry with Igbos. Okay.
Remember that God will pay everybody for whatever.
Thunder fire that your God.
No problem.
Thunder fire your God.
You can say, I'm not here to curse you. I'm not here to embarrass you. But
you cannot embarrass me. Me, I say, make thunder fire that your God. Nothing they happen here. You are very stupid. Can you imagine? Guys, did people notice it? I'm here, and this man is trying to oppose Igboticness on me. Why? I'm not Igbotic.
I told you are a part of them.
I'm not Igbo. I can never be Igbo. My forefathers were never Igbo. We are Ibibio people, and Igbos have always been afraid of us. We are Ibibio people. How can I be alive? Igbo man will come and tell me I'm Igbo. Is something wrong with Igbos? Don't try that again, oh please. Don't try that. Talk on the topic. Focus on the topic.
One of the agitator of Biafra before.
Igbos are not Biafrans. Igbos are not Biafrans. Igbos are not Biafrans. Oga, Igbos are not Biafrans. Igbos are not Biafrans. If you talk about we are the Biafrans.
It's better you keep your hands.
Igbos are not Biafrans. If you are talking, Igbos are not.
It's better you keep.
Yeah, you're wasting my time. I was thinking you have any important thing to say. What are you talking about? Focus on the topic.
Don't do things because others are doing. Just try to be straightforward on whatever you are doing. That is the only advice I have to you, bro.
Can you imagine this criminal is advising me?
I'm not here to curse you or to shout.
You are a criminal is advising me. Can you imagine that nonsense?
If you have sense, you understand.
I beg, I will remove you now. You are wasting my time. The next person is hello.
You remove yourself, not me. You don't remove me.
Come on, get out. You're a criminal. You don't remove me. Even you can't even know what you don't remove me. Idiot. Igbo criminal hiding under fake account. Hello, please unmute yourself and speak, please. Let another person speak. Yes, go ahead. Fresh. Yes, it's you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So is that stupid guy that came up, that Juju Money?
That Juju Money. It's Juju. I'll bring him up. He's an Igbo man. I didn't arrange anything with him. I don't know him.
I just wanted to see that guy should open his camera so that we can.
If he wants me again, thunder will fire.
Make thunder for fire. You open your camera, make we see you. If you are not afraid of Nsima, open your camera.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Bunch of illiterates. Idiot. Open your camera. I want to talk to you.
Who is this Igbo that is talking?
Your mouth shut, animal. Talk to
Who is this Igbo that is talking?
You are bold enough to open your camera.
Who is this wasted spam?
You are
Who is this wasted spam?
You are a fearless person.
Wasted spam.
Keep your mouth shut. Let me talk.
Where's the farm?
Okay, Juju man, it's not your turn. Hold on.
People that you people are.
Yeah.
You people don't even reason once a day. You understand? You are boasting about terrorism. Okay, open your camera, bunch of fools. Open your camera. Are you bold enough? You are a man. You want to find people.
If you look like a number,
Okay, you are disturbing other people. Let them finish. I don't mute you. Make the thunder come now. You are idiot.
If you are bold enough, open your camera. Let's talk.
Animals.
You are talking to intelligent.
We catch you one day. We catch you one day.
You came out as a boutique, useless, dumb.
I said any police, any army, we catch in the east, it's not, he will die. If any DSS we catch in the east, you will die. Even you that's talking, if we catch you in the east, you are gone.
Your great grandfather.
Who is that?
Your papa, if you catch your papa is gone. Your mama, if you catch your mama is gone. Anybody, any police we catch in the east is gone.
You understand? Is that if I can see you people anyhow,
Okay, fresh, hold on, guys, hold on to rhyme. Now, Juju, I want you to listen. Juju, hold on. You will speak, but hold on. Now, you said that if you catch me in the east, you are going to find me. But remember that there are so... No problem. Yes. But remember, there are so many Igbos all over Nigeria, especially in Kpaing People.
Kill them, I don't body care. Start the fight, we are ready.
Okay.
Yes.
So what is making you to think this way?
This one I'm waiting to talk about from Martin.
Yeah, what is making
the fight? We are waiting for you fools. Start it. We are waiting. We have done enough for you to start. You are keeping quiet.
That is correct.
You don't think. We have done a lot for you to start. And you people are keeping quiet.
Okay, allow the brother to speak. Buza, by your name, sweet though.
Yeah, I can. Very smart.
Yes, go ahead. It's your turn, please.
Thank you. You see this Juju money, brother,
yeah?
This guy is saying all the Eagles' mind.
But it's not joking. Yeah, that is why I've recorded it. Yeah, go ahead.
And it's going wrong, very wrong.
Yeah.
And you see some Igbo, they come out. They want to say it's not.
Record it very, very well. If I catch you in the issue, I will kill you. Record it very well. Any Nigerian police army will catch the issue is gone.
So because this guy is
record it very, very well. I don't give a fuck. Man die go. Nobody dies 2 times.
Allow another person to speak, please. I will remove you. That's why I removed you last time. I only brought you here to confirm that you are Igbo man.
Even when you see someone wearing Juju money, you know what we're talking about them. Their life is all about money. Anyway.
I got by myself. You don't remove me before. I got by myself, okay? So don't try against me.
I'm not lying against you. I say I will remove you.
Just open your camera if you know that you want to find people. Open your camera.
What I want to say is that these guys should remember in every part of Nigeria, every state, we also have Igbo.
Who cares?
I know you don't care. Animal like you don't care. Animal like you don't care.
We don't start already.
Please, guys, hold on. Thank you, Usman. Thank you, Usman, for your contribution. Yeah, are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me just have a few time with Juju so that I will drop him because he's interfering. So, Juju, you said that when you see Nsima in Igbo land, you will do what?
Put it. Make sure you record this. I said I will kill you, kill your papa, kill your mama. Record it.
You call my name now. Yeah.
I said if any of your election, I meet you any of your election, Nsima, I will kill you, kill your papa, kill your mama.
Why?
Record it very well. I don't bother. Listen, I'm here at Igbo.
Why?
One guy go.
Why?
Nobody died 2 times.
Why will you buy me? Why?
Can you try to stand Nigerian army with gun? Can you challenge Nigerian army?
We don't need to challenge Nigerian army for what?
Only Igbo can do it.
Okay.
Because we don't care. We are kind of Nigeria. We are not Nigerians. And we must get Biafra.
So is that why you buy me?
You are nobody. You are nobody. I will just you don't when I cannot even waste call on you. I will just use 2x2. Cut you, hit your head, you go.
Why now? Why now? I did not stop you from doing anything, but why? Why will you buy me?
Make sure you record all this I'm saying. I said I will kill you, kill your papa, kill your mama, kill your brothers. Record it.
Why?
Don't bother.
Why?
Come to Wele, then you see me.
But why?
Come to Wele.
Why?
You ask me why?
Yes.
Because you are one of the zoo. We don't need zoo in Igbo land anymore.
If you are called to answer this thing now, will you be able to defend yourself?
What defend what from who?
If the authority call you now, will you be able to defend yourself?
From Biafra authority or super authority?
There is nothing like Biafra authority. We have Nigeria authority.
There is nothing like super authority.
We have the Nigeria. If they call you now, will you be able to defend yourself?
There is nothing like the Nigerian authority. I can only come to answer Biafra authority.
Okay.
There's nothing like.
So why will
any authority that calls in any out today in his gun.
So why will the Igbos buy uniform men? Why? What is paining you people?
I never say anything. Hold on. Before much, I will see something. I no even talk again. I no even talk again.
No. I want to understand what is making you to be so pained that you want to buy the uniform men.
Go and ask Gogo.
Okay. All right.
We are not Nigerians.
Can you pronounce record? Record.
Ask your papa to pronounce that for you.
Okay, can you say record?
I say ask your papa to record for you. Ask your papa.
To do what?
I say ask your papa what you just said.
Are you from Anambra or you are from Imo State?
I'm from Imo State.
Okay.
What my village I can give you?
Okay.
Can you come? Can zoo army come where I am? No, they cannot.
Are you part of the people Kpaing people?
I said they can never come to where I am. Even if I give you where my location is, they can never come.
Give us your location. Where is your location?
You see why you people? You see why Nigeria is a zoo? I'm on phone, video, talking to you. It's very, very easy. But they cannot come. They cannot come. Because if they come, they can never go back.
Give us your location.
I said, you say your authority. You call this authority. You can give them my information. Then let them come if they can. But I know they cannot because they know where we are.
Give us your location.
Bingo! I said they can never come. They know where we are because they cannot go back. If they try to come, we are Biafrans. We are not Nigeria.
So you are in the bush.
It's not forced to marry. You cannot force anybody to marry him. Okay.
Anyway, do you have any other important thing to say? Because I need to move on.
I say I don't. I say if I see you, I will kill you. You.
You cannot open your camera, let us see you, and you can't give your location, and you are making noise. What is the problem?
Papa?
Small boy, you too they make noise. Open your camera. Not the reason
why mama.
You be small boy.
See, be needing go. Where abroad?
This fool is abroad.
Oh, he's abroad. That's why he's talking like that. Okay.
He's a very foolish boy. Small picking at the top.
Okay.
Small boy.
Hold on, Red Viper. There are other people here, please. Hold on. So he lives in abroad, and that is why he's saying all these things. Okay.
This juju money. You see, if you talk any of that thing when you talk, that place where you work at you also, not just stay that place because if you near and can't turn that way, they do press up, we will follow you.
Okay, at this point, I have to remove you for talking that rubbish. Please make your point. Yes.
When we see people na dey kill una self for that side, una never fit settle una
Bye,
case finish.
yes. Yeah.
Una dey kpai una self for that side, una never fit settle am. Una dey find that person una wan use to rob. Then maybe say he go come the fight for una. You guys should go and settle yourself. I was white girl,
Okay, are you done, brother? Okay. I think the next person is real. Or is it expensive? Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Sema, how is it going over there?
They're all good. The question is why Igbos buying uniform men?
How sure are you that it's Igbo that is buying uniform men? How sure? Do you have a concrete evidence about that?
We have evidence.
What evidence? Which one you say we have?
Okay, why Igbos are buying uniform men? Do you have any important? You're asking me question. You came here to contribute or not?
I came here to contribute.
If you don't have any important thing, you say you go. Okay.
Why did you say?
You listen to your brother, what he's saying, what they are planning to do, what they are doing, and what they have been doing.
So you think because anybody can come up and tell you that he's Igbo and you believe that he's Igbo? Huh?
I think you are one of the fools. You are one of the fools in Igbo land. I was thinking you have an important thing to say.
You are an idiot. You don't have sense. You talk like all this referral. You should have come with a concrete evidence for saying what I'm going to say.
Uma, it's your turn, please. Uma, unmute yourself if you are there. Uma, if you are there, unmute yourself. Uma, are you there? Unmute yourself. Okay, real, go ahead.
Yeah, Nsima.
Yes.
I greet you.
I salute you. Why are Igbos buying uniform men?
Nsima, the two money I've just said it all because I think they are having.
Now, can you hear me? Please, Umar, I'm ready now.
No, it's not your turn. Hold on. Real, go ahead.
Then I'm waiting.
I think the question you just asked is very simple because with the reaction of the Juju money, you see that there's a lot of benefit for them to be killing uniform people. Because if a reasonable person cannot just come here in the public and say that if you see this person, you will kill the person. If you see a military personnel, you will kill the person. Then you now ask him just a question. Then what about your brothers and sisters that is living in other area? He said he don't care. That is to say that the young man that was here in the box, he was not reasonable enough. So I see no reason why they will be killing uniform people. Killing uniform man is not going to give you whatever you think you are dragging. So yes, a killing uniform man or killing your brother, killing your sister, or killing a stranger that is serving in your life.
Now use the word bye or that.
Whatever thing. Yeah, okay, bye. Bye. It's not going to give you whatever thing you feel you are dragging. So I don't really like that language is using in your platform.
But do you think that he was speaking the minds of the Igbos?
Somebody cannot just come up into the box and begin to voice out all these things when he does not have people around him that is feeding him with such an information, or when when he's not seeing what is happening, confidently be saying all those things. There must be something clapping hands for him. Until when he will meet the strong bones, then that's when he will succumb that yes, this is not the way I was thinking about it.
Okay.
That's when I'm seeing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for your contribution, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Yeah. Thank you. Red Viper.
Thank you.
Yes. Red Viper, please, if you are there.
Good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah. First of all, now that small boy that made me come up before, you understand. But as a goat don't come out. Now, if everybody can check, just try and check your YouTube, probably at your spare time, you will see that these people, the Igbo people, the people in the East, they have a history of cannibalism. And I'm not saying this because I dislike them. Yes, I dislike them, but that's not the reason I'm saying this. They have a history of cannibalism, and that history, it brings out the animals in a lot of them. So every single avenue they see, they want to shed blood by every single means. Even if person just raise them now, they be through. Who be this small boy, you Chris? I dey talk to you. How many times strike you for where you did it mad? You know, shut your mouth, you Chris.
Sure. Sorry about that. Removing.
No wahala, bros. No wahala. So even if now you decrease, you just tell them they are looking for an opportunity to shed blood, and it's so bad that at times I dey wonder if now juju na people they use for them, because you can just go to this Igbo man now, just lie to them. You are being marginalized, and they know they won't use hear that word, marginalized. They will take it upon themselves. They are ready to destroy everything in their lands just to prove a point. And that is how bad it is. Some days ago, there's a popular blogger, I will look for his name, I think it's True Crime Daniels or so. In a whole village, my brother, a whole village, that is what they do in that particular place. They unalive people. They share people. They eat human parts in that part. It's in the East. It's in Imo State. Not the way that they hide. It's the internet. It's the YouTube. You understand? It's on YouTube. So I think it is based on that animal instinct in them. That is why they unalive people. And if you look at now, unsuspecting people, they always unalive. Unsuspecting people. Security agents go there security post. Of course, it's not ready. It's feeling like, oh, this place is safe and all of that. They just come, they take them unawares. And yes. After that, they go and hide among the civilians. And when these people come out and face them, people will start crying, oh, they are unaliving our young boys. Oh, they are doing this. And not knowing that these young boys you're talking about, they are the people that are carrying arms during at night. Then during the day, they come and tell you they are selling at this one market. They are doing this, they're selling gala. It's terrible. It's terrible. The mind of the average Igbo person has been radicalized. They don't think anymore. And a very good evidence is when you see them come up here, they don't want to reason. They just come up to fight. They don't want to reason. They don't want to speak reason. So it's terrible, man. I think that is why they want to let people, it's just that animal tendency in them. Because you claim you are looking for this, you are looking for that. How does unaliving security mean? How does it help you achieve your goal? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't help you achieve your goal in any single way. So, it's fine, Sha, it's fine. But now, because of that idiot, that's nobody that made me come up before. It is well.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I really appreciate that. This is what we are saying. Our people need to take note of what is going on. Our people cannot go to be policing in Igbo land so that they will not buy them in the process. I get me now. That is my own. Because we can count as many people that have spied in Igbo land, not just in Igbo land, in Fulani as well, in the north, in the process of them trying to fight for Nigeria. They cannot be using our oil, using our resources, and they still buy us again in the name of we are going to protect Nigeria this thing. So we need to be able to pass this message to our people, and that is my information. You understand me? I know they for all these things that they are doing. You understand me? We have so many stories. We have seen all the incidences. We have seen every incidences that happen, how they are buying people, how many Nigerians have become victims. They are buying every day in the north, and they are saying insecurity. Why the Fulanis are the one doing it? Why should our people go and be buying in the north in the name of they are fighting Fulani or whatever? No, they're supposed to be a special forces that have been trained to do that. You understand me? And why should the people from the south go and buy in Igbo land when they are also using our oil and everything, and we buy in the process too? So we should advise our people, our parents in the south, advise our parents, advise our children, our people, not to participate in all these activities, especially in Igbo land and in the north, because that is there is an intention and it's political, and our people must stay away from all these activities because it's not today. It has been going on for a very, very long time. That is my contribution. I think the next person should be Edu. Edu, unmute yourself. Edu, are you there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Uh-huh.
How are you?
Very good. Why Igbos are buying uniform men?
First off, there's nothing like what happened. Is not good anyway. And then that shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't happen. I don't know why someone will, whatever the case may be. I don't know how it happened, so I can't say. But the fact that I heard that someone was spied in the process of trying to get someone arrested. So for the fact that someone was spied in that process, so that's a no-no for me. So, and then, this thing about you, because I can see from your videos, you're making it like Igbos. I'm not here to defend Igbo people anyway, but like the other guy was saying, so the guy was, now you're making it like the guy is speaking for me or anyone or other Igbo people out there, and that thing looks like a planned deal between you and that guy. I could see, because you don't give people that time to talk that much, but you give that guy so much time. So I feel like that was planned to make it like, oh, you have that in mind to do something like that.
But so, you are an Igbo guy. I've given you time now to speak. And now he came up here.
But I listened to that guy. You took him down. He come back again. You brought him on.
No, I brought him because of what you said now that I planned. In fact, let me bring. You say I planned him. Let me bring so that you. How did I? He keeps sending requests, so I want to bring him up. How do I plan you?
I'm here.
So they say you plan me or I plan you, and you are also threatening me. How did I plan you?
In case I will buy a Sima.
Okay, bro. You understand the word?
He's on the list.
How you want to buy when you not in Nigeria? Do you speak Igbo?
Red Viper, hold on. Let Edu speak the Igbo language with him. Yes.
Okay, do you speak Igbo?
No, I don't want Igbo. Let him speak English. I don't want Igbo.
No, he wants to confirm if you are Igbo man.
Juju money, I want to speak Igbo.
I'm from Imo State. I'm from Idato.
Oh, you're from Idato?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that whatever you said is your personal opinion. Don't make it like we have this state in mind.
I said no
anybody.
No army or police or navy or DSS or EFCC will come to East and go free.
Okay, so Edu, you are saying that you don't support that. Edu, okay, Juju, now calm down. You have confirmed. You are confirmed that you are Igbo man. So Edu. Edu, now I want to ask you a specific question, please. Now you said that you don't agree with what he said, right?
Yeah.
So you as an Igbo man, will you join us in the campaign to fight against people like these Igbos that say the same thing and do the same thing or think like this?
Of course, 100%. I never for once, I'm not part of all their bullshit, all their nonsense that is going on. They are on their own. They don't speak for most of us in the East. Okay, these are just few bunch of miscreants that are just on social media making noise, trying to portray people like us as bad people.
Your papa is a miscreant. Your papa is a miscreant.
Okay, someone like this, whenever he
enter when we die,
he should be hunted down and
any Nigerian that enter when we die.
Perfect. I like what Edu is saying. That is why, and that is what I want to achieve. Yes. What you just said now is what I want. I want the Igbos to come out and face their brothers who have been a menace to Nigerians.
See, if someone commits a crime, for instance, get that very person, just see in Igbo land today, all these guys that claim that they are freedom fighters, they are representing us. They don't represent us. All these guys, buying the security men, they don't represent any one of us. They are just criminals.
Very soon you will be forced to carry gun. I promise you, very soon you will be forced to carry gun. If you don't carry gun,
you in particular, I don't know where you are. Maybe you are somewhere inside. I don't know. But if you are in the East, trust me, one day they will get you.
And that's what we're not doing. It's not in the East. It's not in Nigeria. Don't just forget that it's not in Nigeria.
So that's why I'm gonna say, these guys, they don't speak for us. So I don't know where they are from. They don't speak for us. They don't represent us. So I believe that there's people. Criminality happens everywhere.
Just like you go to north, there are a bunch of bandits. You come to the east, there are some people, So if anything, if that guy they come for, if he's happened to be a criminal, the EFCC should go after him and get him arrested.
Yeah.
We don't protect criminals. So that's what I have to say anyway.
I like what you are saying. You guys need to do more of this because that is what we are talking about. My brother, you can say that this person don't speak for you guys, but what we are saying is that they are committing this crime and they're Igbos. They are already committing this crime. I made this topic because we have cases that has happened and I didn't know him before now, and he came up here and he started stating what I know already. So you may not agree that he speak for the Igbos or stand for the Igbos, but what I'm telling you is that they are already committing this crime and is taking the life of people. So if you are a real Igbo man and you are not in support, we would like you to join us in this campaign to fight against these Igbos who are buying uniform men, which are our brothers and sisters. And for us in the Royal South, we will never allow our people to go and defend Igbo land anymore.
I blame Nigerian government for being so slow.
Romancing with Igbos. That is the word. Yes.
What I mean is some people will be out there outside the country and all they do is to instigate, all these guys. And then the federal government will just, give them as if nothing is going on. At the end of the day, at the long run, these things will come back to haunt the innocent people. That is security. If someone is instigating anything, maybe brainwashing people from wherever, the security personnel should find out how to get that person as soon as possible to get them out of the way. Because if you leave this thing, leave them. That's why you see now, all these things are what happened over the years. That is what's playing out. The federal government just there, and someone will be out there, wherever the country they are, and they declare a country, and then all of a sudden they just be, dishing out some kind of nonsense information, and then some people it's not everybody that is smart to read between the lines. Someone like me, you don't just brainwash me. I have to know, like, this guy, what are you talking about? How is this thing possible? But it's not everyone that is so smart to just download these things. They will just be, whatever that is coming out, they just be downloading it in their head. And then tomorrow, the society is just everywhere. People are just, destroying each other, buying each other because of something that they heard online or whatever. So the federal government should step up and do their job. That's what I'm.
I love that part. I love that part. Thank you very much, Edu, for coming. We need people like you to speak up more so that it will help us in this fight. It's a campaign against Igbo criminals and Fulani criminals. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Uma, please, it's your turn to speak.
Yeah, good evening.
I salute you.
Yeah, good evening.
Go ahead.
I greet you. How is work?
Good.
Yes, I have heard some conversation learned by other people there, which are very interesting. However, according to, let me contribute to what that other person said, not this one. Before you unmute me, I was very annoyed for somebody insulting the person without knowing anything, just a fool was insulting other person for making his own opinion. So, however, all this, you see me, I'm a military man. I serve in that Aba. You know Aba?
Yes. Yes.
Right now, I'm in Fulani. All this, right now, I went for an special operation. This operation, fighting bandit in Zamfara. Now, all these things have been happening. We go there, we come back. He mentioned about Igbo. It is their character and everly selfish. Even Sadona, I have a video. Maybe after this thing, I'll put it for you as a reference. Sadona has already said that Igbo are kind of people that are very selfish. Even when they want to give the establishment of Nigeria, the person that become the most selfish among them is Ogu Oronsi. And not knowing that Ogu Oronsi is the person, as a Sadona is the person that trained Ogu Oronsi in his house, down to his NDA academy at that time. Later, who did Sadona is Ogu Oronsi. He take him to Arewa house there. That Arewa house is where we are living. Is here in Kaduna. And who did the operation? It's Ogu Oronsi. After Sadona trained him as a son in his house, then he betrayed him, he killed him. Then the second part, coming to the eating the flesh of others, of their brother, is true. I'm in Asia Langua. Let me be quoting reference for you. I'm in Asia Langua. We have a military location there in that Asia Langua then. So that time, Asia Langua, if you just go, Ungo, Bala, all those areas, if you just go, say, please, can you help me? Tell me the home of so person. They'll tell you, see, when you enter that corner, as soon as you go down that corner, the house is there. They will follow you, kill you, and they will eat your meat.
Eh?
Then in Asia Langua, even if an Igbo, I said, one thing just tell you, say, follow this way. You don't miss forever and ever. The guys will follow you. They'll buy you and eat your meat.
Eh?
That is the character of Asia Langua people. Yes, even now, as I'm talking to you, go and meet any old man that's 40 years in that Asia Langua, he will give you that history. Person will never die in Asia Langua, or they'll take it and go bury him. No. They will use them and do swear. That is Asia Langua. For them calling Nigeria zoo, they are the zoo. Because they don't have meat. It is their brother. They are Asian. They have the history. Then third point I want to say again now, coming to the this in Biafra, let me be giving you a reference. There's a company called Roxy in flyover there in Aba. There's a man who is doing security there. That man is telling me with his mouth that, young boy, I'm a Biafra army. But please, fear war. War is no good. The man is advising me that time I'm a young soldier. He was telling me, as in the man is a local security there. I will come meet him there. While me, I'm the house man. He was telling me the history. He was giving me the brief history of war. That how war and what are war. He was giving me sense because me and the man always live together. I cook food, I will bring it to him. He was giving me some history of what happened. Say sometimes they go remain, they go stay there 2 weeks, they don't even back. Because of the selfish of Ojuku. Ojuku will just carry food, good and keep in the house. They will secure him. They hungry, go kill them. No salary, no anything. So anybody who was calling for Biafra for the second time, we don't know what is for. And I agree with him totally because me, I see a war. Even this Boko Haram war that I go, right now I have an arrow implant in my hand. Yeah, it was a bullet shot. I know how I can conquer it. I fight many incidents in this Nigeria. So definitely, any person who is embarking war, you don't know what is war. So Igbo, the nature of their operation look this way. If a military people that just they set down on their checkpoint, but you know, in Igbo land, there's a kind of business that is going there, especially Aba, towards that Hausa general area, towards that Mibachi, that park. You know, people always they busy there from morning till night. So if motor are passing, they'll just come with Sienna. Military don't just stay for their checkpoint. Maybe say they even stay for along the roadside. Then just they will come. Somebody will come among them. They will say, please, they are fighting there. We want you guys to go and separate the fight. As soon as the military people get up to go and assist them, they will just open rapid fire for them and kill them. That is how they operate. They don't come eye to eye. Assuming they come face to face, say they will fight them. They cannot come defeat them. I remember the Putin said they will do Biafra that December. Did they do it? Nobody come outside because they know the military. They are ready for them. All barrack remain standby. There is a new deployment there. They are waiting for what will happen. But you know, military they don't fight like that. They fight with evidence, strong evidence that would protect them even if they carry it into court. Now, for instance, what happened to Nnamdi Kanu? That thing that happened to Nnamdi Kanu was not the same lawyer from Nigeria. They are going to defend him. But do you see any other language? It was Igbo people that do go to defend him. So from there, if you can see, Nigeria has already divided because nobody even inside of Nnamdi Kanu for his innocence, for his anarchy doing. But if you can see, the same evil lawyers they are going to defend him instead of to advise him. So that is all what I want to say. I have experience for what the Fulani general area. If you come to that, and I have the experience because I live in Ebola 6 years. I was serving there. Up to now, I'm serving over Ebola. I just went for a mission. I will come back.
Sir, you need to be very, very safe. Excuse me, sir, Omar. You need to be very, very safe. You are aware that they are buying uniform men, sir.
Yes, I'm very aware.
Okay.
Very aware. So the thing is that some of them they are very good. But let me tell you, what is happening in Igbo land? But those people that they are doing that, all those people that are saying their propaganda, but around in Nigeria, then they are abroad. They are pushing the ones within the house, and those are within. I have a very nice people there. They are very nice. So if you come to nice, Igbo, they are very nice. Some of them, but those ones that they are nice, most of them they are businessmen. All those Eyimba, all those Zuzu people, they'll claim they say Eyimba is Who are the Zoo? They are calling themselves Zoo. By themselves, they are calling themselves Zoo. But later they'll say Nigeria as well. How did they become Nigeria? How did they become Zoo? And let me give you a point now. Remember, Onen, we are training school, the Navy training school in Port Harcourt there. There was a time when this one, Zuberu, the chief of naval staff, Zuberu, tried to consider his people, to tell them to Onen to go for Nigerian Navy training. The same Igbo begin to do protest that the bring Hausa people do this. So why can't he bring Hausa people to join the military? Because if the Igbo people join the military nowadays, they will run. Immediately they give them pass. Let me tell you now, I get this case over 6 Igbo people who are my postmates, we enter military center. But the moment they give them pass December time to go and see their family and come back, they will not come back. They've been deceived and convinced by their people that they are cheating you, that you don't come back, don't fight for the Nigerian army. They have nothing. After some years, they go down there. They will start begging that they want to come back to the service. That's the problem that's happening. They'll convince them with anarchism, without no reason. They'll convince them, start giving them some kobos, some money that will not last. If they give them 1 year, they will just dump them. Then they promise them that they will give them general. If the Biafra get here, they'll give them general. Many of my customers will be Igbo, very nice people. They just give them pass to go and see their family and come back. They will hold them there. They'll confuse them. See, they'll give them general. They will become the general of Biafra. Promise them something that can never be himself. That is all I have to say for this Sima.
All right.
Yes, well done.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Please stay safe. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. Wow. Okay. So it's a confirmed thing that he knows that is what they are doing. We have Agba1, and after Agba1 is Tazan, because Tazan has been here.
You see, my ask question for man you don't come on.
Oh, you ask him. What you ask him?
No, I'm saying I ask question. I get question for him.
Oh, you don't come on. Sorry, you didn't say it.
Yeah, sorry. No wahala.
You can ask, so maybe you can come back. But Agba1, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, man. And because of that guy really toxic, really buying people, they buying. Now, waiting when you come up, but I was supposed to people don't answer down.
Yes.
One thing I want to make everybody know is, see, all these people we see, we know like this one, you will see how from the way you talk, like you treat him, you did clearly well. Out there, you go to see a successful people person. They support all this rubbish we they do. You know possible. Because me I get them for friends. As even for family for Lagos. So successful one the educated one don't go out, they support of rubbish we they do. Now the one we don't go school. We there's any go lecture where they don't agree stay, we they go for fast money. And that those kind of people now it's easy to induce to go and join say the join Biafra army. Hear what that guy is talk. For you to know say that guy the guy will not care future. Say they see this one, you go buy this one, you go buy them, that. So that many this guy person not many people who don't buy. So kill human being, you know be anything so now. You not purely because he don't get future now. If they call her now, may they see that they call that guy now tomorrow. So why all this thing is Biafra matter? Why? What do you do? The guy don't even, I will tell you, the guy don't even know anything. These people they do they has everything I want. I don't hear say that we don't ask and say, okay, this why will I never reach Biafra? Who not the common for? Why will I never go? Nobody will give you correct answer. But these people, basically, what did I know these people about? They say, it's easy for them. Make one person come up now tell you, say,
They are more like all these Hausa wey no go school. They say go, they go. They say come, they go come. And so they too be. They easily react to wetin their parents tell you. If they are doing all the story wey their parents come tell you, the story wey no get, their parents sef no know the story wey they tell them. But that, once they don't, based on them hear that story, that story, that the same story they go carry for them. And so the same story they go carry up and down, they preach up and down. All thousands of people say, okay, why this Biafra? Waiting happen. Most of them, majority of them don't know why they want that Biafra. Okay, when I say when I want Biafra, all of na dey other region, they do this, they do all this one. But when I say I want Biafra, why when I not fit just sit down for one day, say, okay, I don't carry my bag for the region where I dey. I don't go back to my town. If me I do it today, every other person do, I carry their bag, come up for here where we dey. So everybody will know say, Igbo people don't they go, just like it happened for Ghana must that time. When Ghana see players say their country don't get everybody one after the other, they carry their bag, they go back to Ghana. So why they no fit do am? For you to know say this Biafra matter, where they drama for, they don't know what they want. They just shout up say they just know say they exist. And that's why it be all these people, okay. Most of them they be illiteracy in the disturb them. Okay. Illiteracy in the worry them. So now animal they be. And animal and a portion of animal. And when I watch they be. So I just here now, just small thing as make I contribute.
Thank you very much, Agbawan.
They know what to say among living. Okay.
Thank you very much, Agbawan. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you. I think Uma is back. If there's anybody that have question for him, Tazan, I salute you, sir. You have been waiting for long.
Good night to you, Sima, and good night to every reasonable person that is on this platform at this point in time. I thank you and I appreciate all your reasonable contribution. Now, Sima, what I want to say, you know the reason, the simple answer to that question you were asking. Now, why are these Igbo people buying uniform personnel in their land?
Yes.
It is because the Nigerian government have failed to act, and they have failed to act for a very long time.
Yes.
You see, in any society, any country where there are no consequences, assertive consequences for every action or any action by citizens, by groups, or by a section, or anyone at all, this is what will happen over time. If you go to any serious countries like the US system doesn't have anything called no victim, no victor, no vanquish. That was a foundational problem that the government of Nigeria made at that time. You cannot break the law and not face the consequences. Had the government at that time gone all the way to apply the weight of the law against those who wanted to break the federation, who wanted to break the law, these would not happen today. These people will not be acting the way they are acting today. But because the government failed, that's why they have grown so bold to be doing what they are doing today. So my suggestion is that the government should rise up to the occasion and tame them. Rise up to the occasion. Enough is enough of romance. Enough is enough of treating cancer virus with levity. Enough is enough of romancing a wound in the body. Treat it. For if you don't, it will continue to grow and fester. And that is the outcome that we see today in that illiterate speaking. And Nsima, sir, let me just say this. I want to believe that you gave that guy too much time. And I have proposed on this program before. Let us begin to profile these people. Once we know that you have never read any book about Nigeria, you don't know anything about this, you cannot discuss intelligently, And coherently, we don't give you the space because it is difficult for us to converse with you. We hand them off and we continue our campaign. Let them continue with their shenanigans. 25 years to come, they will see that that place will be no more. That place will be desolate. That land where they are thinking that it is theirs and they don't care to go and develop it, that place will become a no man's land. And they themselves, they will become a nobody in other people's land. They will not even become second class or third class citizens. They will become non-entities in the north, in the south, in the southwest, in the north central, northeast, northwest. Everywhere they go, even overseas, they will become non-entities. Let them continue. And this is why I say federal government must list, they must act. It is felonious for you to want to break away or to be rebellious against the state in the manner with which they are doing. It is felonious. It is treasonable. And if anybody commits treason, he must face the music. You see, the same thing that Nnamdi Kanu is doing today as a civilian was the same thing that Ojukwu was doing at the time. The same thing Ojukwu did was what Adaka Boro did. And Ojukwu applied the weight of the law. Aguiyi Ironsi applied the weight of the law, got Adaka Boro arrested, and almost going to be killed. Ojukwu did the same thing, and then the government shook hands with him. And now Nnamdi Kanu has been arrested now to face the music, and some people are talking that he should be free or the one. No! If we allow that to happen, then there is more trouble that cannot be resolved. So as they kept him there now, any one of them who opens their mouth to disrupt and to go against the law of the land, they should never be treated with thick gloves again. Never. Don't let us make that mistake again. The federal government should not make that mistake again. Let us learn from Aguiyi Ironsi and Ojukwu. The federal government must learn from Aguiyi Ironsi and Ojukwu that anybody who tries to break away from the federation is committing treasonable felony. And the government, the democratic government we have now, should also learn from Yakubu Gowon, who was supposed to treat criminals like criminals. But instead, what did he do? No victor, no vanquished. And that's why we are here where we are now. So the current government must learn and never make the mistake that Yakubu Gowon made. They should act the way Aguiyi Ironsi and Ojukwu act. They should treat Nnamdi Kanu and any other Igbo man exactly the way Aguiyi Ironsi and Ojukwu treated Adaka Boro. Take lesson from history. Thank you very much, Isima. I will mute my mic for now.
Thank you very much, Tazan. I always like your contribution. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Ring Row, you have question for Uma. Uma, are you there? Unmute yourself, sir. Sir Uma, unmute yourself.
My brother Oman.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I thank you very much, my brother, for being a soldier man to defend our country. Yeah, because it's not easy. Because I have a brother, like brother in the army, he served in Abuja right now. So we encourage any civilian to take up the weapon upon themselves to kill a uniform man, to fight a uniform man. It's not encouraging. You understand? Like other Igbo people are doing. It's not encouraging. So please, I thank you for you coming to SEMA platform today. Because I was thinking that there's maybe our army, they are not in social media. I was thinking maybe there's a law guiding them for them not to come in social media to watch what is going on. So my brother, please try and pass this information to other your fellow army in Nigeria. They should be at alert. Because these people, they don't live well for you people. Please, We the civilian love you people for you defending our country. You understand?
Thank you.
So, Abel, please help me to pass information to them today as a lab in the southeast because they didn't mean well for you people. Please.
Exactly.
And
Yes.
I know God will bless you people. God will guide you people to overcome your enemy in the southeast.
Amen.
Because it's not easy. It's not easy.
Yes.
So thank you very much, Umaru.
You're welcome. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful day.
All right. Thank you very much, Omar. Thank you. Okay. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night. Ring Road, is that your contribution then?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thank
then.
you very much.
All right. All Star, it's your turn to speak. All Star, if you are there.
Good evening.
I salute you.
Good evening, sir. Thank you for. First of all, I want to say we are living in a world whereby we need a lot of people need support to think. So I was very, very happy when I was listening to that woman that was talking. That was what actually made me to stay that, so someone is here talking like this. So there is an woman that can think like this online, because a lot of them that I've been seeing online are just a bunch of disgrace to the Igbo community. Because the Igbos I know in real life, they don't like this trouble or problem at all. Like right now, who I'm working with right now is an Igbo guy, very peaceful, you know that. So again, one thing is, a lot of people like that Mr. Tazan said. He said, if you have never read any book about Nigerian history, don't come online and talk about Nigeria. I heard to that. Like people do come to them, like, we Nigerians, we seem to be so emotional. So these people like Nnamdi Kanu, they take advantage of the fact that we are emotional. We don't read ourselves. We just want someone to just tell us this, then we start following. How can someone come out today and say, they are cheating us, they are not treating us well, they are deriving us of our destiny? What? Is it that the government is not giving allocation to you? Even if you want to go, there's a way to do it. You have the people that are representing you. You have your governors. There's a way to do it. Not coming online and facing and trying to face the government to engage them. Are you coming online? And a lot of them will just come online and be insulting us. And be like, why are you insulting us? Who is fighting you? Give us your Biafra. Am I holding on to your Biafra? Is your Biafra in my hands? So, and another thing I noticed is, a man here told me, this white man told me that there is this woman, and anytime she wants to put her meat in the oven, she always cuts both ends. So, one of her children asked her, Mommy, why do you always cut both ends of your meat before you put it in the oven? And she said, yeah, that's how it is. That's our tradition. I said, tell me, there's always a reason for this. And she said, that's how my grandma used to do it. And she said, the child said, did you ask grandma why she does that? He said, no. It's because that's how she always do it. Thank God the grandma was still alive then. Then the little boy asked the grandma, Grandma, Mom said you always cut your meat at both ends before you put it in the oven anytime you want to roast your meat. And Grandma said, oh, it's because my oven is small. And I have the meat is big, so that the meat will go straight into that oven. So I chop this side, so that it will be the same size with that oven. So people just take things and start doing it without asking questions. Okay, someone is online and say, okay, I will declare the case. From today, you sleep in Nigeria, and you wake up in this Do you have the sense? Can't you think on your own? And you start listing your lives. You are killing yourselves just to make someone in the southeast, southwest, south, or in the north to make them sad. And you are killing yourself because you want to hurt someone in other region. So everything they've been doing doesn't make sense to me. So I asked some of them, okay, they try to make sense, but the sense is not making sense at all. See, look at this, look at that, and look at the price of everything, bro. Without some of you in positions, what did you do? Hmm? What did you do without your position? Some of the people that are in positions, what did they do embezzlement? These people ask the governors, what are you doing with our allocations? Even these one Nigerians who brought us together, who say we must do this one Nigeria, is he not an Igbo man?
Okay, brother. We have to move on, please.
All right.
Thank you very much. Osaro, is your turn to speak. Osaro, are you there? Osaro, unmute yourself. Okay, Satazan, do you have something else to say there? Because I'll move everybody down. I continue. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Usima, thank you very much.
Yes.
You see, I think our people need to stop this notion that there are good Igbos who are not in support of these bad Igbos. I don't believe that.
That's correct. I don't believe that too.
The only good Igbos that will ever exist would have been out there talking and correcting these people, stopping them from being carrying out their criminal activities. But for as long as there is no one coming out, the only one Igbo person that I know that is good, that is not part of the criminality, was just that Edu man who came up here on this platform this night to speak to us. That's the only Igbo man that I know. Any other one that has not been speaking, that has not been coming out, is part of the criminality. Is part of the criminality. The reason why they are not speaking out, displaying their criminality, is because they're probably busy doing something else. When they have the time and the chance, they too will come out and display their criminal tendencies. So therefore, if there are no Igbo, the good Igbos, if they are not speaking, it means they are all the same. It means they're all one. It means they're clapping for them in their bedroom. They're clapping for the criminals. They are clapping for the cannibals. They are clapping for the secessionists. They are clapping for them and rooting for them in their bedroom. So if they are good, let them come out and speak against the criminality. For as long as they are not coming out and they are not saying anything, they are all the same. So let us stop this notion that, oh, there are good Igbos, oh, we work together, oh, we live together, oh, we eat together. No. For as long as they don't come out to speak against the criminal ones and say you are a criminal, speak against them. Make your stance known. For as long as they don't do that, they are all the same.
They are part of it. Yes, that's very correct.
What I have to add to the conversation.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Tazan, I appreciate you and your contribution. Always excellent contribution. That is very, very correct. I've said it many, many times. If you are keeping quiet, if you are silent, you look at it. I can cite different incidences. When it happened in the Yoruba land, the Yorubas came out, spoke against it, and they stopped it. You understand me? The same thing. If any of these things rise up in anywhere, they will all rise up and stop it. The reason why they have not been able to stop the one in the north is because the northerners are not speaking up against it. They are in support of it. They are in support of it. Most of the criminals the terrorists in bandits in the north are living in the same communities. That is why some time ago you say, oh, we hear say that helicopter, is it helicopter or whatever, that the Nigerian army invaded some places and some other people were victims. Is because these bandits and terrorists are living in the same houses with all other people, and they don't want to say it. They are not speaking up. They are hiding. When they commit, they will go and hide and stay. It's the same thing. The Igbos have not, since 1966, tell me any movement that has spoke against the Igbo criminality or Igbo Biafra, Igbonizing other people, trying to Igbonize South South and all that. It's the same thing. They have always been keeping quiet. They are all, which means their silence is they agree and they are in support of what they are doing. There is no other way to describe it. There is no other way to describe it. In fact, if you were thinking that the women could have been sensible, the women are even the people leading. You saw the women in what they call Finland declaring Biafra. Are you getting me now? So that is what we are talking about. My own position is that the federal government have been romancing with the Igbos. When it was time in the South, I remember during Udi, is it Udi? We remember what the federal government did to Udi people. Do you remember what happened there? How many soldiers have died in Igbo land? How many uniformed men have died in Igbo land? The federal government is still romancing with Igbos. If not for President Tinubu that have arrested these people. Look at Simon Ekpa, the way he has been doing things. He will come and upload videos on his platform that is spying people. He's spying uniformed men. And Igbos are celebrating. That's what I'm saying. But many times, the little one that happened in Udi, we remember what the federal government did to those people there. But many people have been buying every day. Many uniformed men have been buying in Igbo land. Not even just Igbo land, in the north as well. The federal government is still romancing with them because of political affiliation, because of politics, because they need political favors. My own is that all of us in the South, we should speak to our people. We cannot allow our people to go and die in Igbo land or in Fulani land because, they are trying to protect or fight insecurity. That nonsense must stop. They cannot be using our resources to fund the insurgency that is going on in the north, and even in the southeast, and then our people from the southeast will still from the south will still die in the process, will still die in the process. This is something that we are taking very, very serious. Since the government is romancing with the Igbos, it's been a long time. The Igbos have tried to ethnic cleansing of other regions, of other tribes in Nigeria. They have been saying it, shouting every day, doing it, and the federal government still keep quiet. That was how the federal government kept quiet. So it's online, it's social media, until they now look at what is going on every day. Now they are trying to expand into other regions. They are bringing their criminality, expanding into other regions. If the federal government is doing something, I'm not satisfied that is enough, because this must be put to an end as soon as possible. That is my conversation about that. So thank you very much, Satazan. That is very powerful contribution. Thank you very much for coming. I will just take you down so that I will move forward, because I need to move forward. I need to go to other topics because it is still being the same, but I'm mixing other things and bringing more evidence. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Brother Amayo, good evening. To explain what I tell you. You hear me? Good evening.
Sorry?
Hello, good evening.
I salute you. I salute you. Mm-hmm.
Amayo, bro. Me know that sound. What happen for Igbo matter with you? Me know that sound.
You are what?
I say Igbo matter. What they talk about? So hear me. That year when they go, they come out. Bro, try to listen. No one, no bring me call down. Try to listen.
Okay, I don't hear you. Wait till you they give you time to speak. They talk back and forth. What are you saying?
Okay, what did they tell you now? Now they shout before they hear me. Now they shout. They hear me now.
We they hear you. We they hear you. What are you saying? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, what did they talk? So I say, what did they say for social media? I know that start down. Because when they grow, they come out that time. Only people when they talk to them not good then. Now be the best. You hear me? You know why they like not come? Because they never they lose the country. You hear me? The people when they lose the country, I tell people we know for Nigeria. I tell people. We know that one.
I bet who is understanding what he's saying? Because I don't understand your point.
We know 3 people for Nigeria. We know 3 people for Nigeria. Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. Now we know for Nigeria.
Okay. Yes.
Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. Now we know for Nigeria. Do you know that one?
Now you know for Nigeria, not me.
Now everybody know. The whole world.
Why?
Bro, if you go Igbo, they ask where you from come. You be Hausa, Yoruba, or Igbo. Now they will ask you. Anywhere you go. I don't know where you live, child. I know where you live. So Igbo will ask you a question. Then where where for the you be Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo, Abi?
No.
Bro, why they lie?
You ask
Why
me.
they lie, bro?
You ask me question. You ask me question and answer you.
Bro, Nigeria don't already share each other. Nigeria don't share together already. There are people they rule Nigeria. There are 3 people. Now they rule Nigeria. I know that one.
Yeah, if that's what you're saying, say just make your point, sir. There's no need of beginning.
My phone I want tell you, this way do they do so. With the one they follow one side, it don't make sense. You hear me? Because when they grow, they come out. Other people. Now when Nigeria never go light. You hear me? They rule lot in now. Nigeria don't get benefit. For don't get benefit. This people they rule lot in now, say. For don't get benefit, get well they so. You know that one. But 3 people there, now 2 people. Now 1 people they rule us said. Yoruba not there, Yoruba there, Hausa not there. Fulani call the rule. We don't know Fulani. We don't know Fulani, bro. There are 3 people only for Nigeria. There are 3 people. You don't know.
Oga, you are Oga.
Hausa,
Oga.
Fulani,
Oga.
Yoruba, Hausa,
Oga.
Igbo.
Oga.
You hear me?
If you like say you know they hear what you they talk, yourself, you just they beat around the bush. What? You just you say that the Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba are the one ruling Nigeria. Okay, you have made that point. Oh, you have made that point. You have made that point. So move to the next topic. We are talking about the Igbos spying uniform men. That's what I'm talking about, and the Fulanis bringing terrorist group. That is what I'm talking about. Oh God, that is my topic.
If you pay no guy your post, your post, pay no give you like her.
Oga, my topic, I don't know what you're saying. They ask me stupid question. Make your contribution and let's move forward. I'm not able to understand your point. That is my problem. No, it's not that your voice is loud, but I'm trying to get your point. Yes.
What do you want to tell you now? Now I tell you that 3 people now they rule Nigeria.
Okay.
No, try to respect the 3 people. Try to respect the 3 people once. You hear me? Don't the follow, don't the respect for the one side. You hear me? Try to respect the 3 people. No, say, but the 3 people went up for Nigeria.
Okay, if I say something, they worry you. I bring you here, talk your point, they talk nonsense. I cannot think like you because I'm not a drunkard like you. Talk your own. You cannot tell me what to do. I bring you here. Tell us what you think is your problem or the problem of Nigeria. Simple. You can't tell me how to think. I don't think like that. I don't think like you.
I'll tell you my problem in Nigeria, bro. Calm down. My problem in Nigeria, what is the problem in Nigeria? Not big now. Because what we need Nigeria for, now people will share Nigeria for. But they want to see, and the only one that they rule.
Oga, do you take colos? Did you take colos? Did you take colos? Because you keep repeating the same thing. Did you take some colos?
No, that one not concern you.
It concern me because I don't need to bring colors people on my platform because you are not making sense. What is the truth? What is the truth? And so move forward from the conversation. Why are you still wasting time? Why you keep repeating the same thing?
I need to share the 3 people. You need to share with 3 people.
Oga, make you no come here again, no.
Because you share with 3 people. Tell you.
Make you no come here again because it's something they worry your brain. No come here again. I tell you.
Bro, try to understand. Don't be borrow, hear me. Who they kill you?
I just say I see joy here. But, yes. I salute you, please. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
My contribution is that according to the last speaker, I wanted to congratulate him for whatever he is saying because I really admire it.
What did he say?
Is saying the truth,
what did he say?
Let me say. Okay. He said that like the last time that I came to your life, I said the same thing that we are 3 tribes in this Nigeria, which many of you people try to criticize me that I say the wrong thing. Of which you go to Nigeria constitution, that is the only 3 things that they wrote today. They wrote 3 tribes. There's nothing another one. So, but when I said it that day, many people are just trying to criticize me. They are saying that I'm saying the wrong thing. And because that is what they taught me in school. We know that we have almost 520-something languages in Nigeria. But they clarified that 3 tribes are the most important tribes in Nigeria. So, of which, when people are saying it, you people take it as if no. And the last speaker said the right thing. No, you people are saying that he's taking colos. Let's agree that yes, he's taking.
Oga, you are just beating around the bush. You say the point. Which one are the 3 tribes that is in Nigeria? Because it's like when your father, when you were in nursery school, they tell you that 1 minus 2 cannot. Is that not what they told you? But when you grow up, is 1 minus 2 cannot? So you are telling me that what they told you was 3 tribes, and now you are wise, you are big enough, you know what you know. So you tell me that you still remain like a child, like a fool? You must be an Igbo man, because you are telling me that the 3 tribes are important, which means you are Igbo. So why Igbos are crying in Nigeria today if Igbos are important in Nigeria? Because you are one of the 3 tribes, right? Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba, if that's what you are trying to make, if that's what I understand from your point.
What I'm trying to say is that you just mentioned Igbo.
Because you are Igbo man. So Igbos are important. So, but because you said that the 3 tribes are the most important tribes. So my question now is, why Igbos are crying then? Why are Igbos crying? Why are Igbos saying that they want to create another nation?
You're saying other tribes are not crying. Tell me the other tribes that are not crying.
Tell me the tribes that are crying.
Okay. Fulani is not crying.
Yes, now it's always Igbo and Fulani. 2 of you. Yeah.
So you count yourself out.
You see, I gave you opportunity to speak. You are just repeating yourself. Oh God, you are very backward. I beg, don't waste my time. You see, I gave you opportunity to speak. You don't have any important thing to say.
No, I'm trying to say something, but you just stop me for saying it.
No, you keep repeating the same thing. Mention the 3 tribes that are important.
I said Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo.
So Igbos are important too, right? So why are Igbos crying that they want to have a different country? Igbos don't feel that they're important in Nigeria. From your analysis, that's what I'm saying.
That is not the reason why I come up.
No, that is what I'm talking. That is what I'm talking. Because you see where your thinking stops, another person's own begins from there. That is what I'm telling you.
I understand.
So because you are making blunder, it's not everybody that is stupid like you. So which part of Igbo land? Which part of Igbo land are you from? Which part of listen? Which part of Igbo land are you from? Oga, if you don't talk, I'll come on you now, because now we have seen your stupidity. We want to know which part of Igbo land are you from?
I'm from Kpaing People.
Yeah. Another seems to be Igbo. Ebonyi said, how old are you?
Okay. I'm 23.
No wonder. So you classify yourself as Igbos. Do Igbos take you as Igbo? People from Ebonyi State. Are you Igbo?
Yes, I am.
I'm not aware. The last VC that was from Ebonyi State was denied being a VC because it's from Ebonyi State.
Hello, sir. I've been asking your question. Can I answer?
No, you have not answered me.
I answered your own. So let me ask my own. If you cannot answer my own, so why will I be here? I want to say just a little thing and I'll go down.
So you are from Ebonyi State?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
What is funny? Should I deny my state? Should I deny where I came from?
No, go ahead.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that according to the last speaker, I just speak 2 points here.
Oh God, I don't know the last speaker. I did not hear the last speaker. It's only you that heard the last speaker. That's why if you stop making reference to this is your own point. Make your point.
According to him is that I want to tell you, sir, please.
Oh God, you are wasting my time. Do you see? I've given you opportunity to speak. You are just a 23 years boy. You are 23 years boy. So why should I be arguing with you?
I don't know what we did to you guys that you always, in this platform, you always bring Igbo case. I don't know whether they killed your father or your family or your relative. I don't know where they are coming from. That you always have that grudges against people. You have met talk about Hausa, you have met talk about Yoruba, you are just arguing, you are always talking about people. For crying out loud. See, that is what I came here for. Try to stop. Always respect people no matter what happens. Always respect them. Always respect them.
Do you know why I'm laughing? Do you know why I'm laughing? You are just a 23 years boy and you are from a boy state.
Look, you know what they call them? Ndibo, that's what they call them. That's the real name of Igbo. Ndibo, they have been existing. People should stop saying what I don't even know. People should stop saying what I don't even know. People will be holding grudges. Excuse me. Remove that place that you are living, that place that you call as your homeland, that you say that you are not Yoruba, you are not outside, you are not Igbo. Remove it from this Nigeria and tell me, how will you feel without those three tribes that you are condemning?
It's a pity you are a small boy, 23 years, and a boy in state.
I think more than you. I think every second I think, every minute I think, every time I think. Tell me, you cannot tell me what I have in my brain. You do not have it, sir.
Okay, please, I give you opportunity to speak. I give you opportunity to speak. Tell us who you are. A boy in state. The Igbos don't describe them as Igbos, and you are just 23 years. What are you promoting? What do you stand for? Because I don't understand. You say you are the most important in Nigeria, but Igbos have been crying all over Nigeria. They say they want Biafra. They go to Finland. They say they want Biafra. I don't understand. How are you important in Nigeria? Please help us to understand.
Okay, I will allow you. I will understand. First of all, you asked me why did I come here? What did I want? I said I want peace and unity for myself. And another one is that anybody is dragging that you want to go. That is own. My own is that I have life and I can live it. Even though that we have the Biafra today, if I decide I can go and come back, this is a free world.
Okay, you will have the Biafra, you go, and then you will come back.
Let me tell you. Sir, you will be laughing. What I'm saying may be funny to you, but you need to sit down. If you do not have enough thing to say, enough thing to discuss, try to discuss about your family. Try to discuss about what is important to you. There's a lot of life, but you always bring people.
Okay, I think you have passed your moment of welcome. You are now talking nonsense because you are a small boy, 23 years old boy from a boy state who don't know his identity. He's saying that he's Igbo when Igbos don't regard you as Igbo. They are looking for other places to expand. So you are just a small boy. There's no need to argue with you, but you have just exposed that the Igbo parents failed you people, and that is why you guys have lost your identity. Igbos have actually lost their identity because now you are telling me that you are 23 years. You have not even gone to school to finish. You haven't been to university. I know Igbos don't go to school. You are selling in Onitsha market or somewhere there because you are just 23 years and you don't know anything. Because if you know, you say that you were told that Nigeria is just 3 tribes, and then later you added Fulani, and and later you say that these 3 tribes are the most important tribes. And then I ask you, how come Igbos are not important? How come Igbos don't feel important then? So, but then when you confirm to me that you are from a Ebonyi state, because I know that Ebonyi state people are trying to belong to the Igbo, when the Igbos are saying you guys are not. So, and now you confirm to me that just 23 years old. So you try to belong to the Igbos, and the Igbos don't accept you, don't give you positions when it's time. And then you are saying that you are important, but there's no proof that Igbos are important in Nigeria because you have been crying every day. Every day you are crying, every day you want to be this, you want. So I don't want to argue with you, but you have just shown us that Igbo parents have failed you. Igbos are going on a ride of self-destruction. And for us, we want to help people to achieve that self-destruction as soon as possible. That is what I want to say. Satazan, If you have anything to add, yes.
Thank you very much, Usima. And see, it is so sad when you hear the age of this young man as he spoke. 23 years old, that should still be in the library reading about the history of Nigeria, reading about independence, about the war, about how our true federalism was destroyed, about how, we tried when we got back into democracy. It is sad to see that this is the kind of things that has been embedded in him. And to see him come on a public platform like this to display the wanton destruction of his ability to think properly. It is sad, you know. However, I would like you to go and get a copy of the Nigerian Constitution, because that notion that you came up with that Nigeria is just only three tribes, it is wrong. And whoever put that in your head will not make heaven. Whoever put that in your head will not make heaven, no matter how much church the person go or how much mosque, how much Quran he reads, they will not make heaven, because that is a blatant lie. And that is the reason why platform like this exist, so that you can learn, and understand how Nigeria was and how Nigeria is right now and where Nigeria is heading. So, young man, my advice to you is to just come off this platform right now and go and get a copy. You can read it online, Nigerian Constitution. Go and read it. Read it for yourself. Don't wait for any village leader or your master to tell you anything. Read it for yourself. Understand. Do research. Go to the library. If you don't have library around you, go online and research. Okay? So that is the way to emancipate yourself from this mental slavery that has been brought upon you, that is evident right now. All right? So this is my advice for you. And as regards your identity, I think you should worry more about you being rejected by the Igbos. Because you coming from Ebonyi, you need to first of all get your citizenship as an Igbo person. That's what you should be fighting for. Don't come here and come and distort documented history and structure of Nigeria. No, go. Let us see you go first of all and get your identity card as an Igbo man. That's what you should concern yourself about first. Okay. So this is my humble advice for you, and I hope that you have not been consumed by the pride and the arrogance of Igbo people. And you will take this advice and the ones that has been given to you by Mr. Nsima and maybe other ones that will come now, put it together and make the best use of it. Okay? Because you still have a long way to go. 23 years old. You have not started life. Okay? God bless you. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much, Tazan, for coming. I appreciate you. It's a pity that the boy is going through mental torture and parental failure and education. He should be in school. Please go and go to school now. There is President Tinubu's student loan. You don't need to have money. Go and get loan and go to school. Okay? Because you have a lot of misinformation. Okay? Go to school and help yourself. There is student loan for you. Please, President Tinubu have made it possible for every Igbo man to go to school than to go to the market and be selling okrika. You understand me? Because I think that is why Igbos are a failure. Look at anywhere in the world where where they believe in trading right from young age. They are criminals. That is why the criminality is plenty in Igbo land. The quest for money, the quest to soon make it, the quest to use people's head, organ harvesting to make money, the quest to just sell anything is in the heart. I say Igbos, they were selling pennies. They packaged pennies as plantain. They sold it to China. They package it and they say, I'm telling you, the quest to sell something and make money is a big. What I'm telling you, you might not like me, but that is why the Igbos are afraid of Nsima, because they know that Nsima will not keep quiet. I'm a BBO man, and I will tell you what is going on. Are you getting me now? So the reason why the average Igbo man think the way they think is because they lack education. I'm telling you, Igbo man, like, if they don't even go to primary education, they don't go. Igbo man don't go to primary education. So which is the basic education? to have common sense. It's a big problem. That is why I don't understand why the federal government is romancing with the Igbos. Because even the Fulani Amajiri can be easily tamed. But what about the Igbos? The Igbos say that they are intelligent. It's a very big problem. It's a very big problem. Okay. Let's hear from Bright Obaze, please. I salute you. Yes.
Yes. Sima, thank you for your artwork.
You're welcome.
You see, when somebody is talking, I think you will see maturity in the person, or maybe in any angle. If the person is angry, maybe because of what is going on, or maybe because of his selfish interest. You see, when all those people are talking, they are just like the same lineage, the same people. I don't see you as a 23 years man, because when you still see 80 years, 90 years Igbo man, the same thing. You understand? So I consider all of them as one. When you see what he's saying, Igbo, 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 and the Yoruba, and also they are the major tribe in Nigeria. If they want to share Nigeria, they should share it among three people. Okay, now why are you crying if you know that you are important? Why are you crying? Why Yoruba are they crying? Why Hausa are they crying? You understand? Because they forgot to know that when the British came, these are the major people that work with the Britain to destroy the empire. Do you understand? Okay, now you say you are not a slave. Okay, why are you still together? Ask me if Igbo and Hausa are they one? To be sincere, let's say the truth. Igbo and Hausa, they are not the same. Igbo and Yoruba, they are not the same. Okay, why are you together? It means that you cannot take care of yourself. That's why you people join together to be merely to be sucking the people that you said that they are minority. Yes, they cannot take care of themselves. Okay, now we realize that you people are sucking us, you people are eating us, you people are feeding from us, and you people neglect us. Okay, now let everybody be on his own. You said no. Okay, you are crying. Why are you crying? So what I see is here, Igbo people, I think I don't know how to put this words. I think they should find a way to build a home or a hospital for themselves, to rehabilitate themselves, because they are not normal. Even the way they talk, they don't talk as if they don't regard anybody. Someone who regards somebody, you as Igbo man, you are telling Akwa Igbo man that Akwa Igbo is Igbo. Okay, Akwa Igbo say I'm not Igbo, and you are crying. I think it's Akwa Igbo that's supposed to be fighting that I will join Igbo where I am Igbo, because you are doing well. Since you are not doing well, you can't be bullying everybody in Sassat, and you are telling people to join you. So you see what they are doing now. They are not using Hausa Emir of Kano picture the way that we are doing to us before.
Yes.
They are not doing it now. You understand? You see the way, if you see the confusion these people have caused to themselves, they think that you are their enemy. Believe you me, Sima, you are their best friend. You are trying to tell them what they are doing is wrong, but they are taking you as their own enemy, which you are not. That's why anything they are planning against you, they are going to use Una the head, they are Peter Pepe Doshi head to carry all those bad plans.
You see?
They will use their honest head to carry all those bad plans because they don't have brain, common brain to think. I will see how this thing will end. We have already on ground. We are not going back. We will see how it will become 2027 or 2031. Thank you, Sima.
2031. Yeah. Thank you very much, Sabright, for coming. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Tazan, as well. Tazan, do you have any other thing to say?
No, I have nothing more to say. I'm happy that the boy has gone to bed. He has gone to bed and he has enough now to think about. Thank you. Nothing more to say.
Thank you very much, Tazan. You know, sometimes that is why I allowed them to come. Oh, let us hear. Oh, you see, because these are the kind of people, these small boys. You'll be shocked to know that the people in the bushes, the Igbos in the bushes, and the Igbos find themselves and their brothers and the uniform men are small boys like this. That is the truth. These are the people that they are able to recruit and use them. Because you know, he's telling me that they are Igbo. That's in pay me, eh? But I don't just want to go deep into all those ones. So it doesn't make sense. So we need to hear from these people how they are so stupid. Is very important. My own is that because since we cannot go and fight them, since we cannot take the laws into the hands, why is the federal government romancing with the Igbos? That is the question that we from the South we are asking that question. Thank you very much, Tazan, for coming. I appreciate you. Stay blessed. Okay. Yeah, because if you to allow us, we know what to do to Igbo criminals. We don't waste time. Them they know us. It's because they're hiding under one Nigeria. I'm telling you, that is the truth. That is the reason why Igbos continue to do what they're doing. If you allow the South people, we will make sure that we treat them in their place. But because they hide under one Nigeria, and then the federal government is not doing anything about it, when they are supposed to be the one to do to solve the problem. Hello, Kizzy Cliff. I salute you.
I salute you too, brother.
You're welcome.
Yeah, in Switzerland, in Bern, you know, because of trust that they don't have for each other, they are destroying our names by selling powder everywhere. At the long last, they don't trust themselves by getting this powder from their fellow ones. What they do now is to test it before they buy. All of them now are now junkies. They got addicted to bullshit. So now they are not thinking, okay, let's advocate for them to get rehabilitation center. Because these people that are talking, they are not okay. Believe me, they are not in their right senses. They are not in their right senses. Many of them you are seeing overseas, they are not okay. They are junkies. Believe what I'm telling you. They are not okay. Imagine a young boy of 23 years that my son is older than, of such mentality. He is gone. But I have nothing to say more than this. God bless you all.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I love that conversation. Thank you very much for that. I think that's a very strong point. So the Igbos are testing their powder by themselves. And that has made them to be so addicted and become fools. Wow. Wow. I wish I can hear that again. Wow. That is so powerful. That is a powerful contribution. Guys, what do you think? That's a powerful contribution. Okay, let me read some of your comments because I know that many people cannot call in or don't want to call in. I need to just read some of your contribution to see what you are saying there. I see you on a plane to you. Some wise say Nsima will tire today. What is that? I know if you read all these comments on YouTube. What is going on? Okay. Um then he said, Ijele did the same thing you are doing. Where is he? Oh, you are talking about Ijele. Ijele will be fine. We know that Igbos plan with fake pastor to arrest him and then they poison him. So Ijele will be fine at the end of the day. Are you getting me now? You get the point now. Marvelous Odion say, remain blessed, General. So thank you very much. Olatunji say, yes, we know that the Fulanis are troublemakers. This is the reason why the Southeast citizens should start supporting President Tinubu. Okay. Sika said, the people against the government of President Tinubu are all sadists and propagandists suffering from cognitive dissonance. Oh, but that one is English. Ugochukwu said, fools everywhere in Sima. I don't even know why I read that nonsense stuff. Then he said, Nsima, do you know the present president of Ohanese? Yes, I know. is a disowned band Ikwere claim to be man, which the Igbos are using, thinking that they can use a Ikwere man to invade the South South. It's not going to be possible. So yes, I know, Dennis. We know that that is the plan of the Igbos. Are you getting me now? Sunday Clement said the great Nsima. Thank you very much. Cameroon man. Who is Cameroon man? Now look at, there's somebody now on YouTube using Oluwa Jesus, but it's Igbo man. He said his name is Oluwa Jesu. Oh, you want criminal in your land. You want criminal to be part of you. Focus on Fulani people in the north. Your greed and hate is too much. No, I'm not from the north. I'm from the south. And Igbos are from the southeast, which is part of the south. And then the Igbo criminality is expanding into every part of the country. You know, and that is why I'm talking about. I'm not from the north. North is a different hemisphere. You see, one thing that you guys don't understand is that the north is a different hemisphere. If we want to look at the way Nigeria was planned, the northern people have no relationship with us at all. The northern people have no relationship with us at all in terms of ancestry, in terms of even culture or religion. They don't have nothing. But because of the way Nigeria was planned and all of us came together, so now we are Nigerians and now we are sharing things in common. You get the point? So if you don't know, I'm focused on the south. I don't have anything to do with Fulani. Sometimes I mention them because they use the money from the south to fight the insurgency in the north. That is why I'm angry. If not, I will not talk anything. If they want to buy themselves, they should buy themselves there. The reason why I'm talking is because they are using the money from the south to fight insurgency in the north. And the government must stop doing that. That is why we need regional government. You understand me? Hello, Sir Patrick. I salute you.
Yes, sir. The whole thing has two topics. One is that guy, the doctor, they say that guy is claiming they killed the so-called doctor. They killed in Onitsha. I wanted to know, where does this doctor live in Onitsha? I'm an Onitsha man. Where does he live? Okay.
Sir, he's not a doctor. He's not a doctor, sir. It's a fake story. He's not a doctor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he must be one of those doctors in Onitsha market.
Yeah, he's a criminal. He's a criminal.
Yeah.
He's Igbo criminal. Yes. Yeah.
You don't have to argue. You don't have to argue with these guys, man. They
Yeah.
are retarded.
Yeah.
That guy who threatened you, okay? If you have his caller, if your caller ID takes his number, if he lives overseas, we have to track him down.
Don't worry, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, two, we're talking about the Igbos or no Igbos. Go on, model the water. It was go on. It was so nice. It shouldn't have pardon Gojuku and give him amnesty. He gave him amnesty, okay, without any condition. And that is unconditional amnesty. He's a rebel. Who wanted to perpetrate a coup and destroy Nigerian government. Okay? Gowon should have given him a condition of all those guys, these guys you see running around here, many of them went home with their guns. How can you do that? You allow them to, you could have told them, we give you amnesty, we do whatever you want, but you have to rein these guys in. Because all those arms and ammunition they use must be returned to the federal government of Nigeria, otherwise we lock you up. He released them. The same thing they are trying to do with Nnamdi Kanu is the same concept. Nnamdi Kanu, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he killed a lot of people directly and indirectly. Why would you release him? You punish him very hard, okay? And watch out for these fuckers, the Igbo fuckers. You let anybody stick up their head, you kill them too. It's time we have to go for an eye. They are still doing the same thing they did in Ojuku did and brought all of us to war. Nigeria was destabilized from that point. Was destabilized. Okay. So I don't understand what is going on here, man. It makes me mad. He's calling Onitsha. They're like they live in Onitsha. Onitsha is not a battleground. We want we want the federal government to protect us when we are in the lion's den. All these fuckers you see in the market there, they're all crooked. Okay? Okay, you understand, man?
Yes.
The borders mean that the federal government cannot take it. You guys are repeating the same thing you could do. By the time you know, if they begin to dictate to Nigeria what to do. Okay? I understand what you are saying. If you bring their own people, their own soldiers, their own police to go police them, okay, so they can kill each other. Because it's not fair that an innocent guy all the way from the north or Yoruba land or Triton to go here and die for Nigeria. Okay, I told you that this is their Onitsha is their territory. They should respect the territory for them. If you claim you're not a Nigerian, why are you here sucking on us and eating up from us? It's not fair, man. That's one thing that is bothering me. What Gowon did. Gowon was a nice guy. I understand that, but he made a mistake. Because no country on earth will tolerate, okay, and a group of people trying to destabilize a country. Put us into a 5-mile war, on stupid war. Nigeria, from that point, that's when the Hausa people, I will tell you the truth, that's when our Hausa people started to distrust everybody in Nigeria. They were the trustworthy people. Now they know how to play. So I don't understand what's going on, man. So that guy must be followed because we cannot tolerate him coming to your platform to terrorize us and you. It's not fair. Okay.
Yes.
All right, buddy.
Thank you very much, Sir Patrick. I salute you, sir. Thank you very much for coming.
Yeah, be good.
Thank you.
Be good, man.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
May God bless you, man.
Amen. Bless you more. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, Nigeria is back on track, right? So we want the government to do the right things. Are you getting me now? We want the government to do the right things. That's my own. Olatunji said, Nsima, if the Igbo police officers are not ready to fight the invaders in the southeast, the Nigerian police should stop recruiting Igbo police officers, including the army, navy, and air force. Exactly. So that there should be a special force sent to Igbo land to stop the criminals. Because, in fact, the federal government should disarm the Igbos. Because they have been using all this thing for criminality, right? And the insecurity keep going on in the southeast. That's what we are saying. That is what we are saying. Now, Soludo said he has inaugurated 2,000 personnel of Igbo security. He called it Homeland Security. What's the name? Something I've forgotten the name of the security outfit. What is going on? What is going on? Oluwa say, how many Igbo military have died in the north, Boko Haram? Even militants in the Niger Delta, by 500 Igbo military during the militant era. During the militant era. The militant era, what do we buy people? We were talking about our use of our oil, which is still the problem today. How can we be taking the oil from the south to go and fund insurgency in the north, and we are keeping quiet from the south? That is what we are saying. That is what they are saying, because now another terrorist group have started again, and they will use the money from all the resources that the government is wasting because they are trying to fight Fulani insurgency. How long will the government continue to let us go regional? If the Fulanis want to buy themselves in the north, they should buy themselves. If the Igbos want to buy themselves, let them buy themselves. We cannot continue to use the money from the south to fund insurgency or fight insurgency in the north and in Igbo land. Why? What is happening here? Why is Nigeria not having a direction and a focus? I'm saying this because I know that President Tinubu wants to put Nigeria on track. Security and electricity is our focus, and these are the areas that must be resolved for us to move forward. Is it because we are not behaving like the northerners? or the Fulanis with terrorists, or the Igbos with unknown government disturbing themselves? No wonder in this world they don't respect cool people. They want bad people. Look at the way the South people have been. Quiet and calm. But there's no investment in the South. They are taking the money from the South to go and fight insurgency in the Southeast and the North. Does not make sense. It does not make sense. Innocent said because others accommodate them when they light in their region and they escape to other peaceful places. Exactly. That is what we are saying. Let us have this regional system. Let us see how Igbo people will buy themselves and they run down to to other people's region. If they come to our own space, they should follow our rules. There's no problem. But we cannot be taking our money and be wasting our money and buying our people. Say they want to go and fight this thing in the north or fight this thing. This is what we must do. We must protest against the federal government wasting our money. Say they are fighting insurgency in the north. When the Fulanis and the Northerners are the one doing it, and Igbos are the one doing it too, buying our policemen. And why is what do they call these people? I've forgotten their name. You see, all this, our security system has to be changed. Akiwumi Samuel said they know that they are not telling the truth, but they just want everyone to believe their lies and fake a cynical propaganda. They have said it all, Mr. Nsima. The total truth will eventually come out soon. Thank you very much for that, Akiwumi. Onyekachi, he said, tell this idiot, call Nsima, talking trash on Igbos. We have written his name on our red list. No problem. Write my name on any list you want to write. No problem. Cindy's was said TikTok is back in the US. Yes, TikTok is back in the US. Trump is already on the throne. Let's see what is happening. Heart attack say and I swear Igbo Nyamri bastard no go rule Nigeria from generation to generation. Innocent say Igbos will not survive without federal allocation. Exactly. Sandiswa said Ndi Ibotic Biafra developers from Israel. Some wise. Thank you very much. I see all your comments here. Is a lot. Some of them that I cannot read because of I don't know what you guys are saying there. Onyekachi said, all I know is withdraw your zoo uniform from the eastern region. If you knew that you are a Fulani police, army, Yoruba bandit should depart from tonight. We are not one. Onyekachi, don't worry, that's what we are saying. I don't know why Yoruba police should go to Igbo land to go and fight. You are just wasting yourself. Trust me. Let the Igbos fight themselves. If they want to fight themselves, let them fight themselves. That's the way to do it. The reason why the Fulanis and the terrorist group is going on is because they see that they are using it to milk the federal government, and the federal government continue to fund the terrorists in the north. I mean, the federal government have actually been weakened because this is not how the government of Nigeria used to be. This is not how the government of Nigeria used to be before. This is not how the government of Nigeria used to be before. But thanks to President Tinubu, because President Tinubu said this is renewed hope, Nigeria is back on track. Let us see. Because this is not how Nigeria used to be before. There are so many terrorist groups because the northerners feel that when this happens, the president will come and beg them and give them money. And they continue to milk. That is what happened. And when this one stops, they will bring another one. Do you see that? Wise Traster said, thank God you all have seen how the Igbos are happy with themselves last December. What do you mean? If President Tinubu did not catch all these criminals in the Igbo land so that Igbo can have peace, will people be able to have peace? Why Traster? I don't know what you mean. Igbos were able to go home this December because of what President Tinubu had done. Arrested all these criminals in Igbo land. And is still taking action. But I feel that the action is not enough. So I don't know what you are talking about. Some wise say, Akwaibom, Nsima, speak on your village people. My village people are not terrorizing Nigeria. My village people are not trying to Igbo, will I say, distort people's history or distort Igbo history. Igbos are the one distorting our history. Oluwa Jesu said, 50% of South South is Igbos. When Biafra come, we will deal with una after the order. You see the mindset of Igbo people? Do you understand that? Now listen to it. Oluwa Jesu said, 50% of South South is Igbos. When Biafra come, we will deal with una one after the other. Have you always seen the mindset of the Igbo? That is what they have been doing for long. That is what they have been doing for a long time. Oluwa said, Nsima is Igbo name. Then what does it mean? Onyekachi said, when you talk about South South, you will come and show us where the boundaries stop. I'm out of the channel. I'm wasting my data here. That is it for you. We are South South. We have nothing to do with Igbos. Nigeria Bello say, why is Biafra the problem of hopeless Igbos? Nsima, don't mind that idiot. Niger man say, who is holding Nnamdi Kanu is Nigeria authority. Yeah, the idiot was saying that there is no Nigeria authority. There is no Nigeria authority. And somebody is now asking you, who is holding your Simon Ekpa? Who is holding your Nnamdi Kanu? If you feel that there is no authority, if Nigeria don't have authority, who is holding your Simon Ekpa or your Nnamdi Kanu? Kunu? That's a very good this thing. Why Trasta say Fulani is your problem, not Igbo? No, Igbo is our problem. Igbo is the problem of Nigeria. Fulani is also the problem of Nigeria. Igbo is the problem of Nigeria with their criminality. Fulani with their terrorism and banditry. That's how it is. Mm. I see all the Igbo comments. I don't have time for that nonsense comment. Benin descendant say they insult other tribes, but when you mention Igbo, they said you are insulting them. Exactly. They don't want us to use the word Igbo. That's why this one will come and suggest I should use IPOP. No, I know the game. That's why I use it. Igbo are the people causing problem in Nigeria. You understand me? Mm-hmm. Niger man says chapter 7 of Nigeria constitution stated the 371 tribes and 500 language in Nigeria. Exactly. So I don't know why the government is not following the constitution. 371 tribes and 500 language. And I've said it. The better way to represent all the tribes is region by region. That's the only way. You don't know? The Nigerian authority arrested your criminals in Igbo land. Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kunu. That is why Igbos can be able to go home this Christmas. And because you guys are so not, will I say, you are not nice enough. Is it nice? You cannot appreciate what President Tinubu have done for the Igbos. Because we know that some of the Igbos, you guys travel to December. For so many years, you have not been able to travel to Igbo land because of the criminality. But President Tinubu was able to deal with this, or this administration was able to deal with this criminality straightforward without wasting time. Are you getting me now? And just like I said, so the Igbos, after they declared Biafra or Biafra in Finland, they went and registered it in the state of Georgia. Where is that woman, that stupid woman? Her name is Ngozi. After she declared Biafra in Finland, she went and registered it in the state of Georgia. Can't you see? Oh, if you are watching on YouTube, you'll not be able to see the screen. But if you are watching on TikTok, you should be able to see. That is the certificate. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Okay, you can see it on YouTube now. That is the certificate from the registration, state of Georgia. After the woman declared Biafra in Finland, she went and now registered it in a state of Georgia as a United States of Biafra Republic government in exile de facto corporation. How can you register a country in a state of Georgia? Ngozi Chihuahua. That woman, that stupid woman, Ngozi, she registered a country, Biafra country in a state of Georgia. No be juju be that. Igbos are backward in their thinking and they are criminals. Trust me. That's what I mean. I said these are women that are supposed to think straight, women that are supposed to provide and fight for the Igbo. Where is the Ngozi self? Ever since she announced Biafra, we have never seen her break light. Ever since she announced this thing, we don't know. Now they went and registered Biafra State Republic government in exile, de facto corporation in the US. So you are so is Nigeria registered as a corporation in the US? So Ngozi is in the jail. Oh God, Ngozi Igbo, una mumu too much. Una mumu too much. Can't you see how people are stupid? Igbos are just disgracing themselves every day. Every day, every day. You went and registered a United States of Biafra as a corporation in the United States. Is that not stupidity? Igbos are backward. Their thinking is out of this world. Their thinking is out of this world. Is it in Finland or where? Oh, so Ngozi is in Finland as well. Oh God. Ngozi is in Finland. So now that the federal government is talking about history back in school, because now I'm going to the next, because maybe this will help Igbos to learn. Because you listen to the small boy, 23 years old Igbo boy. He say he's Igbo man from Ebonyi State, which we know that even Igbos are fighting the Ebonyi people. Igbos that cannot even keep people that speak almost the same language with them. They want to come and Colombia South. You understand me? Now, as the federal government have made this announcement of preparation to bring back history in school, the question is what kind of history? Because the history now, how will the Igbos? Because if the Igbos have been lying for so many years that during the Biafra war, now because I'm saying this thing because we need to correct their brain very soon. That how many people buy in Igbo land? 5 million people buy in Igbo land. Where is the grave? Where was the grave that they buried these 5 million people that buy in Igbo land?
Hello.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise where you are. Yes?
I've turned on my camera, my Bluetooth.
Okay.
I hear the noise now.
Yeah. What is your Ibotic name?
My Ibotic name is Shibuzo.
You are welcome. Chibuzo, yes. Are you from Imo State?
I'm from Anambra State.
Anambra. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 30 years old.
30 years old, which means you are an educated person, you should know better. Okay. Where is the grave of Igbos that was Kpaing? You say that over 5 million Igbos were massacred during the Biafra war. Where is the grave located? Where was their grave located? Or where is the grave located? Is it in Finland?
This is not the reason why I came up here.
Okay. What is the reason? You want to tell us why Igbos are Kpaing uniform men?
The reason why I came up here is I want to ask you a little question.
Oh, you haven't answered my own. If you cannot answer my own question, get out. If you cannot answer my own, get out. Igbos have been running propaganda that 5 million people were killed during the Biafra war. True or false? I'm asking you, where is their graveyard? Why Igbos have not been going to? Because I used to see if they want to do memorial service, they will go to the grave of people that died. Is that not? And do the memorial service. For example, even in the US, other countries, when they want to do memorial service, they go to the graveyard or the gravesite where those people were buried and everything. Where all those things happen. So where is the graveyard of Igbos that died during the Biafra War? 5 million of them. Because the history is coming back. Because Igbos will be so much disgraced this time around. I'm asking.
It's not only Igbo that died in the Biafra war. Even Yoruba people also died.
Oh, so even the Yoruba people always also die. But how come the Igbos were now crying victim as if they are the only one that died?
I know you have a lot of hate in Igbo people. That is number one thing.
Okay, you know.
You hate them. Yes, you hate them. But talking against
I hate Igbo criminals. Yes, if that's what you're saying. I hate Igbo criminals. I hate Igbo criminals spying everybody, spying uniform men, spying children, spying people. I hate Igbo criminals distorting histories. Yes, if that's what you mean.
When you are talking about Igbo people,
Oga, tell us where the Igbo burial ground is. Where they bury them? Where is their burial ground? Where did it happen?
Bros, like I told you before, I'm not here for this. I want to tell you something. I'm not here for this.
Okay. Let us hear from you.
What I want to tell you is that I know you have a hate from Igbo people. I did not hate any tribe. These people, the Igbo people that you are complaining that they have been doing a lot in many countries. Some people disguise themselves, they will call themselves Igbo. They will also spoil people, they do. Some other people, they also claim that they are Igbo whenever they do something in any country where they are. They will claim that it's Igbo people. So I want you to respect yourself with the kind of hate you have in Igbo people. Even though there is a bad people in Igbo people, there is always a good people. The same thing it be to Yoruba people. Yoruba people are not good in any way.
Make thunder fire you. So now you don't come tell us say Yoruba people are not good. Now you are comfortable. When I say Igbos are not good, you say you want to argue. Make thunder fire you for here. As they come, they talk rubbish. Make thunder fire you. Make thunder fire you. You know if you tell me where the Igbo graves are, where they buried the 5 million people that died during the Biafra War.
Stop cursing me, I hate it.
I say make thunder fire you. Make thunder fire you. Thunder go fire you well.
Thunder fire you too.
Thunder go fire you. It is because the federal government have been romancing with Igbos. If we have the power, we have taken the laws into our hands, but we cannot. It's because the federal government I'm telling you, we are so angry in the South. We are so angry in the South. We are very, very angry in the South. If we can take the power into our the laws into, we will see what we do. After all, Igbos are everywhere in the South. You don't know what, and it will get to that point. It will get to that point. If we give that command, there is no, even the government will not be able to rescue you people. You think that I'm joking? You don't understand what I'm talking about. Can you imagine now? If they talk about Yoruba, am I talking about Yoruba here now? Now your mouth is sweet to be talking about Yoruba people. You see, you are a criminal. Make thunder fire you for this platform.
I want you to also discuss about your tribe because your tribe is not good.
I have told you, anywhere I meet you, you are gone. Anywhere I meet you, you are gone, it's finished. Anywhere, both in Europe, anywhere.
Both where? Where? If you meet me where?
Both in Europe.
Elope. Where is Elope?
Both in Nigeria, both in Europe, anywhere I meet you, all is gone.
Where is Elope? Where is Elope?
Anywhere. Both in UK, anywhere I meet you, your own is gone.
Put on your camera now. Let us see you. You have over 2,000. Put on your camera.
Okay. You are too small for you.
Oga, put on your camera. If you cannot put your camera, me turn over.
If you have any content to do, you do another content. Stop hating on Igbos. You have nothing to achieve by hating them. Even if you talk until tomorrow, your federal government cannot do anything to Igbo people. You cannot do nothing.
Oga, turn on your camera. If you cannot turn your camera, name Nzuzu. Nzuzu Eba. Turn camera. Let us know who are talking. Who these people talking? Let the turn camera.
Bingo.
Turn camera. I'll come on you, whether you are nautical idiot. Turn camera. See, you people don't know. You don't know how angry we are in the South. Oga, on your light. What is light? We can't see you. You are very stupid. Can't you see your sense? On the light, on good light that we can. You will not be able to talk again. I was thinking that you have sense. Where is the light that you on now? You are a fool, Igbo criminal. You are doing powder where you are now. You are a thief. Make thunder fire all of now. If like say we fit take laws into hands. You foresee what you for do now. And I never see anything. After all, Igbos are living everywhere in Nigeria. And I never see anything. It's just so small. If we just want command, Igbos, una don't finish. It's because we cannot take laws into hands.
Me fit talk to you, me want to, me can't die about the odds. Now you get Nigeria, They need Nigeria for you to the control. Me know that sound you say.
I don't even know why I bring this one come here. This one we no know. This one we no know waiting they talk. Who be this one again? Come on, get out here. Okay.
Yeah, see my mugu. Dog eater. Enter the dog eater. Enter the calabar, the dog eater.
Is here?
The dog eater. Imagine me bottom belly kuruma hati. Imagine me bottom belly kuruma hati. If we catch you we'll go share your meat. Vulture go chop your meat. A vulture go chop your meat. See your face as you look. It is a Yoruba day.
That better meeting, the hair be like better black cutter with big.
I'm telling you, nobody go see her. We go match her. Like a baby. As you flat, put your brains on the floor.
Okay, wear cloth. Okay, wear cloth. Okay, wear cloth. You see, if una no do this thing, I no go feel happy. This thing we una do now, confirm say my.
If we catch you, you know go come back this life again. I tell you.
Okay, what do you want to talk? DMW, what do you want to say?
What I want to tell you, I'm not afraid of you. See me in your full camera. You understand? Be careful.
What did you say is your name? What is your name? Oh God, what is your name? Chibus or who? Where are you from? You are from Anambra. Where Obi come from? How old are you?
I tell you. Even your soul no will come back this life. Your soul.
Oh God, wait now. You are distracting us. Let us hear from one person. I will give you time to speak. Okay? Okay, let me remove them so that we can concentrate. You say you are from Anambra, right? And you are 30 years old. And your governor is Soludo. Are you proud of your governor Soludo as a professor? You have not won Soludo. You want to come and warn me? No, I'm asking you question. You have not won Soludo. You want to come and warn me?
You are just talking another thing. You see how Yoruba people is. You are koni too much.
I'm asking you, are you proud of your governor? He's a professor. And look at the way he's leading you in Anambra. I'm proud of myself. That's why I'm talking. Are you proud of your governor? Are you proud of your... Should I be telling you when I'm coming to Nigeria?
Come to Nigeria and show yourself.
Okay, so you are in Nigeria. You are not in Biafra. You're in Nigeria, right? You are just making noise. You are just a noise maker. I don't even know why they bring you come here, this guy. Keep quiet.
Like person like you, see your car, where you wear, see look at your car.
What happened to the cap?
Person when look you the way you look now, you go think say you be better person. Even with your cap and with your dress, you know say you be calling person. You know be straightforward person.
Okay, what have I done wrong? What have I done wrong?
Everybody, no tribe that is okay. There's no tribe that is okay. There is no tribe in this life that is okay. Even Yoruba is not okay.
Hey, talk about them. Talk about them. Talk about them. Me, I'm talking about the Igbos. Talk about them. Me, I'm talking about the Igbos. That is my specialty. I'm talking about the Igbos.
I'm telling you that there's no any tribe that is okay.
No, I don't care about that. All I'm talking about the Igbos, and I give you reasons why I talk about them. Yes. So if you have any other tribe that you have problem with, talk about it.
They be lied. How they could talk about them? They be lied. Because no one will get the light.
Okay, keep quiet now.
Which people be lied?
We know everything.
Keep quiet. Keep quiet. What thing they worry this man? I go come out you. I go block you for my page. Oh, are you stupid?
So, my brother, what I'm telling you, be careful. This life where we see saying that one life today, if you are using your platform to share a message to people, share it for them. Don't hate any tribe. I'm just telling you this. Don't hate any tribe.
Excuse me. Do you know where I'm from? Do you know where I'm from?
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Because I noticed the way you are talking about Yoruba. Don't mistake me for Yoruba. I'm not Yoruba.
I'm also telling you that no tribe that is okay.
No, me, I'm telling you, please correct yourself. I'm Ibibio. I'm Akwa Ibom. I'm not Yoruba. So stop pointing Yoruba.
Can you imagine? You are from Eastern land. You are from Eastern land. You also hate your fellow Eastern person. You are talking about Igbo. Every time you come online, you talk about Igbo. What did Igbo people do to you? What have we done to you? We also like human be like you. Stop talking against us. Stop. It's okay. It's enough. If you come here, you can choose another topic and talk to your fans for them to hear. Stop being against Igbo people. It's not.
Excuse me. Where is Akwa Ibom located? Let's test your knowledge.
Akwa Ibom is for Eastern land. It's not for West.
No, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong. We are South. We are South. We are South.
From South.
Yes.
South and Eastern land. Waiting they different from them. If you near you they go now, near you they go east now. We don't the same road we go follow pass.
No, not the same road. If we follow the same road now, because there's only one road there, and that is why we are blaming Nigerian government. Your mentality is so stupid. Today now we have the Lagos Calabar road. Don't worry. So you are not making any sense. You are not making any sense. Your mentality is so small. Your mentality, I tell you truth. See, we are bigger than Igbos. We have been keeping quiet for a very long time. You are talking about one road because it's only one. Igbos only created one road when they were in the old eastern region. When the Calabar seaport was working, Igbos were so mad and they moved the headquarters from the Calabar to Enugu. That is why Igbos have failed and they will continue to be a failure. Every time Igbos will be saying, where is seaport? The seaport was functioning in Calabar, but Igbo man moved it because he wanted the headquarters to be in Enugu. Make thunder fire all of you now. But I never know it. This is not today. We know the story. Igbos are criminals. That is who they are. So it's not today. Forget that. You say you only have one road. It's because during the old eastern region, they never created road. But thanks to President Tinubu, we have the Lagos Coastal Road. Don't worry yourself. You are a very, very stupid person. You are so backward. How can you tell me because it's only one road? You are idiot. We will show you something. Don't worry. I say if Adibin we can take the laws into hands. Igbos are everywhere. We'll show you something. Very easy. But we cannot take the laws into hands. You people use under one Nigeria to invade our places, to buy people, do all kinds of things, and we are keeping quiet. And the federal government is romancing with Igbos. Don't worry. The time is coming. Very, very soon. The time is coming. I'm just, you don't understand me. If you know me, you will not try me. If you don't know, when you come here and be threatening me, it's because you don't know me. Go and ask the IPOB people, they will tell you who Nsima is. I don't believe in making noise. Me, I'm a BBO man. We don't make noise.
Excuse me, sir. I want to ask question.
You want to ask question? You are 23 years old. Can this 30 years old educate this your brother? This boy here, Keith Frederick. Keith Frederick is a 23 years old Igbo boy who is from Ebonyi State, and he doesn't know that in Nigeria is not only Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba, because he said that the Igbos are proud, that they are the proudest people, that they are the most important people. You understand me? So please, can you educate your brother here, because he needs to learn.
Can I say something?
Unless you lie to us, because Igbos are known for lies.
Concerning the tribe you are talking about, we know that we have 520 languages in Nigeria. You people have been calling me illiterate, of which does this mean that my voice sounds like illiterate person?
Yeah, you sounded illiterate. Maybe now you don't brush up.
Thank you.
You don't go learn.
Good for you. So somebody mentioned that I'm one of the last born. Look, you cannot judge a book while it is covered.
DMW, can you educate this boy?
You people have been saying a lot of things concerning me and saying that I'm getting it wrong. Sir, you may talk whatever you are.
Oh, guy, you are not making sense. This is not emotional preaching, please. DMW, please finish. The reason why I put you on the screen is because I see that you were so angry with me, but you don't understand my idea. See, I have been the man that have been supporting the Igbos, because Igbos have been saying that they have been marginalized for a long time. And Nnamdi Kanu was telling us that Igbos have been marginalized. That he even mentioned that he need resource control, no corruption, and we joined. And even Nnamdi Kanu was shouting. I was one of the person from Akwa Ibom that supported Nnamdi Kanu, because I thought he want good for the people. Are you getting me now? Until I discovered that all these things, in fact, in their meeting, they were saying that Ibibio people are Igbos. We are not Igbos. We are not Igbos. They say that Ibibio are subgroup, that they want to make us to be a subgroup, that Igbos will be, govern everybody. I started arguing, but I left that conversation. But what touched me the most is that we discovered that most of the atrocities going on are Igbos committing this crime, but they put it on the Fulanis. And my people are already suffering. My people are already suffering in Akwa Ibom based on the governors not doing their job. And I don't want my people to suffer. That is not what I want. I always support any movement that want good thing. You understand me? So if you are talking about Nsima, you don't know. That's why I say you don't know, because I was the very voice, very vocal, and I'm not afraid to speak up. I've always been speaking up for the Igbos until when I discovered that Igbos are the one doing the self-destruction to themselves. There is nobody. As it stands now, it is very, very clear that it's not the Fulanis that is invading Igbo land. It's Igbos invading Igbo land. Are you getting me? Buying themselves. So I will not continue to support that anymore. So ever since I discovered that, I don't support that. Me, I'm calling out and saying, what are the governors doing? Sometimes I even abuse the governor. I call the leaders in Igbo land. I say, what are you guys doing? That look at what you are buying yourself. I thought you said you wanted freedom and things to work. How come you are not the one buying your own self? That is my bone of contention about the Igbos. And then some people, when I say Igbos, they say, oh, I'm generalizing it. I'm not I'm referring to the Igbos who are causing this thing, which is roughly 99% in my own opinion. 99% of the Igbos are the one causing this problem in Igbo land, and they are Igbos. Are you getting me now? So that is my conversation. I don't have any problem with Igbo people. I've always been supporting Igbo people. But my problem is that these Igbos have become a menace, abusing my own people, distorting my own history, trying to Igbonize us and ethnic cleansing us. We have our own language, we have our own food. Therefore, we don't want anybody to Igbonize us or Columbia us for anything. And I noticed that this is the same agenda of Igbo forefathers. Because my father and my forefathers, they told us about Igbos when we were together in the old Eastern region. And it's the same thing that is still going on here. And that is what I'm against. My program is always focusing on this, the progress of Nigeria, and whoever I feel is the enemy to the Nigerian progress. And in this case, I see Igbos. because they are our closest neighbor, and they feel that they can invade our land or Columbia us and force us to be who we don't want to be. That is what I'm talking about, and that is what I've always been talking about. So I don't know who lied to you that I'm against the Igbos or I'm speaking against the Igbos. I'm not speaking. Why should I speak against the Igbos? I'm not speaking against the, I'm speaking against the Igbo criminals, and there are plenty, about 99% of them. Are you getting me now? So I don't know. You are not able to speak again. Let me move to the next person because I don't have too much of time.
Brother, I understand everything that you said. I understand it. You know, what you are also, you understand, but you have to take it easy.
I should take it easy.
This thing that is happening at Igbo land now, some Fulanis are there.
Oh, guys, a lie. Don't go there now. You don't start again. There is no Fulanese. There is no Fulanese, please. You see, you are quick now. You see, that is my problem. You are quick now to easily blame the Fulanese. Okay, why is it that Igbos are quick to blame the Fulanese?
Not only Fulanis, people, the group that is more in what is happening to Igbo land now, they are plenty. It's not only one group.
Yes, now, but all the groups are all Igbos. Soludo said it.
Not all Igbos.
My brother, they are all Igbos. Soludo said it now. Your Soludo is your governor. He's the chief security of the state. He give you account of what is happening in the state. They are every criminals that they have caught in Igbo land are Igbos. And they have caught thousands of them. There's a document about it.
What is happening in Igbo land now, I'm not happy about it. To be honest with you.
But you are not speaking up against it. Me, I can speak it. I can say it. Because I have the power to say it.
You're speaking up against it, but in a way that you are saying it is not good. You say it
that is the problem. You cannot come and tell me the way to say it. That's the problem. Go and fight your brothers for Kpaing yourself. That is another problem I'm having with Igbos. You cannot come and tell me how to address the issue that is affecting me the most, and my people's life is in danger. That is what I'm saying. The Igbos are Kpaing everybody, my people, including my cousins and my in-laws. Making life difficult for our people. So I don't know what you're saying. Oga, Igbos are the one doing it in the southeast. Soludo go and read the statement that Soludo made.
Are very stupid talking against Igbo people. I don't know why Igbos living in England they allow you to come in and land and talking nonsense. I mean, I live in Netherlands when I live. I will deal with you. You are very stupid human being. I don't know why Igbos living in British allowing you.
Oga, you have up to 1,000. Let us see how you deal with me. You have up to 1,000. Put on your camera. If you cannot put on your camera, come on. Up whatever. Put on your.
Good news, not bad news. Bad news.
No mind. If you cannot put on your camera and make that statement, then up whatever. Choose whoever. Idiot. They talk anyhow. Let's move to the next person. Bros OJ.
The same Igbo land. Imo man, they fight Oka man, they fight Anambra, they fight their boy, they fight themselves. They are very useless people.
They are criminals.
You people are very, very stupid.
Okay, I will remove you very, very soon. You can't put on your camera. You say if you are in Netherlands like you will do what? You can't do. You do nothing. You do nothing. Who is talking? Who is talking?
You are very, very.
Who is talking? Who is talking, please?
It's good. It's good. They are giving them the voice. Let them know. Let them go and strategize.
I mute you because you have up to 1,000. I want to see put on your camera. If you cannot put on your camera, you are a criminal. If you cannot put on your camera, you are a criminal. If you want to talk to Nsima, put on your camera. Put on your camera. Don't make noise. You are hiding under fake identity. You are under fake identity. Put on your camera. Put on your camera. Put on your camera. Put on your camera and talk to Nsima if you are not afraid. Look at the way you are because you have free data. You are hiding. I remove you. If you want to come and threaten me, if you want to threaten me, put on your camera so that we know who is talking. You have up to 1,000. Me, as I'm talking, I'm not hiding my face. I call out the Igbo criminals out. So if you are part of the criminals and you are angry that I'm calling you out, come and challenge me. Yes. Bros OJ, is that you? Okay, DMW, you want to say something? Okay, go ahead.
My brother, you see what is happening in Igbo land?
Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
It's not only Igbo people that their hand is on, even our president of Nigeria, their hand is on.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Can you hear me? You said that what is happening in Igbo land is not only Igbos that are doing it, right? Okay, what is happening in the north? The Boko Haram terrorists, are Igbos also part of the people doing it? Make thunder fire you, then you are a thief. I give you opportunity to speak, and you are a thief. Make thunder fire you. I mean, you never hear about Nsima, it's a craze. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me. You are very stupid to come here and talk. Make thunder fire. About whom me have nothing. About whom me have no criminal, idiot. Bros OJ, oh yeah, talk. I don't dey call you too much. Don't dey waste my time. Go ahead.
Yes, Sima.
Yes, I salute you.
Welcome, bro.
I salute you, sir. Yes.
How's everything, sir?
We are good, though. We are good.
I just browsed through the internet. I just saw your wine program.
Yes, sir.
Very interesting.
You're welcome. So, do you know the reason why Igbos are buying the uniform men? Do you know the reason why Igbos are buying the uniform men?
Okay. I'm coming towards that, but I didn't want to add it because I think you give me a little bit of time to explain a little bit, and then whatever you ask me, I'll be obliged to answer you.
Can you turn on your camera, sir? Can you turn on your camera?
Of my knowledge.
Can you turn on your camera?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, turn on your camera, please, so that I can put you on the big screen.
I'm walking on the road, that's right, but it doesn't really.
Yeah, turn it on. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Can you see me now?
Try it again.
One more time, just hold on.
Oh my God, yeah, you did it. Try it again. You did it and the thing closed back. Try it again. Yeah.
So what's the problem?
I don't know.
Let me see again. Is okay now?
Yes.
All right. Sima, thank you so much for this very great program. I really want to say something if you can give me the audience.
Yeah, we'll give you time.
Or give me your ears, right?
Yeah, stay. You know if you stay one place.
Yeah, I'm walking towards somewhere. That's right.
Okay.
All right. Somewhere. That's right. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So what I want to ask is this, Sima, let's mindset from this very discussion. You understand? Let's go straight to make it real and raw. My question is this: is Nigeria working for you?
Okay, I feel like say I was thinking that you have sense, so.
No. I from there.
Okay, make thunder for fire you. I was thinking that you have sense, so. Make thunder for fire you. I was thinking that you have sense. I asked you a question, you didn't answer me. Now you can't ask. So man, they answer your question. I will answer you. Nigeria is working for me and my people. Nigeria is working for me and my people. But the only problem we are having are the Igbos. That is why we want to resolve the problem. Yes, Nigeria is working. Nigeria has been working. In fact, there is a new slogan we are bringing. 2027 will be "Make Nigeria Great Again" under President. Trust me, that's going to be the slogan. Make Nigeria great again. Because the Igbos destroy Nigeria that was working. Yes, the Igbos collapsed the regional system that was working, but President Tinubu is bringing it back. As I'm talking to you now, the slogan will be "Make Nigeria Great Again." Are you getting me now? Yes, Nigeria is working. Is Nigeria working for you? Is Nigeria working for you? Oh God, no, they waste my time. See, I know they joke for you. You are wasting my time. Is Nigeria working for you?
question. If you ask me a question, I will answer you the question.
You are very stupid. Is Nigeria working for you?
It's not working for me.
Why is Nigeria not working? Where are you now? Which country are you?
Now, listen. Now, we'll explain to you why Nigeria is not working.
Where are you now? Where are you? Which country are you?
I'm not country. I'm here in Kano State.
Oh, you are even in Kano.
Yes.
Why are you not in Igbo land? Why are you not in? Look at the way you are walking freely in Kano. Why are you not in Igbo land?
Can I talk to you?
Make thunder for fire you. So you are walking freely in Kano. Can somebody walk freely? Can somebody walk freely in Anambra as of today?
We are not shouting.
You are very idiot. You are very. I don't know why I waste my time. Can you imagine this Igbo criminal? He's walking freely in Kano. Can somebody walk freely in Igbo land? Have you ever seen Igbo people walk? Did you see the way he's walking freely in Kano? And this, he said Nigeria is not working, but he's walking freely in Kano. Can you see it? But he's in Kano enjoying himself, putting here. Look at street light in Kano. Do you see street light in Anambra State? Do you see street light in Anambra? Make thunder for fire you. The thunder will go. Igbo criminals. It is because the government have been romancing with the Igbos. Even at night, look at the way. Look at what is it by the time now. This is almost 2 a.m. in Kano, and you are walking freely like that, and there is street light. But there is nothing like that in Igbo land. Make thunder for fire you. Can't you see that if Igbo land can make themselves to be like Kano, that Nigeria will be better? Make thunder for fire these Igbo people. Make thunder fire ona. Thunder for fire Igbo people this time around. You think that we are joking? The Royal South move. You think that we are joking? So you think that when I come here and be talking, I'm wasting my time here? Make thunder for fire you. Nigeria is not working. Look at the total buildings in Kano. Look at the street light. You are moving around there. You are enjoying yourself in Kano. Make thunder for fire you. If the thunder will go fire Igbo people will never survive it. It's because we have never had a government that deal with Igbo criminality. Make thunder for fire you. Make thunder fire Igbo people. In fact, it will never be well with Igbo people in Kano. Enjoying themselves there. Doing business there. They run to every part of Nigeria doing business. But Igbos are buying themselves. Idiot. Let me have somebody else talk. Meku's King 1. Please go ahead.
Okay, good evening, Nsima.
Yes, go ahead.
My observation, what made me come up is that sometimes you talk very good, and some other time, you talk out of what you have said, away from your mission. You said you were speaking to the criminal Igbos. Yes, that is good. But most often you say all Igbos are stupid. You are talking to all Igbos.
Oga, may thunder fire you now. Because I have never used the word all Igbos. It has everybody that watch me here, there is no adjective like all Igbo in my mouth. Make thunder fire you and your wife and your partner that is laughing. Make thunder fire you for coming to lie on my platform. You are very, very stupid man. Coming to lie on my head when I'm still alive. I never die when they lie on my head. When the time reach, when I go hear me call all Igbos and you can do nothing. I'm not afraid of you people. Today I say Igbos because I have defined it many times. I say
You say Royal South. You know you are a slave because you are not even proper South. I know your family. And your family came to South through slave trade. You are not in Nigeria. I know your family. Nsima, your family came through Kangaroo, through the river. They bought your family, your grandfather. I know who bought your family to Kpaing People. Your family is not even from the South. You are a slave, and that is why you are fighting to bring South to you, because you know you are not even in Nigeria in the first place. The core South people, they are not making this noise. But you are making noise because you are minority. One guy told you that we have 3 major tribes in Nigeria. I ask you, where do you belong to? We are attacking the guy. Which tribe do you belong to? How many do you have? Because you are a slave. You are not even part of the South. Salsa you are talking about. And you are still saying Igbo, Igbo all the time, Igbo. You don't have any tribe and you want to fight the tribe. Who are you to fight Igbo? Who are you? What do you have? Are you in Nigeria? You run away from Nigeria because of your laziness. And you go there, you're making money on Twitter. You travel to Nigeria, you come to social media. Some of them, your mates are kicking shit, making money. You are on TikTok here and there because you don't even have job. Your wife is the one feeding you over there because you don't have paper to work. You cannot even work. Go job with me. You are very lazy man. You can't do anything. TikTok here and there. How can you get paper, get visa, enter flight, travel to Bodo, UK for that matter? You are always on TikTok, making noise here and there, disgracing Nigerians. What sense? Do you have brain in your skull? All the time you go here and there. Now you go kill your papa.
Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. Be quiet.
Kill your papa.
You have to put a
None of you have tried. All these people talking now. Stupid. Look at this year where mama get away. I will kill your papa. You go out. Stupid people. Look at this one when God is where are you from?
Shut up your mouth.
Nonsense. Some of you that have no identity. Show me your identity. What identity you have as a Nigerian? Most of you slave, they put into Nigeria. Talking nonsense. Nonsense people.
Cannibal people. Now they place human being. This
yeah, your brother. I want to see my head.
Nonsense.
No man, it depends on what job there. Nobody you preach there, and you don't put human being one job there. Prepare like you. Oh yeah, call it this man. You been to a power.
Oh, in don't run. Yeah. Say something. The guy don't run. He never say anything. Back by here, people.
Now, one of the reasons we are all here to to dialogue or something. One of the reasons why I told you that Nigeria is not working for me is this. And honestly speaking, it's only if you can tell yourself nothing but the truth.
Oga, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm from Imo State.
Imo State. How old are you? How old are you?
Listen, bro, I'm 35 years old.
You are 35 years old. My brother, Nigeria don't work for the Igbos because Igbos are the one that destroy Nigeria.
Listen, can I say something?
And Igbos also have leaders that cannot build their own space. Okay, you can say nothing. Your brother just showed you example now. He's moving freely in Kano. Can you move freely in Igbo land like that? I ask you a very simple question. Can you move freely in Igbo land the way your brother is moving in Kano? You saw the street lights. No, put on your camera. You cannot say nothing. If you say Nigeria is not working for you, you are Igbo man. It's very obvious. You are Igbo man. Igbo people can never say Nigeria work because they cannot become president. Now Nigeria is working for us. We are South. It's working for us. Any day we say we don't want anything that we will come out and talk. We cannot run away from Nigeria. We are stakeholders. You get the point. That is the difference between us and Igbos. You get the point now. Can another person say something? I was thinking you have said. Okay, put on your camera. If you want to speak, put on because you have over 5,000. I need to know who I'm talking with. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you because you are Pekbeye.
Okay, now can you hear me now?
Oga, you are Pekbeye.
Can you hear me now?
You are Pekbeye. Keep quiet. You are Pekbeye. Positive energy. Go ahead. So you are even the idiot that was working in Kano. You are an idiot. You are a criminal. Positive energy talk.
Good evening, Mr. Isiman.
I salute you. Look at the way Igbos are enjoying Kano freely. Yes, go ahead.
Anytime I hear what is happening in the Igbo land,
Yes.
they sweet my belly because there is no peace for the wicked. They are the one who is destroying Nigeria.
Yes.
We have a very wonderful union in Nigeria before. The regional government has been existed since the creation of Nigeria. But the people, the IGBOS came and destroyed the true federalism we are practicing in Nigeria. Now they are crying now. They want to go out. They are crying for everywhere now. Make them they cry. I thought they punish them. Now the wicked, we they take their hand cost 99.
There is never a time there is federal system of government in Nigeria.
I don't know. I was thinking that this man gets sent. Let me remove him from my platform. He's idiot. He's a thief.
There is never a time, bro.
He's a thief. Pekbeye idiot. Positive energy. Go ahead. Yes. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Okay. What we have in Nigeria is true federalism. The regional government, the regional system of government. We are practicing Nigeria. Who destroy it? No people man destroy it. I mean, what you want to for here? No people man destroy it. Waiting the Namdekanu they enjoy now for prison when this one Samaepa. The Nigeria committee they even did net with on herself. They're supposed to do more than that because the waiting on do Dakaboro that time. Nigeria never do on that thing. On I go the shout say they give Biafra where they come from east. Enter already the key Yoruba they come. When we no push on our back abi, when I not just guess it at all. Wait till the happen for on our side now. I thank God make it the happen like that. More than the kill on ourselves. There is no peace for the wicked.
They use bad, bro. They use bad.
But they fight themselves, they go like that. There's no peace for the wicked. When the time come, they go drive on us, they go drive on a commerce for different location. For on our side, say, when I know you get, on I know get something for there. No peace, no resources to support your population. The whole population you have, you two are just running up and down, etan and scatter. Imagine 28% of Igbo land is in Lagos. What are you doing there? Now we be Lagos. Now we be Lagos. Now no fit be now, but that sharps now we be Lagos. With that way they have for now, you go still have more than that because students were so wicked, greedy people. So wanna continue that way. So, Mr. Zima, we are enjoying you.
Thank you.
They give it to them. We deal with you. We deal your back.
Thank you very much. Positive energy. Thank you very much. No mind the idiot. Yeah, now so they make noise. The guy just proved to us that Igbos are enjoying in Kano and every other part of the country, but there is no peace in their land, which therefore they are extending the criminality to every other part of Nigeria. And he's talking nonsense. Let us hear. Okay. I don't know if Jare is ready to speak. My man, Yare, long time. Did I get it right?
Don't see my brother. Yes.
Okay.
Got it. I greet you, my brother.
I salute you.
The thing, I heard the enter, so very close. So
Okay.
The thing they pay me, the right to make you bring me up, the thing they pay me, with that pepper, man, the reason, the young pattern. You feel me?
Yes.
My brother, which I want to let them know, we say, make they continue their ego when they do it, but when they not do it, reach our region. Like now we talk now, say South, we be together. My brother, we not be together. We the South, that 6 states, we remain as one. See all those one they call the claims, so now one find way, wanna join the South, wanna cry. May we see day our day. You see all those one they do so, wanna the back on ourselves, the chop on ourselves to the people the soup for there. The devil you go reach now. You see all those one wait there and they also. Don't worry. Anything wanna do, all those criminal wanna do. Wanna stop now because majority of that now prison now one go. You know why? Because we go expose all of that, all our evil doings, evil business, every drink,
fake baby food, fake hot, fake soap, fake all those fake things we una dey do. I swear, we una dey involve all of una. Even for airport for Europe here wey we see dey. If you see una know say una fit do better business, una say una dey work una because the airport dey lazy. You see Europe, all una bad una dey sell. Where we go cash una, anything una dey do. Thank God. Una dey show up and dey go una. Una see go una take back una. Una no dey do una go learn work o, una go dey work now. Una go dey work. See na all those kind things una wan continue as usual. My brother, it can never be. It can never happen again. As usual, the way you guys are doing it before, because we did use our hand cover our face, they live with our they do our things, the competition on us strong, but because we did do legit work, because we have money now, you know, if you want to get money you go get, you know, use and help your papa, not use and help your mama. For me to get money, maybe I not use and help my mama, use and help my siblings, make the money reach me, just get paid. But all those things now, if things want to do so, for man not want to reach our religion. We dey tell una continue una be hard fraud dey do am, make one man dey cash out to una. See una reach una. Nobody fit go community now. If you one man wan go community, go pack escort full. Like say na full barrack. You go pack full police station. Come and say because they come village. Una dey down at terrorism, una dey go for the south east that side. For this south side, una not cross am. Una not cross am. Wetin I get to tell una, my brother, I still dey with you there.
Thank you very much, Ijare. I salute you. No wahala. I believe you. Yes, Libico. Yes. I salute everybody. Go ahead.
You see, I don't know how long did it take these guys to understand that they have been locked in the abyss of Nigerian politics. Like they have been locked there since the time of the Civil War, you know, and they fail to understand this reality. And that's why they causing this chaos everywhere. Now look at it. Look at the word southeast. Look at that word southeast. Now compare it to what is happening in the world today. The area where they give the world problem for this world where we dey now Middle East. The area where they give Nigeria problem today na Southeast. You understand?
Then if you go to the northeast, go ahead.
You never tell it all. So if you look at these things, eastward, God favor no dey there too much. You understand? Whether they want to accept them or they don't want to accept them, but the way God did arrange things, like anything east for my own side, he gets the way God they screw things against them. They accept them like that. So every other place, now there we say, you see the oil when I see that they discover for this thing for Anambra recently, you will not say even that oil now problem for the whole Nigeria. We never see where they discover oil. We say the quantity of oil we did there can only supply is only enough for 1 year's supply. Is that a blessing or a curse?
Is it even enough?
No. I just say, is that a blessing? It looks like something like it's a curse to me. So eastward, if you look at even the days of biblical this thing, anything that eastward, there's spiritually God God turned back against that side. And if they look like say the way they talk no add up, but if a book where story where they talk 4,000 years ago, what we are dealing with in the Middle East today, the history day 4,000 years ago in some books, and we are dealing with that reality today. Why would somebody not now think that okay, like there is problem with that east? And if you look at it, like it has always been chaos from the beginning. Chaos from the beginning. They've never arrested. Like, if you look, people that are savvy about criminal intent in Nigeria, criminal, like, people when they say, now there, other people go they collect orientation. Now, these same people, you know, they'll go school of robbery. They'll go to that
school of robbery.
They'll go school of kidnapping. You know, they'll go school of ritual this thing. You get what I talk?
School of robbery.
They'll graduate. You understand? When they graduate, maybe some of them get job for Nigeria. You understand? When they get job for the Nigeria, they will be causing local chaos in Nigeria. Those people when don't get job in that system for the school where they go, and then they go inside, go they commit all those Biafra things, where they go they raise all those things for there. Those ones they don't graduate, but they don't get job for Nigeria. They don't feel recruit them for killing machine, this thing, or maybe whatever it is. And if you look on the Kanu, where they cause that struggle, you go see say the guy, if you look at his physical makeup, he don't get much weight if they carry gun. Now why they don't recruit down for Nigeria? Understand? So now why you go to fight that chaos with the word of the mouth for this thing? The emperor where this thing, that one on the own, that one get chest. You understand? The problem with that one get be say now chest the power day. Inside down, you don't get waiting they take the fight war inside the dark chest.
Very good.
But if you look out for body, you go think say na person wey be say if they give gun today, waiting they in mind, or people push on, use the body, they fight war. But if you want downtown, say he don't get the mind to fight war. When they arrest him for this thing, now mind, if you get mind to fight war, you're not supposed to talk say you become you na content creator you be.
Yes.
You suppose they use that mind, then they fight that war inside that place where we say we go the year say, this man as he stayed in that place, he still they fight this cause. But the moment where they shank in freedom, all the Akonuche, everything
disappear. All the Akonuche disappear.
The thing start to reassemble. You can't know say, which I feel remove myself for this thing. Okay, content creator go work. The content creator, they donate millions into you. You are not a registered foundation. Like an NGO. You know what I mean? You are not an NGO. When they say this, they collect money internationally. So they have Nigeria. We have finally been able to cut their.
We've been able to cut their tail.
So we've been able to cut Nigeria has been able to. You will see that the arrest of those guys, you know, they've been able to bring some sanity into the system. In the southeast now, that sit at home is not working like it used to before, and that is the life that we need for the system in Nigeria to make it a bustling society again, a society that is ready to drive for business and all of that, you know. So overall, these are just coward-minded people, losers, and they don't know how to logically factor themselves into the political landscape of Nigeria, and they feel that because they cannot do that, they don't have the intelligence to do that. They feel it has to be achieved with violence. No be una eye. Somebody spend years, then they galvanize each state. Then they work with each state. Then they work with each state. Then they work with this. They raise leaders from each state for his own interest. Say, okay, make I do am like this. Now format, they go there. Anybody will get humility among them will get sense. They supposed to go school of Tinubu. You go that school, you go learn, you go sit down for where they will come to learn how to play diplomatic politics.
All right, sir. Your time. Your time is up.
Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much for contribution. Hey, Tazan, I don't know what happened to Tazan. Agba one, go ahead. Before Obi, or is it Obi that was there before? Tazan, okay, Tazan is back. Tazan, please, if you are there.
Thank you very much. You see, this is exactly what we are saying. You see, that man that called from Kano, just let us think about him. At midnight, 2 a.m. in the night, he had on his headphone, he had his phone in his hand, and he's walking freely, safely in Kano, in the northern part of Nigeria. And you ask him, is Nigeria working for you? And he could not answer. He went to the north to enjoy the benefit of Nigeria, to enjoy the benefit of
I'm here. Don't lie on my head, Shazam, okay?
Hello. Quiet.
Do not lie on my head.
Hello.
Do not lie on my head. I never tell you that Nigeria is working for me. I told you Nigeria is not working for me. I told you Nigeria is not working for me, and you never allowed me to speak.
Hello. Be quiet, please. Okay? Be quiet. On this platform, we cherish decorum. We cherish respect for order.
But you cannot lie on what I did not say. You cannot lie on what I did not say. I did not say so.
Hello.
Do not lie on my head.
Don't worry, I go soon remove him.
Hello. Be quiet. Be quiet, okay?
Not here anywhere. He did not lie or against you.
Don't mind him. No mind him.
Exactly. Thank you very much, sir.
You can remove me. It's your platform. It doesn't mean anything. You can remove me. There's no problem.
Come on, get out. You can remove yourself.
You can remove yourself out of here. You ask him, is Nigeria working for you? He could not answer. And look, he's enjoying the benefit of Nigeria, the benefit of the government of the day in the
Not to
north.
test your mind. For information, I'm not in Kano.
Will you be quiet?
I'm not in Kano
What's the matter with you?
Just to test
Will
you,
you
I'm
be
not in Kano
quiet?
State.
Stop disgracing your family. Be quiet. Stop disgracing your
I'm not in
education.
Kano.
He's not saying he's not in Kano.
I want to test you on a brand, yes. I want to test you on a brand. Because this place looks like Kano for you.
They are liars.
I want to test your brand. Look at me. What do you use to make your friends now? This is it.
He's not saying he's not in Kano. Did I force you to say you are in Kano?
I'm telling you.
I bet you are wasting our time, sir. Satazan, go ahead. Idiot.
That guy is a liar. Let's wait talk saying now for Kano.
You see now, this is how they lie. They lie about history. They lie about Nigeria. They lie about everything just to generate pity. To generate pity. You know, that's their problem. That's their problem. Nigeria is not working for you. How can you sow cassava and you want to reap pawpaw? Or you sow cassava and you want to reap okra? Nigeria cannot work for Igbos unless they come and confess their sin and apologize to Nigeria. They can never reap the benefit of the country, even if it is overflowing. They will never. Unless they come, they realize the mistake and the errors that they have done, and they make restitution, and they apologize to the nation, and they agree to work together with everybody, respecting boundaries and respecting other people's identity. Without that, they will never reap the benefit of this country moving forward. They will never. Thank you very much, Usima. I will wait for now.
Thank you very much, Atazan. That is very correct, and that is what we are talking about. Agbawan, are you there? Okay, is Obi? Obi, is your turn. Obi, I know you are from Ika. Is it? No, Ogba. Something Ogba, is that? Obi, go ahead.
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm an Obama.
Yes,
A full-fledged Obama.
go ahead.
The people who own the local government that they discovered the second oil in Nigeria.
You are welcome.
So, about these people, well, I have made my statement very clear the first time. I've been making it. But I want us to look at some things logically.
Yes.
You see these people, I think the reason why they are growing wings is because Nigeria is romancing with them. Already we have their record in diaspora, everywhere. They are in the prison and all that. Why don't Nigeria put a sanction in their states in terms of issuing them passports, to travel and all that? I think when Nigeria rise up to some of these their miscreants,
the occasion,
they will sit up and their government will do the needful. I think the level of education that they are also having is also a problem. So upon everything that they have, so many universities in their place, I wonder what they teach them. I don't know the kind of content that they give to them, and that is the reason why they come out and become a nuisance to all Nigerians. I think that is one of the proposal I am giving, if I am given the opportunity to speak, that any state that they have the highest record of nuisance outside Nigeria, they should put a sanction on that state in terms of issuing out passports. And I want to also say something. You see, sometimes when we say, it was the Igbo man that, Aguiyi that removed the regional government and all that. Well, I am even happy about that.
Yes, so my brother, yes, so
because if in fact, you see, when there is how God works.
I'm telling you, if not, we will still suffer in the hands of the Igbos today. Hey,
they were suffering. The people who are supposed to be, under one umbrella of Eastern region. And thank God, God just worked in a mysterious way and used them too to destroy the thing that Nigeria created. So they are not going to, even if they want to do regional government again. Well, if I have the opportunity, I will propose that the regional government. In fact, it is not bad that Nigeria have 36 regions. Or we do it by the 6 geopolitical zones, since we understand each other.
Yes, of course.
There's something they don't even understand. I don't know whether they don't even look at the map of Nigeria to start with. I don't think they look at whether they don't offer geography in their school. In those their schools. Because you are seeing that you are somewhere that everybody surrounds you, and you are the one fermenting problem everywhere. Instead of forming alliance with people, so that in case they run into problem, they can have somewhere to hide. But they are the ones still causing problem everywhere. Look at the map very well. The south, all the coastal regions, all these coastal states are just, surrounding them. The north surround them, the west, everywhere. Where will they run to? If these people are really, wise or intelligent as they claim. Because just look at, I don't know how I'm going to place this whole thing, but I'm just telling them, I've been hammering on this. By the time they push people to the extreme, they will have nowhere to run to. In fact, that civil war that they're even saying that this thing, which we cannot even see the massive grave that they even have there. I've been asking this question because if you come to the south, you will see the graves, you will see all these things. it didn't really happen in their side. I want to put it that way.
Yes,
Because
now.
we see those things in our areas, in our states. But you cannot find they still gave you 20 pounds and you're still not appreciative. How about the victims? How about the South that things happen to? Why didn't Nigeria give them this kind of compensation? But today they are bragging about it. If Isaac Adakaboro did what Nnamdi Kanu did, I think by now they would have sentenced him to death.
Yes.
If any person in the South rise up to do, in fact, half of what these people have done, they would have sentenced them to death. I don't know why it is always like that. But now we have chosen our fight. We have chosen the way to go. That it is not the way of violence, but in a way that we are going to dialogue with the government and get what we want. We try to keep check on our leaders, make sure that they give us what that is due to the citizens. But it's as if in the Southeast, there's a kind of politics that they are playing there. The governors, I don't know, I don't want to really accuse them, but it seems like they are dividing the attention of the people from that side to face the federal, so that they will be, doing the things that they are doing, getting away, taking allocations from the federal, and they will not be remitting to the people. And the people will not be seeing the dividends of the democracy. And this is the reason why you see those people clamoring for things that are not, that is not in reality. Because normally they have their allocations going to the states. Why are they not holding their governors to account? They always look for. In fact, one thing that I discover about these people is that they are always looking for a savior. They are always looking for a savior. From what exactly? We do not even know.
But they cannot have
because
a king.
I think because they do not have a king. They don't have that kind of system.
It's all hypocrisy.
Because why are they always looking for? Look, if someone like me now come out and say, I want to be the Biafra leader now, you will find all of them will start rallying around me, especially now that I am from I'm a reverse man. They will start rallying around me.
Yeah.
Because
you will make money, you will cash out.
Yes, and then I will now cash out. My people, now understand they go now.
Yeah.
And women, when they lucky with husband, they will quickly go
Get people.
My people, this is just the way they behave, and they do not even they behave this way unconsciously. They do not know, because it's very simple to manipulate these people. It's very simple. I just look at it. I say, wow, if I want to make this kind of money, I will make it.
You will cash out, no money. You say we
I
will
will
cash
cash out seriously. Because now that they have imagine a rejected Ikwere man is now an expatriate that is leading them, and they are so happy about it. You can imagine the level of backwardness, how people
their brain.
You can imagine someone left his hometown Owerri, went to the north, and be walking around
that guy that if you want to go see this night, that guy. Not to say that even if you don't back,
around 2 a.m. and you are still saying that Nigeria is not working.
Nigeria boss, you want to
Instead of saying your state
Instead of saying
your
that
state
the state
is
is
not
not
working.
working,
Yeah.
he said Nigeria is not working. I don't understand. I really don't understand how we are going to. I think they have to. One of the things I'm just proposing is that they should change the educational. In fact, remove all their civil servants, replace them with people from south and people from southwest. You know, and in fact, let the whole Nigeria be there and be teaching in their federal schools. Remove all of them, even in their state schools. Let us take over their land and let them understand how everything. How the country should be, because as if they are not in synergy with the growth, the level at which the country is going. Tinubu is even doing a lot of good things which they cannot even fathom it. They don't know that these are the things that are in place. Imagine people who are benefiting from student loan, yet you are still saying that the man is a failure, that Nigeria is not working. What else will work?
Now people make it work. Now I go here.
I wonder.
What you go do about
No wonder. I was at Anambra 2008. I was at Anambra 2008. Some people say he ruled for 8 years. No, it's not 8 years. It's 7 years actually, because he used 1 year to fight in court. He ruled for 8 years. 8 years without a local government chairman. Without a local government chairman. And you are still looking at such a person as a God sent. I was just wondering when
that guy is a package 419.
I was asking that is it not the same P2B that I knew when I was at Anambra? Is it not the same person? Why are they making it look as if this man can change this country? The same man that I knew, the same man that used church against, Catholic against Anglican,
Catholic, yeah,
to do his campaign and won.
Catholic.
You understand?
He
has never condemned the killings.
The Kpaing.
In his own side.
Sorry, he has never condemned those Kpaing one day in any press conference.
Mr. Obi, the only thing I want to tell them is that nepotism started from them. So whatever that they are saying now, appointment is not reaching us the way it is supposed to be, and all that, it started from them. You understand? In most of the things that is happening in this country started from their era in the First Republic. If they refuse to understand this, then they will keep having problem with the people in the entire country.
Man of vessel, see wetin this Mike dey talk. Mike, no be say what you will do. See, put on a say community chairman will be no winner. Community chairman.
Oga Obi, I beg, thank you very much for your submission. I just quickly wanted to buttress one point that you made earlier. I want to make sure that we didn't just allow that point to just pass through. I want every one of us to take note of it.
Yeah.
And I think, and I'm hoping that there is a way the government can bring this into law, that statistics should be taken, that any report of powder business and whatever that is bringing disrepute to the name of Nigeria abroad, statistics should be, analysis should be done. Any state that carry first or second or third, they must be restricted in the issuance of Nigerian passport. I think it is something that needs to be looked into. If you look at the numbers of these people that are in prison abroad all over the place, spoiling the name of the country, I think it is something that we need to note. I just said I should quickly highlight that critical point that Oga Obi just mentioned now. Thank you.
Yes. I mean, it's not just only this thing. It doesn't. It's not just only when there is a powder report and all of that. For the fact that Igbos have been raising a standard against the country for so many years, and then the government have not taken any step at all. The government only wait until when things have gone out of place. Is very very worrisome. Why is happening like that? The government have been giving monies to Igbo region or the southeast for so many years. There is nothing to show forth for it, and they keep
This man,
collecting money, and the government still keep giving them money. Then Igbos are not in reality. They are not in sync with the reality of what is actually going on. You know, that is my problem. That is my problem. Because Igbos feel they can do anything and there will be no punishment, there is no consequences. That is my problem. How can Igbos go outside and declare another country and divide Nigeria into 40 pieces and there was no consequences? Was there? Was there consequences? I'm aware that some of them are arrested. But why? Why will Igbo have that kind of mindset to do that? And they are walking freely. They are everywhere in the
As
country and there's no consequences.
as if Nigeria is their land.
Yes.
As if Nigeria is their land.
Yes.
The divide don't stay. The divide don't stay. People for.
one guy like that, you will know him. He lives in France. Like I was on his live today. One outside guy came on the platform. You know what that guy suggested? That guy suggested that somebody has to be scapegoated. That keeping those two guys in jail is not enough. That they need to face the real what the law said about treason, which is execution. That if they face that execution, it will be a wake-up call to anybody. Because this thing, we are only looking at it, it is not going to end. After the end of this dispensation, they will still come up with this fight, and they will be using this same method of constituting anarchy from exile, influencing people back home.
Yes.
It's still going to be the same method. So I've never thought of it, but when that guy raised that point, that somebody needs to be scapegoated in a way whereby it will serve as deterrence to anybody where they propose that kind of thing. Whether they propose them for inside the dream or if they propose them for inside the sleep or anywhere. Even if they propose them for inside the dream, you could dream, see where they shoot an African for firing squad or where they hang out, you could see the consequence there. You could give them sense.
Wow. Okay, Obi, are you done with your point?
Okay, I wanted to also portray on the other side. You see, my own, I like always looking at a way forward because I don't even know whether, in fact, this place is not even the right place. I wish I have the opportunity to be maybe in the house or anything to make sure I suggest these things. Even, look, the other thing is, if which I'm very sure that if this thing is put into place and then they will surely falter. So if they do that, I know that most of them will remain in the country and they would like to travel everywhere and still continue with the intents that they have in mind. So there should also be a way to curtail their movements. Before you move from one state to another, there should be some, checks. And not only that, if there is a way that they can build an algorithm that will checkmate the rate at which people make some utterances, like for example, Biafra, all those things, put it on the space so that automatically it will just bring down anything. And every ethnic group should submit their authentic facts about their originality and everything. So it will be uploaded, and then anything that goes beyond that particular history should be brought down automatically.
Not someone coming to tell me, an educated person, that I should go and look at Wikipedia. I should go and verify from Google. Any person can just go there and put up anything. Go there, change what is original and put fake there, and then you will be referencing people to go to that place to go and check. So government have a lot of job to do, because the beauty of this country is actually the varieties of ethnicities that we have, the tribes that we have. That is what in fact, the national unity is awesome, because we have a lot of, we are so rich in culture. That is the reason why we have a lot of food, we have a lot of, fashion, what have you. So if we allow one side to dominate the other, we will not have all these things. So the government have enough job to do. They have to sit up. It is not only about infrastructure and all that. We have to also build the infrastructures in our head, in our minds. If it is through education, through orientations and all that, they should do something. Anyway, let me stop for here. Maybe later we will have a lot of things to say about this. The way forward of this country.
Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. You are powerful. Thank you for your contribution. Who have not spoken there? I think it's honest. Or no, or is it a Elibo, a Hebo, or honest? Honest, go ahead if you are there.
Yeah, I think I just, I don't know. Sima. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm talking, please. Hold on. Sima, my brother, I greet you. Good morning.
I salute you.
I appreciate you. You are doing a very great job. It's not easy to educate the Igbo. The Igbos, the IPOB criminal terrorist group, they have been benefiting from Nigerian back time memorial. Everything they always get is always free. They lure the country to civil war. At the end of the civil war, they were giving 20 pounds to survive. But the people, they came to their region to ravage their land. We were left empty-handed. Don't give us anything. Now look at what we are still doing now. Re-educating them. The lies that their forefather inculcated in them for years. The lies that their Eze Indigo has taught them for years. Look at what we are doing here. Re-educating them. Letting them know that all they knew, it's all fake. It's all fallacy. All the history they believe that it was real. It's all fallacy. It's another free gift, another free school. So the Eze Indigo has a lot to pay to us because they have not paid when they stole in the Midwest. Now they have to also pay now for educating their children because this is a work of Eze Indigo. Because they should have done a lot to educate their children for them not to be going out there to be misbehaving. Because most Igbo people are going out there to be misbehaving because Eze Igbo, their work is to educate their children, which they fail. And this is what you are doing now. If I were to be there, to be grateful to the South Side, to be grateful to you, they should have called you, at least pay you for the good work you are doing, for educating their children, for trying to help their children not to fall into victim again or fall into problem again. It's a lot of job. By now, most of them will be somewhere else drinking, eating. But you are here educating the Igbos. It's a very great job. And the Igbos should be very grateful. They have not been grateful in time memorial because we know them as ungrateful people. At least let them show a sign of gratefulness once in their lifetime by telling you or telling the people of South, I'm telling Nigeria, thank you for telling us the truth that our forefathers did not tell us. Thank you for telling us the truth that Eze Igbo did not tell us. Thank you for telling us the truth that their father would not tell them. Because it's a lot of job that you are doing here. Because whether we like it or not, most of them, all the teachings that we have been telling them, most of them are absorbing it. They are taking it. It's just that it is some stubborn one that is acting like zombie that is hard to crack, which it will only take a little time. We're going to crack them up. Most of them are taking the lesson. Things that they are not familiar with. They were not familiar with it because they were used to listen to radiographer. They were used to listen to one old man who could not even, maybe he did not even hold ammunition during time of the Biafra Civil War. He would just sit them down and start lying. Maybe I was the one that carried this one. We were the one that were taking to Juku. Maybe he did not even know Juku. So those people has lied to these people, has given them that wings, make them think that they are invisible, whether they are not invisible. Because that's why you see them, they will be telling you, oh, everybody is jealous of them, everybody is envy of them, because of the wrong teachings. They have been indoctrinated for a long time. Wrong teachings they have been taught for a long time. So we sitting down here re-educating them. That is the work of God. It's a lot of work, and they should be grateful. They should be grateful to us, grateful to you. They should be grateful. People come here, lecture them, they argue. No matter what, if they argue, I know deep down in their heart, they will go into their bedroom and reason it. Most of them are reasoning it. And that's why you see most of them now, they will now come and tell you, oh, after they have reasoned it, oh, now we are not in support of Biafra. We are not in support. We want one Nigeria, because they are now beginning to see the truth in what we are saying. They are now beginning to see the light of what their forefathers were hiding from them. Because their forefathers don't want to let them know that they failed woefully. They were the one that put Nigeria into this mess. So they have to lie to them and say Nigeria were buying them, Nigeria were treating them bad. They were not used to this raw history that we are giving to them, raw information that we are giving to them now. So it shocked them. When you tell them this is what happened to them, since they have been used to lie, it pains them. It makes them think that this is not true. But I believe most of them will go in and reason it and say, this might be true. Maybe my forefather lies to me. Maybe my father lied to me. And with due time, when we continue preaching this gospel, teaching them with this your platform and the rest platform, maybe with due time, they will be rehabilitated. Their brain will be reset from those that have been listening to Grappa Radio, those that have been brainwashed by the leader that they call themselves IPOB leader, DOS and the rest. They will now come out from their shadow and start facing the reality that Nigeria is not rolling around the leg of Igbo. Rather, it is Igbo that is rolling around the leg of Nigeria. We have been helping these people. Nigeria as a state has been helping these people right from time memorial. All the atrocities they brought to Nigeria, all the atrocities they brought to every region in Nigeria, we did not hold it in heart against these people. We still accommodate these people. We still call them who they want us to call them, because now they say we should call them we should be calling them enemy. But we still look at them and say no, because we have good hearts. We have good hearts. They might think that we hate on them by telling them, no, what your forefather taught you guys was not true. This is a true lesson. The truth they said is bitter. But after the bitterness come the healings. After the bitterness comes the healings. So I believe so strongly, let us not relent. We'll keep on educating them. Even the SAD, sometimes they do come here to listen to the right teaching, because then they say, don't know. Because you cannot give what you don't have, because then they say, don't know. All they are used to is ego 1, ego 2. I don't know how they count them. Ego 3, ego 4, ego. Ego is not everything. Knowledge is the key. Education, they said, is the key. Knowledge, they said, is power. So I believe most of even their leader is listening to us. That's why they went and go and look for the rejected Equere man. I don't even think it's an Equere man. It's an Igbo man, IPOB man, who they claim that is an Equere man, to lead them. A man that is not well recognized in Equere land, the least in Equere land, that is the man that is leading the Igbo now. Don't you see that these guys know nothing? These guys know nothing. He hired an expatriate.
Exactly.
Don't
Don't you see that they're not naughty? So they are all looking they are desperate. They are desperate looking for someone to teach them. They are desperate looking for a professor. They are desperate looking for someone that knows. Instead of them to just come out openly and say, we don't know, please help us, teach us. But because of shame, because of that pride, unnecessary pride that they don't have, they think it is by selling in the Alaba market that make them who they are, or by driving road race or Benz that make them whatever they think they are. No. What you are doing now is a very great job, which they don't know. They should be grateful to you. You don't hate them. The South people don't hate them. The Nigerian people don't hate them. We are only trying hard to re-educate them and tell them, no, come down from your high heel. Because if you eventually pass through the road that your forefather passed through, it will be more worst. Because even in that era, in 1967, at the end of the Civil War, 1967, or when the Civil War started, 1967, the people were still sympathizing with you. Like in my region, I'm from Edo State, I'm from a local government. I'm from Edo State. My forefathers were hiding these people so that the Hausa Fulani should not eradicate them out of the surface of the earth. They were hiding them in the bush, hiding them in the ceiling, hiding them under the bed, giving them food, giving them shelter. That's why there's a war that the Hausa Fulani used to. It's not today they started claiming people's names. They started claiming the Edo names. They started claiming the Korean name. They started claiming everybody's name so that the Hausa Fulani soldier should not eradicate them out of the surface of the earth. The only thing that the Hausa Fulani used to know these people, there's a word that they will say, Toro. Igbo man has a word. They will say Toro. Toro. Every Igbo man, grown up, they will know the story. They will say Toro. And Igbo man, because of their tone, we give their tonation, we give them a word. They will say Tolo. Tolo. Then the Nigerian soldier, the Hausa Fulani soldier will know that this is an Igbo man. That's how they were identifying the Igbo man, because of their tonation. Because the Edos were hiding these people from being eliminated. But what do we get in return? Backstabbing, insults, ungratefulness, bitterness against us, trying to talk down on us. So we the South, we are not hating Igbo. We are only telling them that know your boundaries, respect our culture, respect our leaders, respect things we told you to respect. If we say sit down, this is our region, sit down, because you are the one that comes to our region. If we say stand up, stand up. You will not leave your own state, your own region, and come to our own region to try to tell us what to do in our own region. Try to tell us that our culture is not good. You that don't have a culture, you that doesn't have a leader, you that doesn't have a elder, you that doesn't have someone that you respect, you want to come and tell us that we should. This is an abominable. It is an abomination. That's what we are telling them, that they don't get it. It is an abominable. You cannot come to my house and say, come to my house. When you came to my house, okay, you sit down, feel free, because I told you to feel free. Then you came to my bedroom, trying to sleep with my wife. That is what the Igbos are doing right now in our own region. After we also forgot all that you have done in 3 times of the Civil War, we forgot it. We still invite you to come and eat with us. Then you want to force yourself to rape my wife because I told you to feel free in my house. Who will take that? Who will take that? Okay. So I just want to applaud you, Sima. You are doing whether they like it or not, we the South, we are behind you. Okay. I know that you are I know you are with us, and we are behind you strongly. Nobody, I repeat, nobody will touch Isima or touch anybody from South that will go scot-free. We are one body, we are united as one, as South. Whether Igbo people like it or not, whether they accept it or not, Igbo is in a 5 states, 5 eastern states. They should remain there, they should be grateful. Not everything they will be greedy about. Not everything will be ungrateful about.
They should remain there and let the South be, let the Kwere be, let the Akwa Ibom be, let the Ijaw people be, Urobo be, anybody that has come from the South, let them be. Stop insulting their elders, stop insulting their culture because you don't have. We have done you well to trace where you come from. And most of all found out that you are from Equatorial Guinea and Sudan. And some apart from Gabon and Sierra Leone. If I were to be these people, since we start singing this in their ears, by now, what they call Uname, that is going around with his useless camera, going to people's territory and be telling them you are Igbo. You know, what is money? Ego. What is this one? What is Emeka? By now, I should have been seeing him in Sudan, interviewing the Sudan people that yes, we are from here, or in Equatorial Guinea, that they are from there. But I've not seen Name going to those places. But he keep on telling the South side that he keep on telling the Queries that knows where they are coming from. He keep on telling the Ika people, the Agbo people, the Ukwani people, the Akwa Ibom people that they are from there. People that knows where they are coming from. I don't know. They must buy sense.
They use the card of Wazobia, you know, to tell every other person that you people are Igbos. But they forgot that people from South Sudan also say Bia.
Exactly.
Why don't they go to South Sudan and ask of who they are? Because South Sudan also say Bia as come.
Exactly, my brother. That's why I said we the South Sudan, we have done them very well by tracing their ancestors, tracing where they came from to Sudan. But these people have not gone to Sudan to interview those people. But they keep on coming to Equatorial land, Akwa Ibom land, coming to Ikara land, coming to South Sudan to be interviewed. Go to Sudan. That's where we trace your ancestors to, or Equatorial Guinea. But they have not done that. For you to know that these guys have a wicked agenda to a South Sudan. To a South Sudan. I will not take it. Anything happen to any South Sudan is a warning. It's not something, it's a warning. Anything happen to any South Sudan man, Igbo man, hear this. We will not take it like it with you. You will know. You will see the dance of a masquerade.
No, maybe the decision I play with it. No very say for that 6 states say na so na scratch body. What you not going to see? I'll be threatening you. I promise.
So you see, man, I'm so happy. I'm so grateful. If the Igbo are not grateful to you, I am grateful for the lecture because this Igbo cannot do this. The only thing they do is looking for money, scamming their own self because they just want to ride big car. That is all they know how to do to intimidate themselves, to push their children to be a criminal. Because it's a Indigo that promote criminality. That is the fact. Money na water, everywhere that fake goods, everywhere that fake baby food. In short, I am suspecting these people are printing fake money. I don't know if anybody know that Igbo people print fake money. Because this is the point that we are not looking at. Because everybody just wipe away our eyes from that fake side, that fake printing of fake money. Because Nigerian citizens cannot differentiate between fake money and original money. Igbo people print fake money to circulate Nigerian market. Not only they produce fake goods, not only they harvest human organs, not only they kidnap people for ransom, not only that they do armed robbery, just like the what they call the producer that were caught in Lagos. He's a producer of film in the day. He's a kidnapper, he's an armed robber in the night.
So the advance.
You understand? So Igbo people, we should also be looking at that point of them printing money. They do print fake naira, and the fake naira is circulating Nigerian economy because Nigeria cannot differentiate between original naira and fake naira because they can print what we call first class naira. It should look like original. We should do everything to sabotage these people fake things that they are producing. We cannot be using our original money to be buying fake things, and at the end of the day, we still be using our original money to be treating ourselves. And the Igbo people will be in the social media saying that money na water. Who does that? After you have banned a lot of people,
And they still have the guts to be telling themselves we are the richest in Africa. What a shame. So that when they speak, I feel ashamed. I will ask myself, even the devil, when the devil commit crime, devil himself do feel ashamed in the corner. But Igbo people don't feel ashamed when they commit crime. Rather, they rally around the crime and begin to praise crime and normalize crime. People are normalizing crime right now in Nigeria. It's because of Igbo people. Let's be truthful here. It's not hate. People are normalizing crime. Most of this crime being committed in South, we were not familiar with it. Like crime of ritualists, kidnapping, organ harvesting. You know, pretty fake money, doing baby food. We are not familiar with all those things. We need to even sanitize our people about the danger.
Baby factory.
We need to sanitize our people about the danger of emulating these people. Our blogger that always post this Igbo, you 200 million. And when you trace these people, what are these people doing for a living? You don't know. You can see people like Matsugebe. You can see people like Elon Musk. You can see people, name people. You see that they have something doing that is visible for people to see. So if those people will build 1 million houses or buy any car, you see that these people, their life is affecting people that's around them. They have a lot of workers that's working for them. But in the case of money and water, you don't see these people. You don't see who is being affected by what they think they are producing or what they think they are having or the type of entrepreneurship. We don't know. All we just see is that this man built 400 million houses and the people are saying, I tap from the grace. Nigerian people with attack from the grace. I don't know what they see with I tap from the grace. You don't know the source of this man. You always want to tap for the grace of criminality. Tomorrow, if this man is being caught as a ritualist, you that have tapped from the grace, you start saying, oh, this man is wicked. But why must you be tapping from the grace you don't even know where it's coming from? Why must you be tapping from the grace you don't know where it's coming from? We need to stop applauding people who don't know the worth. We don't know the source of their worth. This any which way and way need to be eradicated from the surface, from our heart. Any way and way, any which way and way. No, any which way must not be way. Any which way and way. That is the reason why everybody now, most people have succeeded in indoctrinated our people from South Side with the mind of criminality. And our people are buying to these ideas. Our people are buying to these ideas. And it's so painful seeing young men, young girls buying to this idea of criminality in South South, the idea that Igbo brought after the Civil War to our region. We need to also be using our platform to sanitize our people. The danger of copying the Igbo people, the danger of emulating the Igbo people, because these people have nothing good to offer. I call them an evangelism of doom. God has an evangelism of preaching the gospel, but Igbo people, they are the evangelism of doom. Because the devil sent them out to entice people with their ingoty words that we don't know where it's coming from. People that really have money doesn't showcase their money. People that really got their money legally doesn't show it. How many times have you seen Hotel Dollar spray money in the air? Or even Dangote throwing money in the air? But Obi Kubana or Chief Prince or whatever they call themselves, look at the way they are trying. For you to know that these people, their money is unclean. A man who works for their money cannot be spraying their money anyhow. Is it possible? Is it possible?
Honest. Can we allow a Hilbert to say something? You have been talking. If I allow you, you know, go finish this talk.
My brother, man, no, we need to. I am so. Let me round up in 1 second before I will go back to my bed, and because tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much. You see, we need to also sanitize our people about the danger of emulating these Igbo people. The danger of, if you don't know the source of work that is of Igbo people, don't clap for them. You clap it for them, you are aiding them to keep on committing crime. So it's my brother. Continue.
That's
when
very...
the South Side, nothing will do you. You
You are doing a great job to sanitize people, to rehabilitate the Igbo mindset that their forefather has condemned. And God on our side will do it. And they will, if they want to still remain in Nigeria, we will welcome them. If they don't want to remain in Nigeria, let them go with their five state, and Nigeria will be at peace. Thank you very much, Sima.
Thank you very much, Honest. With your name, say your name Honest. So everything we talk, just be honest. Let's hear from me, our brother here, please. Here, boy. Right? Go ahead.
Good morning.
I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, good morning. Why I want to talk now about that guy, I'm not already removed on that whether I'm Bros OG.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. It's not late. Yeah.
Yeah, now that one was because I was so surprised, but not for Nigeria here. For say they for Kano and person they work around 2 o'clock. I was so surprised. If no, I was surprised it was so good. These are the people for ordinary east for southeast here. For 7 o'clock, you don't even feel work for after for the night. And he come for a place, go for north, they work for 2 o'clock. And the guy they tell us say Nigeria not the war for her. And that thing, everything say I want to come to. No, not already remove one. You say Nigeria not the war for you. And you did for north. Not what they talk, say north not good, not the criticize the north not good. Say na terrorism that make you the waka, you will put earpiece for ear for night. They cross, they waka, they enjoy your life, they go. When your southeast, when you talk, say this thing, we wanna get governor where they replace now there where they vote now there. Terrorists and everything, you cannot even waka for at least 7 o'clock, you don't even feel the waka. I'm so surprised. At the end of the day, for you to really see these people, you later come back, say, now lie they talk. That means anything with these people they are talking, they are lying. You later come back say now lie they talk. On a live screen like this. You say now lie. That means that is the lie you people the propaganda. That is the lie. That is no truth from them. For hell, like you come back say you want you know people mind. Person that lie, as I see that person, please say that family my person where don't they born. You they lie. You say now lie you. That was the reason I make me come because for you to see a person they work out for notes like this around 2 o'clock. For Nigeria we meet day for year for Benin Edo State. We are talking from my Benin. Then for now place no good. For now go another place. We not going to criticize say another state don't rise. Now we state, their state, the 5 states. Now they get problem. That be the problem we will get for Nigeria. Any other state which is good. Now then be the problem. That is what I can see. My brother, we just I'm so surprised for that guy. That make me come and say, I've been 1 year interview, I know they don't already remove the guy. I said, I drop himself. I said, that was the reason I dropped himself. It made me surprised that guy, they are real terrorists. Even if they are terrorists, they are real terrorists. Igbo man can never be trusted. That is the truth. If you will see during that time when they campaign, they follow Peter B. Nobody even no criticize. No, it's just that these people they just now just a tribe, just because of a tribe. Say, if for example, say the president now, which they so now Igbo person now, I believe say they go the hell now because these people want all of them go be anybody where they post go be Igbo. Anybody where they go be Igbo. They want Igbo to occupy everywhere. That is what these people need. Now what I see for that one. My brother, thank you. May God bless. Thank you. They want people to occupy everywhere. That is what I see. They want Ebonize everybody. That is what I see for this. No, my brother, you supposed to have many people be now. Yes, I don't matter. I don't matter. They're not so of a set. They're not castle one. That is the truth. They know. If you set now, please start now. That is the truth. You understand me? They don't say that they fear. The people where they fear, they don't say that I don't. Now, Benin they even fear. But now we, they fear Benin. No, that be say that. Maybe they just try one time, then they do their business. They just try small one thing. Yeah. I see my so praising for what they do for you. We love you. We this house out there. We day your back. We really. We day your back. Nothing. Nobody will feel they criticize you. The other when I did 1 month to 1 week time, I was trying to say one Igbo might get what you want to talk and they when we drag and come out, you understand me? Then I say if you are a Biafra, don't come up here. Okay, for believe inside our state here. You understand me? Yeah, for believe no say the inside motor. What they try to do is this very thing. Yes, if the inside motor, they will like first of all bring the name of president come out. You know why they use that? They know during that time, we know tell everybody campaign follow Peter Obi. I will tell you this thing, me, I use my money to campaign follow Peter Obi. That is the truth. We support Peter Obi. Now we be the person who work out from Peter Obi. Now we follow Peter Obi, go for palace. Do you understand? We don't know, we even thank God say, you know, can be president. We for our eye for see Oba.
Tell us what you have for that one drop. Tell us what you like one.
You know what you have? The guy, as he go from there, he start to the top. From there, he bring it. We say that the reason. Now we need Biafra. At least may we the Sasa. May we unite together. Now there's Okoga. Then that means they use the sense that means not Biafra. This Biafra is against. If you want to pronounce any Biafra, Mr. Man, you go to your southeast. No, they enter. Let's say you they inside motor. They campaign you they do. So you are campaigning. Let's say they move from bus to bus. They campaign they go. So you understand me? Now we drag and come out from you know where they come it up for bypass here. For bypass here for yeah, okay. We drag and come out here. At the end of the day, say no. They cannot say where for what they talk for my president. From there, they need to Biafra. Biafra, we play say federal government man. We even the one we want that for it. So we don't want to hear that kind of thing. South now we be. We will not be Biafra. You understand me? South is you get if you want to campaign with Biafra, don't go to your South is go brainwash your people for them. No, they enter more to hear from you enter. At least we not say illiterate people. They as they talk and they try to they believe. They believe. You say this government is very bad. Now this they are believing. You understand me? Now we take drag and come out. Now people when they those are community people for this thing. I concept all of that. Come on, people and me. They go that day. And what they happen, that is waiting. Now those things we see they put in and say, as soon as they talk for this public, now those ones say they give us awareness. I think some people will go sit there now, so that they'll say they hear now. Because they enter motto.
Yeah,
we know. That is true.
Something I want to call your attention, you guys' attention to, was somebody was mentioning that the ritualist thing. I just want to give like the just one sign that you will confirm say that thing what they do, that money and what that thing, pure ritualistic something. You understand? And one evidence we are going like it might look insignificant, but people will know how that game did it play. They know how they did run that matter. Why is it that?
Hello, sir. Sir, it's not your time. It's not your time. We have other people here. Bayo, hold on, please. Let's hear from people that have not spoken. I'm sorry. Bayo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's your turn, please.
You need to make me.
We can hear you.
Okay. Well, people have said a lot of things, and I don't want to say much. What I will say is, these people don't seem to. Okay, so first issue they have is that they have problem with leadership problem. If you check other tribes, we have the Obas, we have people that we look up to. And so when issue comes, an Oba in Yoruba land comes and say this, everybody fall in line. And that's why you see Yoruba man going to a place, he will prostrate. It doesn't matter how rich he is. You see Obasanjo, if he goes to Oni or Ife, he will still prostrate because that's our culture. But in these other people, they don't have such. So they've not been anybody that have been able to actually put them through that they are boundary to everything you do. You don't go to other tribes and try to infuse your authority on them. They have their own culture. Your culture is that you are a leader on your own. Well, in Delta, in Benin, they hold their leadership in high esteem. If you come to Yoruba land, we hold our leadership in higher esteem. Money does not buy us. In your own side, money is your God. In our own side, money is not our God. Respect culture, respect leadership. If you go to the Fulani, the North, the same thing. And I keep on wondering, Why they've not really pay attention to some of these things they do. Now you are fighting during Buhari time, even before Buhari time, you create an enmity with the Fulani Northern people. Later, when Obasanjo came, Tinubu came, you created the highest level of enmity for yourself during Tinubu's period. Either you like it or not, that's a record. It's in the mind of all the Yorubas. And it's a reference point in the future. You are keep on blocking yourself from other ethnicity around you. Today, you have a problem with the South. Who are you going to run to when the time comes? Every other nationality or ethnicity are living at peace with each other. We might have our little differences, but there are limitations into which we go about them. When Rotimi Amechi was trying to contest for presidency and he went to the Fulani and became an emir, we did not call this national, we did not call his ethnicity. We did not call his people. We isolated him and we spoke to him directly. When Tinubu came out, you grouped us the Yoruba together. You came with insult and abuse. And you did all that you need to do to the point that come tomorrow, even the new generation of the Yorubas, you created forever enemy for yourself. You did it before with the Fulani in Northern before. You finally did it with the Yorubas. Now you are doing it with the South, the Benin and the Delta. And you still want to rule the country. Or you want to succeed out of this country. I won't lie to you. I don't see any Yoruba presidents, either nor in the future, that will allow secession of Igbos. Because some of this trend, some of this history, some of these things that they put on the table, that either they like it or you can forgive or you can never forget. Secondly, the issue that Nigerians have in the bad image that most of the Nigerians have in the international world are 80% caused by these people. The issue of powder in South Africa, the issue that Nigeria and South Africa have, that has to do with one, the issue of powder and the issue of trade in the market that South Africa have with Nigeria. These are the people that cause that problem. But these people, the South Africans don't know the difference. They just call Nigeria. The same thing with the issue that Nigeria have with Ghana. You go to different countries of the world, you create problems because you do not have a right culture. You are not brought up properly because you have no leadership. So you get to a place you want to impose your will on the culture of the people that are there. So these are the issues that some of these people have. And the earlier their little leaders, the equals and whoever it is, has to speak to them one by one, the better it is. When Nnamdi Kanu was creating the rumor about Buhari being dead, remember that time during Buhari's first time? When I was saying somebody is from Sudan, somebody is from this, nobody from the east, no leadership from the east shot him.
Yeah.
That went successful. What do you think his people will do? You think he would love them? Do you think his people will love them? The same thing repeated himself during Tinubu's time. After, even though you knew there was some elite Yorubas were not even supporting Tinubu, but you were not even speaking about the matter. We asked you, we told you, speak on the issues. Speak on the issues. Speak on the issue. You left the issues. You were speaking about ethnicity. You created hate that will take generations to come by. Today, the slogan is money in water. Nobody in the East is costing those young guys. They have just little change. They don't have money. When you want to see money, go to the South, those guys that hold the oil.
If you want to see money, go to those ex-general in the north. That's where the money of Nigeria is. You don't see this guy come outside and say money and water. That's where the money is. Somebody has some 200 million, 500 million. They are shouting and making, and nobody from the leadership of that area has cautioned them and said, hey, this thing you are doing, you are just exposing yourself. If the governor of Tinubu come tomorrow now and break a policy, they will say it's hate. These are the issues. I don't want to say much. Okay. I pray they continue to listen to the voice of reasoning. And the more you circle yourself with it, the more you create an enclosure for yourself that you may not be able to go out of. And the record are being made on a daily basis. Everything you do today is on record. The one you did to the Fulani lieutenant before the Buhari era, even before the Buhari era, during the Sultan, do you know the reason why the Sultan of Sokoto made that pronouncement during that time when he said he wanted to have a national agenda? If you go back to that history, the reason why he said that was that he feel that the Igbos, that anywhere they go to, they want to hijack power. And that is why he said he wanted to nationalize, he wanted to make the Northern the leader of the most of the positions. During that time, as far back as that time, and nothing has changed. And today, the same issue is still playing out. The same issue is still playing out. So I pray they listen to the voice of reasoning so that they are very industrial people if they put their good part in power. My vision as a person is, come tomorrow, I want to see Ine will become the China of tomorrow. I'm seeing a vision of those two states that are very industrialist becoming
Oga, no go that side, I beg. No go that side. Which state is industrious? No go that side again, I beg. There is no state in Igbo land that is industrious or anything. You see, when they produce fake products, you see when it's industrious. No, I'm asking. When they produce fake products, is it when it's industrious?
No, what I'm saying is, I think there are two states in the east that are very creative. They do a lot of all these normal protein tie shoes and the rest of them. They do a lot of those things. All they need to do is to put it in the right use. Yes, they do this fake thing, but the people that are producing fake now can produce the right one. They can do the right thing.
So you have not asked yourself, how come they have not been able to do the right thing since 1966? Since 1966, and there are different governors, they have not been able to do the right thing. No governor have been able to tell them how to do the right thing. I beg. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. OJC.
So someone wants to respond to that question. Yes,
okay, yeah. I would love to respond to the questions that a part of the country are producing fake products. To me, the issue is just standardization. When there's no standardization of manufactured product, definitely you find fake. To me, it's still better that at least they're making efforts to produce the product to be productive than still doing nothing.
Oga, if no be that small woman voice, why yeah, for don't abuse you now. I for don't abuse you. I got if not that small voice, why yeah, for don't abuse you. You must be very, very stupid man. Ijare, wait, let me tell you something. You said that there is no I don't know your name, but you said that there is no standardization in Nigeria, but that is wrong. We have SON. Do you know what is SON?
I'm still telling you that those
those organizations, they are not doing their work properly. That's the truth.
Oga, you said, first of all, you said that there's no standard. And I just told you that Nigeria have a standard, okay? And now you are talking about do you know the product that Igbo produce?
It's one thing, brother. It's one thing.
Please, can you listen? Can you listen? There's no need. There's no need. You are the one that is because you don't know what you are saying. You don't have knowledge of what you are saying. Let me give you example. Let me give you example of. We don't care about you. That's why we say that you don't know what you are saying. Who are you? You don't know what you are saying. Let me give you. You don't know what you are saying. You don't know what you are saying. Because the people, for example, now.
See who is talking. You telling me that I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh, guys, show your face now. Let us know you. Who is talking? We want to know who you are. Who are you? You don't know what you are saying. It doesn't matter who you are. Whether you're Yoruba person means what? Why you keep telling me you are Yoruba person and you are talking nonsense? Why do you tell me you are Yoruba person? Because you are Yoruba person, you will get sense. What are you talking about? Is it because you are Yoruba person you will get sense? You just talk nonsense here. You are talking nonsense. Now, these people produce things like Ijara wave. Let me tell you something. These people produce something like pig milk. So you expect the SON to go and take pig milk? Do you know how many samples of pig milk they check? They produce things like Coca-Cola. Do you know why they produce things like Coca-Cola? Do you know why they produce things like pig milk? Do you know why they produce things like people are popular that already have a standard? Do you know why they produce it? They are not producing a new product with a new name. They are producing already existing product that you will never know. That is when the Igbo say that they are intelligent, they are smart. And you are coming here to talk nonsense. You keep saying you are Yoruba. You told me thunder fire you here. They use Yoruba, they come, they enter here.
Don't punish your father.
He don't punish you already. You are a thief. You are Igbo criminal. You are Igbo criminal. You are Igbo criminal. Pepeye like you. Hey, look at you. That's why Igbos are afraid of me. You are a stupid man. You're Okoko. You're Okoko. Pepeye idiot. I just look at you saying that because of that woman. You're a thief. He never even better for now. He never even better for now. He never even better for now. He won't steal Yoruba. He won't carry Yoruba. Igbos are afraid of me. Can't you see, guys? Have you seen the evidence? Hold on, guys. Have you seen the evidence that Igbos are afraid of me? Because you have to use Yoruba to come and lie, to come and enter and talk rubbish. Igbos are afraid of the Sima. I have proven to them many times that Igbos are afraid of Sima. How can you want to come and use Yoruba and talk nonsense? There is no Yoruba that will talk that nonsense. You are Igbo criminal thief. You understand? Me, I know now. That's why Igbos are afraid of me. You come and talk nonsense. You don't know what you are saying. You are talking. I know what I'm talking about. If you even claim Yoruba, are they close to the Igbos?
I don't know why they said it.
You are very, very stupid people. You don't know. It is a Sima day here they talk anyhow. I talk out of a place of knowledge. I'm not joking here. You understand me? Mumu. It's just because of that woman. I just pity and small.
When these people they had another tribe,
they use another tribe. They talk nonsense. Make thunder fire you there. They talk nonsense. Because Igbos are criminals. That's what they have been doing. We have not been paying attention. We need to pay attention to what is going on. That's the point we are making. That's the point I'm doing this program.
He's supposed to change his name to JJC instead of OJC.
Exactly. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Yeah, sorry, Lyrical, you were saying something before the hopeless interruption and the criminal interruption.
I'm saying that I don't know who that guy is, but I don't know. He said your lips no be one guy. I was asking him whether he get red lips.
Oh, if they even talk about my lips, no, it's Igbo man. That is what they do. That they always look at my lips. My lips, they surprise them. If not, they go look at my neck. If you know, he go want chop my neck. Yes, he won't chop my neck. Igbos always cannibalism is in the blood. You see, they won't chop my neck. It's Igbo man. I think the lady is saying the lady is apologizing. The lady is apologizing. Yeah, don't worry. Me, I'm not afraid of all those nonsense.
like that time I was trying to say that okay, like I was looking at the ritual aspect, like they are like this initiated and they are known for, like, you know, if you look at the occurrence, I don't know, like the delivery of these 46 cows when there's burial 47 cows, like I'm thinking that thing is some kind of fulfilling some ritual stuff. You know why? This new guy, like that chief priest now, like I've seen him as Davido friend, and for some time now, you know, when Davido did wedding, I don't know why he did not donate that kind of cow
to Davido.
to Davido.
I think that is a very good question you brought to. That's a very good conversation.
Like, because we need to look at this trend carefully, you know, like, and it's like he donated it. This guy that he donated it to now is not somebody that we have known with him on social media, you know, like
that's no big Cubana person take on now. After
you know,
Federal years, bro.
and
After Federal years, bro.
you know, he comes.
When must still be burial time? This time burial time.
So they look there. Is he donating these cows? What are these cows meant for? Who is eating those for? This is something cows like in a burial ceremony, like, you know. So me, I'm kind of skeptical about that trend that is going on.
And it's always the same amount of cows.
It's always
the first one I think for the second one for the seven
cows. Now he still donate to that same guy. You know, and we'll be Nigerians. We know how our this thing be locally.
Psychologists now, human behavior. We don't want
so make we don't let anybody take us for red and then they shout in our money and water. If you kill 47 cows, we my God come out from them. You understand? We people chop. The people who go chop with this thing. You don't know how my God could take be water for this cow. So like that side, maybe people watch that area. Like,
yeah, but we have nothing to do with Igbo. So the problem is that I don't even think about all those nonsense because I'm not Igbo man. I'm not enticed by Igbo criminality. You people understand this thing. Let me tell you something. Atoize is an Igbo man, right? And they say that he's the wealthiest. Is that not? All the wealthiest people, are they not from Anambra? What has happened in Anambra? Is Anambra okay? There's nothing. Where is the wealth of Igbo man? It's a very simple question. So please, that is not what we are looking at. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Look at the movies of Igbos. It will tell you who they are, what they promote, and what they stand for. Are you getting me? So I don't.
I'm not using it to buttress the comment of that guy.
No, the comment of that guy is even what I was looking at. He said it is better for them to produce fake. And do you know what that means? Are you telling me it is better for you to produce fake?
It's better to be a killer. That's what.
Yes, because you are producing fake baby formula that is buying people. See the sense of Igbo man. And they brand it in another is already known brand that people will never know that this is a.
And they are the ones changing. They are impersonating people's name, claiming to be Yoruba on TikTok, and it's the same thing they are doing with this impersonation of production of things too.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So that is where we should be looking at. You will never know this thing because they produce Mattel. Everybody know what is Mattel, right? They produce Coca-Cola. You will never know if you have not been conscious. They produce Fanta. They produce already known brands. So this is where the problem is. This is where the problem is. Of course, medication. That's it.
There's nothing where would they consume.
How can you be producing medicine? How can you be producing drugs?
And which is actually was supposed to be my next conversation. Because there's a publication now that just confirmed that what I want to read it the way they put it. They say danger looms as fake drugs, harmful food flood the market in Nigeria. That is the next big conversation. because our government have been so slacking behind and romancing with Igbos. When I talk about why is the government romancing with Igbos, that is what I'm saying. It's all part of it. Are you telling me that the government is ignorant of all these things? They are not ignorant. South, please. I think that was your time, but I don't know. Your noise is too much. Yes, I mean, so they are producing product that is already existing that have a brand name that are paying tax. And now look at it. When they produce this fake product, when they are producing Fanta, they are not paying taxes, because they are leveraging on the original company, and nobody will ever know. Are you getting me now? Because they are not paying tax, their business are not registered, and they are already producing things that people already know is existing. They produce Bonfita. You can imagine how many people have drank something that they don't know. They produce milk. They produce all kinds of things. You understand me? It's a very big problem. It's a very big problem if something is not done about it. It's a very big problem. Very, very big problem. You understand me? South to the world. Are you ready to speak now, or because there are so many other people that want to say something? South to the world. There's a lot of implication in all. Okay, Southside is not available. I need to take you out.
Yeah, Sima, just give me a minute, please.
Okay. Yeah, because what the meaning of fake product means that they are not paying tax, because they are producing a product that is in existence and nobody will ever suspect it. That is why nobody has been able to know it for a very long time. It's a very terrible situation that we I don't know. The government have been slacking behind this. The government have been romancing with Igbos for a very long time. That is what we are talking about, because it's the job of the government. We're talking about there's no standard, there's SON, there's all those things in place. But because they are not registering new business, they are not producing a different brand. So it's kind of difficult for the government to trace and to identify which one is fake.
Misima, do you know that guy that owns Arise TV is the one that puts Rufai, that employed Rufai, and this guy, the other guy with a black guy like that, with the fight Nigerians, with the project these clowns to us. Now, this guy that owns that Arise TV took a loan of $200 million from the CBN under Emefiele, and it was the money that
hold on, Sir Martins. Yes.
Okay. It was the money that was meant never to be paid back. Now, the takeover of Femi Otodola, Femi Otodola is dragging them now at the court in Nigeria. As I speak to you now, that man has forfeited his offshore properties, offshore company. He has forfeited his that Arise company, that Arise TV has been forfeited to Femi Otedola as I speak to you, because the government is on them.
I suspect it.
And this you cannot believe that this guy is the one that employed that Rufai to be destabilizing Nigeria on the public TV.
Let's play the game now. The game has just started.
You will ordinarily expect that the guy that owns that kind of a company should be a patriot. Not somebody that wants to ruin Nigeria.
I think that explains why they were supporting Emefiele. They were saying that Emefiele did not do anything wrong. Yeah. Arise TV was saying that Emefiele did not do anything wrong. Yeah. I think that is a very good explanation.
Not only that, the presidential chat that they had was, spearheaded by that Ruben Abati.
Yes.
And can you imagine if it was before, they would have carried out a lot of propaganda, change a lot of things that the president said to something else. But all of a sudden, we did not hear anything from them this time around. They were now saying they are on your seat.
Okay, I think I need to look at that matter very, very well.
You will have heard, you must have heard that recently, this day newspaper, it is this same guy, Agbegino.
Yes, that gave President Tinubu the Man of the Year.
The Man of the Year. They have been the number one critic of Tinubu from the one. Suddenly, they are giving him the man of the year. That cannot just one way happen.
Guys, hold on.
Listen to the commentary of the president.
Oh, sorry. What was the commentary of the president?
When the president was receiving the award, he said, well, it's okay. This day newspaper they gave us they accord us the man of the year. Well, that's okay, but what we have to do, the business we have to do for Nigerians is more than that.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
They were trying to lobby that.
Okay.
They were lobbying him. That was what was going on.
Wow. Okay, we have a caller on the line, Sir Martins. Let us give you an opportunity to speak, please, before we go ahead. Hello, Sir Martins.
Thank you for the opportunity to give it to me.
Yeah.
I couldn't come on board because the board is full. The guy that called himself Yoruba OJC is not a Yoruba man. I just checked his profile, it's a known profile, and even blocked his profile.
Private account.
Having maybe 39 people on his profile. He's got thank you for losing it because he's not camouflaging himself under Yoruba. There are many of them. They use Fulani name, they use Edo name, they use South name. I thought to declare that that man is not a Yoruba because it's more, everything he's saying is against what we are talking on this chart. So he's not a Yoruba man. I called to let you know he's a liar. He's a criminal. He's a powder seller. He should be proud of being an evil person, not to see people. That's why I called. Thank you, Mr. Isima.
All right.
For your effort. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We also noticed it that he's a criminal. Yes, we spotted that earlier. Thank you very much, Sir Martins, for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hold on, guys. I know that there are so many other things you want to say, but before that, let me hear from Sir Patrick. He has been calling me. Hopefully, he'll be able to pick up. I have not been able to give him chance to speak. I will allow all of us. We share our contribution before we can now have a close of this broadcast. Hello, Sir Martins. Yes. Sir Patrick, go ahead. Sorry. Yes. Good.
Well, I don't know what to say no more, man. But the bottom line is that so long as my boy is doing the right thing, I will send you a picture of that guy at the town hall. Did you watch him? The guy at the town hall. You know the guy I'm talking about?
No, is it at the media chat?
No, the town hall of as a result of the tax.
Oh yeah. I know him, sir. I know him. I've not actually dealt with that matter yet because we are still looking at it. Yes, I know him. Yes.
He was a speaker in the house, ex-speaker of the house.
Okay.
Oh, he's a Hausa boy, but he spoke good about Tinubu.
Yeah, I know. I've listened to him. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. So, then, how's it going now? Everything going all right? Don't be stressed out over these guys.
No. You know me now. Stressed out. It's not possible. I'm not.
Let them keep their garbage going. They're going to laugh pretty soon. And I'm telling you, this Ohanese, they are using this Igwe guy as a front to perpetrate all their crime. You know what they want to do? They want to get Nnamdi Kanu out. And I hope Tinubu does not get into it because Nnamdi Kanu need to be... Since they couldn't punish Ojubu, they should use somebody to...
Then they don't know who President Tinubu is now. You see, I've said this thing many times. The issue, this is the federal government dealing with Nnamdi Kanu. The state, the Lagos state have not started their case against Nnamdi Kanu because Nnamdi Kanu burned down properties in Lagos. So I don't know. You people don't know who President Tinubu is. I think if they are just taking it for granted. They think that it's a joke. They will soon find out.
Killed a lot of people, you should die.
So
you see, when they start to kill them, when you do look at that girl they killed in Anambra State. her name again? They call it Informer or something.
Yeah,
like
Informer, even after when they asked for ransom, they still went and buy her.
It should be anybody who calls from Anambra State telling you it's from Anambra State. Or I say, how was it? Did you guys eat her meat? What did you enjoy about that? And they keep on defending the indefensible. Imagine they killed her and dumped her in the garbage. You saw where she was in the garbage. The street was not even done. And the street is very close to the state capital. And this guy, didn't you see this state? It's where they dump garbage. I mean, that's not fair.
Yeah, I live in Oka for so many years. Oka wasn't clean at all, so it's a terrible situation. Yeah, so.
And then this guy will be calling and talking about Onitsha, man. You know what bothers me when they talk about Onitsha? Because Onitsha is kind of a little civilized, but the people in Onitsha, that is we, the indigenous of Onitsha, we are laid back. We are very laid back. We shouldn't allow these people, these morons, to be taking over the place. You see, they want to go commit their crime somewhere and come to Onitsha, come and relax. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
That guy who said he's a doctor, trust me, he's either a doctor in Onitsha market or a pharmacist in Onitsha market. That's what they do. They pretend to be pharmacists. And nobody's taking up on these things, man. It's bothering me, man. And Onitsha was a very, very clean, nice city before they are turning it into a dump, man. It's really killing me. Look at my sister now. They deny her. The people in Imo, my sister, my own direct sister, the same father, the same mother, married to Imo guy. I remember I told you this story.
Yeah.
He told him that they should sacrifice one of their kids to make money.
Oh, wow.
And my sister happened to have 4 boys by this guy. This guy never worked in his life. My sister was a midwife in a big hospital in Lagos. Could you believe my sister built a house in Owerri and this guy died? My sister managed to bring him back to Owerri, and they told my sister he can't enter the house. She cannot enter the house along with the kids. They don't know who she is. This is how the Igbo people behave. Huh?
Wow.
This is how the Igbo people behave, my friend. Anybody who's coming there to defend them must be one of them. Okay, trust me. Even the Ohanese, I'm gonna tell you the truth. There was a professor who spoke after the election of that Ikwere guy. He spoke. He said anybody who is against releasing Nnamdi Kanu, something is wrong with their brain. Okay? You don't have a chance to speak. Otherwise, I would have called him and asked him. You call yourself a doctor and a professor. Okay? If you were the president of Nigeria and an Hausa boy does what Nnamdi Kanu did, would you release him? I hope they kill him.
They will find out that Nigeria is back on track. That's all I can say.
That's right.
That's all I can say.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
My brother, okay?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, take it easy, okay? Don't let nothing bother you, man. Don't let none of these people bother you, man. They don't have, they are on their last leg, like I told you. No more Biafra, no more ball garbage. Now they are so angry. Now they're beginning to kill each other. That informer, the people who killed her, they live in the same neighborhood, all of them. And they have to kill their own sister after demanding ransom and got the ransom, and they still kill her. That's the worst I've ever seen. The worst of the evils. So they are no conscienceless. The one who called you and said he's from Kano, it's not from Kano. He doesn't live in Kano. They lie too much, man. You know, he doesn't live in Kano. I'm going to tell you the truth. He's afraid to tell you where he lives. He doesn't want to tell you. abuse you a lot, man. It bothers me. They abuse you a lot. And it's not fair. It's not right. You are trying to help them, my friend. You are trying to help them to situate their brain. They have a mindset that is reasonable. They can't manage it. They were not brought up right, including their priests, their religious people, their senators, their whatever they are. You see this organization is nothing but a scam. It's a scam. They're not going to do nothing. How many of them have already criticized the killings of people like that? How many of them? And they're telling me what they want to do is set this Ukwere boy or Ukwere guy up so he can go to Tinubu and start asking for favor, amnesty for Nandi. That's what they're doing. They don't want to show their own face. It's all right, my brother, man. I feel sometimes I feel frustrated, man.
No.
But what gives me hope? What gives me hope is that we got the real guy in Abuja. And I like that guy they got around him. What's his name? Wiki. They don't mess with Wiki now.
I repeat, you people don't know what President Tinubu is. Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu said they should buy President Tinubu? So if they have buyed him, who for release him? I beg.
The man in Nnamdi Kanu is a scam. All of them, they're a bunch of scams. Even senators, governors of the East. See now, the governor of Enugu, what is Enugu State, is beginning to show now like he's doing something. You know that?
I know.
He's beginning to,
Yeah, don't worry. Yes.
Nobody hears from him. What's the name of the governor of Ebonyi, whatever?
I don't even know who is the governor of Ebonyi. I don't even know his name. And Igbos are not talking. Yeah.
They don't give a damn about him. Even Imo, that guy there in Imo, okay? He fights them a little bit, but he's with them. All of them are the same. I don't care who they are. Or whatever his name is. So, and have a good night, man. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Sir Patrick, I appreciate you. Stay blessed. All right.
Be good.
No worries. All right, guys. Who have something to say there before we can end the broadcast?
It's me now. Let me say something now.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Good morning, my brother.
I salute you.
I greet you.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say thank you for your good work. We are doing it, and we will take it to the end. So the thing is this: I'm still shocked whenever I hear some people will say, they produce fake. Is okay, better than or whatever. We have a very high rate of kidney problem present as now in Nigeria. You will see most of those they are actors and actresses that lose their life in kidney problem of a thing. All these are the handwork of these fake drinks and the fake things these people are producing. So I don't know how a human with a brain will come up and say it's better you produce those kind of things. The most stupid things where they worry those people is that they don't know that to produce fake thing is the most easiest thing you can ever do. It's very easy. To put chemical together to produce any taste is very easy. If I today want to produce any kind of drinks today, I know the chemical to put together to get the taste, the scent. Even this scent of it, you can produce it. It's easy to put these things together. But do you supposed to do it? The answer is no. Because that thing, what you are doing is to take human's life. You understand? We have a lot of problem present as now, medical problem present as now in Nigeria, just because of these things. So a stupid human being. I was here one day when one guy came up. He told you that those fake wine where they produce for the Chinese, they drink them.
Yes.
Say they drink them. He was proud of it.
Yeah.
He said they drink and he never buy. He was proud of it, but they don't know the consequences of these things. You are drinking chemical that you don't know. the damages that that you will give to your, your system. These are bad. These are evil acts. All these things are evil acts. People should stop their criminality. These guys are very good in criminal. They don't care about human life. They don't care about anything. They only care about money. Money, 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 money. And I've never seen any good thing that money have done for them. You know what's happening now? Because the security in Western world now is getting tighter than before. So now this part of business now is no longer moving for them like those days. They are all crying in the Western world now that they want to go back to Nigeria because they don't make money the way they normally make it those days again. A lot of them are in prison, present as now. So the security is so tight. There is more technology and every other thing. So a lot of them are crying that Europe is not their place. They want to go. That's why they are crying that Nigeria should be better. They are not crying for Nigeria is good. They are not crying for the changes. They want Nigeria to be worst in security because that is the only place they can make it. That is, if there is security in Nigeria, they cannot make it. So they just need this insecurity in Nigeria so that they can still be committing their crime in Nigeria because they know any country that is secure, they cannot succeed in that country. So these are the only reason why you see them committing this, commotion because they just need this different tribal war, different problem, different commotion so that there will be a high rate of insecurity in Nigeria. But we know what they are doing. We know them. We know their criminality. We know what they want. But it will not happen. So my announcement that I really want to announce this evening in this platform, any Benin man who did here, I beg una, if you know any Igbo man where they commit crime, follow me. Just follow me now. Follow me now. We say they do any this fake product. Where if they produce any fake product, follow me now. Write me, DM me. I get 1 million for you if you fit knock anyone where they produce fake. I get 1 million naira for you if you do Nigeria. 1 million naira for you. Follow me. If you give me the link, we get the person down, you get 1 million. If you bust 2, you get 2 million. If you bust 3, you get 3 million. It's not a joke, please. We must stop this evil act. Anyhow, any miss. I'm not joking. I'm not kidding. Follow me. Because these things must stop. It must stop. It must stop. A lot of us are in danger in Nigeria. If you are not based in Nigeria, you're based in the Western world. It doesn't mean that you don't have family in Nigeria. How can you imagine? Even tomatoes, fake. All these things are chemical. They are chemical. They are using chemical to produce this thing. Please, let's work together to bust all these guys with authority.
Yeah.
Please, guys.
And you also, if you notice that Igbos have been busted recently, often, which is what we have said.
Seriously.
They don't cast.
Yeah.
Do you know that students that they say they go to school in India, they also carry the powder? They were busted.
Yes.
They were busted. So
yes.
There's so many things going. The campaign is on already. I've already said it. They are going to be busting them. There's not going to be business as usual.
Straight ahead.
They are going to be busting them.
We need to do these things. We need to do these things because we need our life. We need to live in peace. These guys doesn't want us to live in peace, but we must live in peace in that country. That country must continue to progress. Doesn't matter what they would do. We will make sure that country progress. All this, they are nonsense. We are going to put a stop to it. We will work and make sure we stop these things. Thank you, Sima. I appreciate your good work.
Thank you very much. South.
And we'll make sure we complete the good job.
No wahala.
Thank you.
South to the world. You guys should follow South to the world, guys. Follow him, please. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. Is there any other person that have something to say there? Let's move.
Sima.
Obi, yes, go ahead. Obi, can you lecture some people? Because they think that when they see that name Obi, they think that you are Igbo man. Obi, where does it come from?
Yes. Any person that you see that is bearing the name Obi, apart from the Igbos from that southeast, check very well. It is very few people that answer that name.
They have a root. It is mostly the South people that have that name. Came from Delta State to River State. The only people who bear that name mostly is from the Anambra. You will know the history of the Oka people. So that is it. I am an Oba man, a proud one, the elder brother to the Worohas, which are the Queries. So we are the Aklakas. That is our own progenitor. We know our history. We have the Oba in this place and everything. So we have a culture. We have leadership. This is the difference between we and the people in that other end. They copy us. We do not go to their land. We do not travel to their side. They are the ones that travel to our side. They will travel to this place, copy us, and go back to their side to teach their people. So we civilize them. They did not civilize us. Anyway, let me not flock too much. You see, there's something I'm noticing about this Biafra movement. Have any of you noticed that Enugu State has not produced one terrorist?
Yes.
They are among.
Yes, we have noticed.
Because there are 5 states there. We have Wazirike, a terrorist. We have the other one from Anambra. In fact, the main one, the problem, the Ojuku. We have one from that's the latest terrorist from what's Kpaing. For the 4 of these states, we also have the Nnamdi Kanu himself from Abia State. So it is still remaining 1 state to bring one terrorist that we will use as an example. So I have noticed this thing. Another thing I want to say to my South people is we have to be wise. Where am I driving at? We have the seaport. Let us leverage on what we have. If we must do importations, we do it and consume the things that we import, which are original. Because I have noticed that most people from the South are going to the wrong direction to get things. Because you see some people from the South, especially people who share boundary with the Easterners, will go to Aba to go and buy commodities. They will go to Onitsha to go and buy commodities. Why are they going to all those places? We are the people who have access to products. Why are we not investing in business? Let them come to this place and buy, because we are in the coast. I wonder how we will not travel to the east. Look at it, is embarrassing. How are we supposed? Why are we traveling to the east? Are we supposed to be going towards that direction? They are the ones that are supposed to come to our own side? So this is the place we should look into. Although we know that even Lagos is in the coast, and I thank God for what President Tinubu has done. Bringing the coastal highway and all that. Well, now, if it is too much, if we cannot use our purse, to get access to the things that we want, we can now go to Lagos easily and get what we want. But I am saying that our people need to wake up. We need to leverage on what God has blessed us with, which we have the water. We are in the coast. If we need Mattel, if we need Azu, we need any kind of drink, and we know that we are not the original manufacturers, we'll go and import. to this place and consume the right things instead of going to the east where they adulterate things. So I am urging my people to be wise. Stop going to nature. You have what it takes. They are fighting to announce our land so that they will have access to the sea and do business very well for themselves. Then we now that have the stuff, we are not leveraging on it. It is embarrassing. Why don't we shun going to the east and be the real importers? I think this is where I will stop for now. Have a nice.
You are making sense, and that is why we said if you are listening to us, there's a campaign that we are running. We cannot. Why should we allow the union, Igbo Union, to be in charge of our market? Why don't we empower our people to do these businesses? And that's what we have been talking about, And then we have been allowing the people to foreigners or invaders to do businesses in our place in our places. So we need to take charge, and we have been talking about it. So you are very very correct. You are in line with the conversation. You are in line with what we are discussing, and I want to say thank you very much, Ubi, for coming. Guys, if you are from the south, and if you want to be part of what we are doing, you can go to the southsouthmovement.com. Go to the website southsouthmovement.com, and you'll be able to register to join the movement, the Royal South Movement. So you can go to the website southsouthmovement.com, and you'll be able to join and follow and get updates in what we are doing. Are you getting me now? Yes. It's powerful. Is there any other person that have any contribution there? Okay, there's no other person. Yare, thank you very much. Ehiobo, thank you very much for coming. South, thank you very much for coming. Lyrical, thank you very much for coming. I'm just gonna drop you guys. I really appreciate you guys for the maybe when I run the sleep. Hey, make me I go sleep my own. Hmm? Yare, thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right.
Respect.
Stay blessed.
Mama, you be, Baba.
Stay blessed, sir.
You too, bro.
No wahala. All right. So, guys, yeah, I mean, it's been a wonderful broadcast tonight, but we have other things which we have not addressed. So many other conversations which have not started. But we will go ahead next time. We will go ahead. We'll repeat it next time. Are you getting me? I mean, all those areas we have not touched, we'll talk about it. There are so many other areas I have not touched. I wanted to address. I wanted to address the issue of history. I tried to talk about it a little bit. I touched it a little bit. I touched it a little bit when I say Igbos always deceive themselves that 5 million Igbos were by. Where are the massive graves where these people were buried? And then history is coming back to school. What do you think the Igbos? What will be the part of the history? Is it not going to be a very shameful thing for the Igbos? Because as the history is coming back to the class to the of us to the classroom, many people are going to know the truth, and the lies of the Igbos are going to be exposed. You know, very important conversation. I want to also talk about the security because my own I'm focused on the security. I don't want our people to be part of the people buying for the Igbos anymore. Are you getting me now? hmm We are also aware of the security, and then some people complain that the state police will be used as a weapon, um, by the state governors against people that will speak against them. Well, I wanted to talk about the 500 is it 500-kilometer Lagos Abuja super railway project. Are you aware of it? It's going to be a massive one. It's going to be a massive one. What President Tinubu is already doing is so big, guys. So big. The project is so big. The city boy is on the throne and is making things happen, and he's doing it every day. So this conversation is very very important. And then I raised some questions earlier on my Facebook page. Many of you don't know that I used to broadcast on my Facebook, but I just allow it. I'm not broadcasting there for some time now. but I've been asking questions, and then and lots of people have been responding. So if you can go to my Facebook and see what is happening there, so many reactions. In fact, there's one I asked. I say, why are Igbo so desperate for money? You know, and and buying people, Igbo, of course, Igbo spying people, uniform men, and all of that is a big shame, because you need to see the response of the Igbo people. And then I was asking a question: Are you a proud Nigerian? And you need to see the reaction of the Igbos and all of that. So there's other engagement and conversation that we have been having. We are talking about our market, how we are going to take charge of our market. We are talking about the campaign to expose fake products. You understand me? And all kinds of things. So is it Mayor? What's your name? Mayor K. Say continue using them to make money on your platform. Che ya, che ya, che ya. Who am I using to make money on my platform? How many gifts did you see on this platform? How many gifts do you see on this platform? Now that one I they pay you. You're a criminal, you are a thief. Shady. No, this TikTok is it not free? TikTok is free, Facebook is free, YouTube is free. Why can't you join me and make money if it's paying you? Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Prove me wrong. Look at with all your politicians that you have, all your billionaires you claim that you have, right? You have Ato Eze or Obi Kubana. Mention all of them. Mention all the billionaires you have in Igbo land. Look at the way your place is. Bunch of criminals. It's because you have a government. Because we have been having a government that is not ready to deal with Igbo criminality. We have been having government that is romancing with Igbo criminality for so many years. But I tell you this time around, it will not work for all of you. Trust me. So Mayor, or whatever is your name, if they paying you, come and join me and make money. Come and join me and make money. Money will sweet you. You won't make money. I told you, every Igbo man, all they think about is money. They are so desperate. Desperate of money. That's why they can package anything to sell. And then you are foolish to go and buy product from Igbo man. If you don't want to buy, go and buy product from Igbo man. That's it. That is your choice. We could have run down all these their market, all these 419 long time ago, if everybody understand the danger of buying fake product from an Igbo man. It's simple. Nigerians are the one enriching them, and they are buying fake product, use you to do kidnapping, take your body organ harvesting. You guys are not listening. But the day you guys will realize, then you will know what we are talking about. Are you getting me now? And our brother raised a very important point. Why some people will be going to Aba or Onitsha? They say they want to go and buy product. Which product are they producing? When we are the one that have the sea, the water, everything that we can import if we want to import, if it's not something that we are producing or want to produce. So it's a very simple conversation. Anyways, I don't have much time. My time is up. I want to say thank you very much to all of you that have been here from the beginning or you just joined. Thank you very much. I salute you. If you are from the South, the Royal South, join us in what we are doing. Go to the website southsouthmovement.com and you'll be able to complete the form. southsouthmovement.com and be able to complete the form. We are not hosting any Zoom meeting or anybody calling you for Zoom meeting or anything. That is a fake. Igbos are deceiving people, scamming people. Don't fall victim. Igbos are running cryptocurrency businesses and deceiving you. There's nothing like that. It's not working. Let nobody deceive you. That's all I can say. May God bless all of you. Our important thing that we must do is to continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom to execute all his plans. Because I know that President Tinubu got plans. We pray for President Tinubu to be strong and healthy so that he can complete his mission of bringing Nigeria back on track. May God bless our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless all of you. May God bless our Vice President, of course, Kashim Shettima. May God bless the uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Royal South South people. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Thank you very much for joining me. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Thank you, and bye for now. Thank you very much. Bye for now, guys. You are watching me on X, on YouTube.